The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
For CODM. Once again, my name is Vil. I'll be your host for today. Once again, this is going to be a very, very interesting day because it's going to be the best of MSP, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. And today, we're going to know who's going to be the best of the best. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, to all the people who's tuning in live on stream right now, to all the viewers right here inside this venue, live here at Mart Hotel Manila, good afternoon. But of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors, our co-presenter. We have Newport World Resorts, our official airline partner. We have Cebu Pacific. And our official hotel partner, Winford Manila Resort and Casino, and our official telco partner, Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following. Thank you very much to Mart Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Ontaran Colleges, and Lupon WXC. And of course, before we start everything, I would like to give you the house rules of our event. Fully vaccinated adults are welcome inside the cinema upon presentation of their vaccination card at the entrance, following the alert level guidelines on social distancing for venues with safety and social certificates. All guests are required to wear their mask at all times except when eating or drinking. Bringing in food and drink is not allowed inside the event area. There are designated dining areas outside the ballroom. Let us keep the event really tidy. Trash bins are deployed around anyway. Stay in your seats as the event starts. We encourage everyone to practice courtesy at all times and only stand up when necessary or during breaks. Smoking and vaping is strictly prohibited inside the ballroom as it may trigger fire or preventive devices. Ushers and organizers are around the area. You may seek assistance for directions, instructions, seat locations, and approach them in case of emergency. The organizers are liable for any theft, loss or damage to personal belongings, and kindly secure belongings at all times. In case of emergency, do not panic. Remain calm as we safely evacuate everyone. Sit back and relax and enjoy and welcome to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Master 3. And of course, lastly, don't forget to have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time already for us to meet the teams on stage right now. Are you guys ready for Garena Masters 3? I'd really appreciate if you can make it louder if you want to. Once again, for the last time, are you ready to meet the teams today?
Oh yeah! Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, first off, we have C8 Legacy. Once again, right in front of you, C8 Legacy. Next up, we have RTL ESPORTS. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is RTL ESPORTS. Up next, we have VVV ESPORTS.
Yeah, let's go! Wahoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is VVV ESPORTS right in front of you guys. And, of course, up next, let's give it up for West Point Mamba Low Kings. Here we go. All right. I need to have some of your jacket. I love your jacket, just want to say. I love your jacket, dude. Of course, up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have HUNTSMEN.
Woo! Yeah!
And that's it from Malaysia. We have HUNTSMEN. Next up, ALMGHTY.
Yeah! Give it up, give it up.
And of course, the pride of Singapore and Indonesia. Once again, let's give it up for ALMGHTY. All right. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the next two teams? Are you ready for the next two teams? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for BLACKLIST International Ultimate! All right, thank you very much, BLACKLIST International Ultimate. Don't worry, you can sleep later after your game. Here we go. Last, but definitely not least, let's give it up for Smart Omega!
We're up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
once
have a good
again,
show.
these
Let's go,
are
guys.
your Garena Masters G
You ready?
participating teams. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, so if you want to take pictures of them, now is the time. Now is the time to take pictures of all the teams right in front of the stage if you want to. Here we go. We will give you enough time, don't worry. All right, once again, we have C8 Legacy, RTL ESPORTS, VVV ESPORTS, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, HUNTSMEN, ALMGHTY, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, and Smart Omega. Thank you very much, and good luck to your games. Here we go. All right, for the last time, let's give them a round of applause. Here we go. Give them the love. Give them the support that they need. Thank you very much, BLACKLIST and Smart Omega. We're going to see you later for your games. But right now, once again, to all the people who just tuned in and to all the people who just came, you're watching live here in the Philippines, here in Marriott Hotel Manila. This is the Garena Master Street, the best of MSP, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, and they're gonna battle out for us to know who's gonna be the top one. Are you ready for the first game? And because I am really, really ready for this game, for the first game once again. It's a lot of thrill for sure here in this venue right now. To be honest, I really can't believe that I'm here. A big shout out to all the people who's just right here, to all the partners, to all the people who are supporting the tournament, to all the casters. A big shout out to all of you guys. But now it's time for the first game of the day. We have BLACKLIST International Ultimate versus HUNTSMEN. Are you ready for the best of 5 series?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. And of course, to present to you all the games that we're going to see today onto a panel. So, Beef, let's get into it.
Thank you so much, Bill. Newport City, Manila, Philippines. Our first LAN of Garena, and it has been absolutely amazing here so far. And thank you again. This is the exciting part. We're finally getting to the very exciting part. And obviously with me today is the gentleman Garcia being our analyst. And obviously it's your girl Beef Mommy. Our casters for our first series, we do have Jericho and Warden, which you will be seeing later on catching the action. But let's talk about it first. BLACKLIST International, you're undefeated champions of before, but obviously Smart Omega has toppled them in Garena Masters Season 2. Up against HUNTSMEN, a team that has been struggling, being in the middle of the pack, but finally making it here into the Philippines. Our first LAN here.
I mean, we need to find out if this is a chance for HUNTSMEN to really bring on the game because this is a LAN tournament. Compared to what they have previously, especially for the other seasons that we have online, this is a different scene. So we'll have to find out this is the advantage that HUNTSMEN will have on them, will have to put on them right now. But for BLACKLIST International Ultimate, I know they really want to get the title back. So
It's full throttle at this point. I mean,
no, they won't be slowing down right now.
quite literally, you can't be slowed down because you have the same Wi-Fi as everyone, so you can't have the excuse of having that lag. I mean, obviously, being in the Philippines, we have the best internet ever, yay! But hey, they're all gonna be staying in the same really good internet. And you know what? I feel like for the teams that right now, we have 8 teams. And they're fighting for that top spot. Not only that, the momentum going into stage 4 for going into the very end, which is going to be the World Championships. Obviously, stage 5 is literally around the corner. It's already August, and just like that, it's going to be September. And now, I mean, that's going into the future, but let's take a look at now. BLACKLIST International versus HUNTSMEN. So, what are your thoughts? Because when it comes to the statistics, you know me, I love my stats. But there's a reason why we're talking about them right now.
Yeah.
BLACKLIST has a better stat line. The only team that has beat them ever is VVV ESPORTS. HUNTSMEN, on the other hand, they're 50% win rate right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to tell really what HUNTSMEN will be able to put out this time, because when we look at the numbers, like 50% going against 83%, the numbers will be in favor of BLACKLIST International Ultimate. But we're talking about the group stages they were online. And this time, we pointed out already, that this is, like, everything is fair and everything's balanced. It's more of the number of days as well that they have spent practicing and understanding their team or the opponents that they are going against, so they need to put that into play right here. But knowing BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they can adapt as well. So it's still very difficult to tell which of these two teams might be able to show up, because first LAN event, the first game, imagine that.
This is where you get to see every single one of the talented players, what they can bring to the table, because like we keep saying, it is LAN. It's the reason why we have this, because there's no bias whatsoever when it comes to your internet, right? So with HUNTSMEN, I mean, as much as the statistics say, I think that doesn't matter at this point. Because, yes, they had kind of a struggle into the group stages, but it doesn't really matter now. We are on even playing field. And coming from the different players, the different teams, this is a different team that we're seeing today. compared to the last few seasons that we've seen, obviously with the guidance of Derp, it's going to be absolutely crazy. You see him really proud with the Malaysian flag. So again, this is going to be really important for them because, I mean, there's only one Malaysian team that we have here. They are representing their country. And so they need to really just step on the gas, especially if you're going up against Blacklist International. 2 wins already. I mean, they need to go and step it up if they want to be champion of Season 3.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for the Huntsmen, I mean, I'm really putting in the challenge for them because they missed from the last season going in for the lower bracket final. So this is a chance for them to really move up into this game and show us that the Malaysian has hope in going into competition, because we've seen the Huntsmen going every time in here, and it's very, very rare that we see other Malaysian teams apart from the like Sam9 who has been in the competition as well. But them moving up and also showing up in this game, if they will get that crown, it will be a great hope for the Malaysian to really bring all those teams together and challenge like everyone else from the other region.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not just about that skill, right? You need to have that IQ to choose what kind of map really suits you best. I think that is the smartest thing. I feel like something that I can reference is probably VVV ESPORTS going up against Blacklist International. If you see that, and speaking of the map picks and bans, we get to see it right now. It's going to be really exciting. Ban map, Summit Hacienda. You already know it because Blacklist wins that coin toss, and you already know Blacklist hates Hacienda. They lost this against VVV ESPORTS and Hardpoint, 241 and 250, and we're taking it into Raid here.
Yeah, in Raid, we have a great chance for the side of Huntsman. They love this map. This is where they have the wins from the games that have played into, but we'll have to see how this will work against Blacklist International Ultimate. One game that they banned this, so I would say it is not like, when we look at the bans, it's really not like favorable for Blacklist for that specific matches that they went in banning it for Blacklist International Ultimate. But now that it is there on Hardpoint, and this is one of the best map that the Huntsmen really will be going into, is favored to
this is what I like to see, because it's a great map of the Huntsmen. And yes, the pick right now is going to be from Blacklist International, but Huntsmen is 100% win rate here in Hardpoint Raid, up against Sector 0 and Acno Finesse. So best case scenario for them, yes. And even though they only have I think 50% win rate coming into Hardpoint, this is the best case scenario for them. And now, not only that, if we do reach that map number 4, Takeoff is also a really good map for them as well. I mean, it's going to be really important because Blacklist International, they're great at this map. They crush every single one of the teams that they go up against here, especially going up against C8 United and VVV ESPORTS. Close games, yes, but maybe let's get to see if we can see the Huntsmen can finally take it into account. But again, we are going to talk about Hardpoint for now, because Search and Destroy, Domination, I mean not Domination, we're going to X that because we are at Control. But a lot of people finally wanted to have this Control map. And you know what, let's talk about it really quick. When Domination was in play, immediately people wanted to replace it with Control, and we finally have it here. Last season, we didn't really have that. That changed the game for a lot of these players because it's something to get used to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it also gives them a lot of a chance to win. There's several chances, there are several points of winning when it comes to Control, compared to the other maps, modes that we went into, like Hardpoint, just go in for the capture, go in for the kill to flip the spawns. For SND, just clear out the enemy and also go for the plant. For Control, it's a mix of all of those, and that is what I love really watching Control, and like teams evolving, using different approach every time they jump into Control. That is one thing that teams really need to study and take advantage of, because if you know how this works, this mode Control, definitely that's 1 point already for you.
It's going to be really important because you need to win every single one of your gunfights. Not only that, think about the rotations as well. And also taking a look at the past maps, if you didn't really get to see it, we're playing Hardpoint Raid for our map number 1. Firing Range, Search and Destroy, Slums Control. That's going to be a tricky one. We already know. I mean, I want to talk about the first 3 games, okay? Yeah. So Firing Range, Search and Destroy, you already know that it is going to be the pick of the Huntsmen. So it means they're comfortable here. I feel like in firing range, they have a pretty good scoreline. I mean, they've only won it once and lost it once as well. So again, it's 50-50. Their best map really is Raid in every single one of these game modes, but they are going to play it in Hardpoint. But Slums, on the other hand, this is going to be really tricky because so far, 100% win rate for Blacklist International. They are perfect here. They played it twice. And for the side of the Huntsmen, they've never played Slums, but they've only won once out of 5 maps, only once during Control.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really struggle for control, like for the Huntsmen for control. I mean, we've seen that in numbers as well. It has been pointed out for several instances already from the group stages, and like it's more of how much they can adapt to that. If they, the thing is, I'm worried about teams who are not evolving like within the few days or weeks where they have practicing, but hopefully they'll be able to put it into play right now. But as we head into comparing both of the teams head-to-head right here will be shown to us, and what can you say about these two members of Team Speed and Sin from both of these members? Like, if you look at the average kill only, it's more favorable for Tin. But we all know that KDA's at some point might be gearing only towards one player. If it's low to one side, it can also be an indication that everything is balanced all throughout the whole team.
Absolutely. I mean, yes, it's just like, I feel like this isn't really an accurate number for the MVPs because obviously you have your OBJs, you have the numbers, you have your anchors. This is just like mostly when it comes to the kills. So especially coming into the respawns, that is their points. But you have members such as Derp that really shreds when it comes to the SNDs, and Skirt as well. I mean, the guy is an absolute tank, 21 kills for the average, and also for SND, he has 12 to his name when it comes to SND. And so that is going to be interesting numbers here. Why? Because we need to figure out before we go into the match if this is a level match. And I feel like it is. It's going to be, I feel like, especially with the map choices, it's going to favor Blacklist International a little bit more, obviously, especially if we do go into Control Slums. Oh, yeah. But Hardpoint and Search and Destroy is where it matters. This is where you need to pump up the gear if you were Huntsman. Yeah,
and that's 2 out of 3, so the ratio is in your favor if you'll be able to make that work. But that's the question. We are going in so we just have to find out because the game's about to begin in a bit, and I'm really excited, Beef, on what's going to happen right now.
And here we go. Blacklist International Ultimate going up against the Huntsmen. Who are we going to see get the title at the very end? Pastor, Jericho, Warden, let's get ready.
Thank you very much, Beef Mammy. This is it. Game number 1. Blacklist International Ultimate versus Huntsman Hardpoint Raid. Warden, you know this is my favorite map. We're starting off. Warden, let's take it away.
Let's go, man. We're going to P1 directly. Here we go. It's on this culture here. Teams bound to clash here, and it's going to be one hell of a ride here, Jericho. We are seeing contacts all over the place. First blood not drawn, not just yet, but on the feed we go. Skirt practice it out with a first double kill.
Yeah, you know, 4 kills already for Blacklist. They open things up as well. Great plays coming through. And for the side of Huntsmen, 5 go down. They lose spawns as well. They do get some split spawns from P2 as well as from Art. A pinch should happen here, but Jabin's still alive. 1-0, but Yato and Jabin, they're doing some work here. And now the pinch might just happen. And Huntsmen, they need to get some points here, but very early game so far.
I mean, quite unfortunate for them. Jabin, they're securing laundry steer, and that's going to be it. A full clearance here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate will secure them the first 31 points inside this hill. And look at the rotations here, man. Narnia spawn for the side of the Huntsman. They're nowhere near the hard point. It's about time for them to consider, are they going to go for next? Are they going to settle for old? And looking like the next point is their priority here, Jericho.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, for the side of Blacklist, very clean P1, 45 points. Rotation is on point as well. They clear out Huntsman. Last player is going to be Raven. Can he stay up? It's going to be a 1 versus 4. It doesn't matter. He's going to spawn all the way to Narnia. But the triple push from Kitchen, this can be huge. Asmo, he opened things up. Can they hold it up? But it doesn't matter. Tin and Jabin, they shut them down. Derp, he's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. And he's trying to stay alive. But FDA gets to trade. And that's just the numbers game. They have the spawns, and Blacklist, they get control of P2 as well.
I mean, unfortunately, there, Jericho, Derp there, El Capitan, unfortunately, he was really trying to make that play. But how long can can he hold on to the point? Unfortunately, not for so long. Blacklist International Ultimate here, just showing the classification that they can offer here, and it's pure domination. 60-4 we go. The Huntsmen here struggling to put some presence inside the hill, and just like that, on the feed, Blacklist International Ultimate painting it blue.
Yeah, they're all painting it blue, and 70-4. They're going to get the hold this time, but hey, the next hill, P3, it's the money hill. It's Garage, and now Huntsman. Can they find something here? And this team actually has a lot of land experience. Derp himself was a former pro back in the Call of Duty scene, but now we do see Blacklist just really running away with it. FDX going to be the first one to get some contact. He's going to shut down Speed. One player to beat, that's going to be Raven, but he's going to get trapped from behind, and just like that, Huntsman, they finally get some control here. Here comes the drone from Blacklist to get some information, just to drone him out, get that info all you need, and now 4 players from Garage. Pinch can happen, but Yato with the Sparrow taking one down, just spraying and praying, but Speed is there, 81-10 so far.
I mean, the lead here is a very large margin here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Well, one thing I can really rely on the Huntsmen is their composure, you know. They have a lot of experience in terms of playing LAN tournaments, and their composure is still up high here, man. You know, they're doing a lot of hustling here, but when you get Blacklist International Ultimate just winning every gunfight, the composure wouldn't matter, Jericho. Look at this once again. We got Blacklist International Ultimate trying to find the clearance inside a hill, and they managed to do so for just a little bit. 1v1 situation inside a hill we go.
Yeah, 3 hills already, and Huntsman only have 22 points. For the side of Black, they're about to hit that 100-point mark, but this is 250 Warden, so it's still a long game. And again, they're always first in rotation, but they're not winning their rotational gunfights. Blacklist, they're just pretty much winning all of their gunfights here. FDX as well, spraying them down. Raven, he's going to try to get one, but the trade is there. It's just great communication from the side of Blacklist. And for the side of Huntsman, a lot of jitters here, and now we do see it here in this P4.
A lot of jitters here, man. We're onto the basketball court. 100-point mark for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and they're not looking to slow down at all here, Jericho. They're still on the loose. They're still on the run, but finally we do see that influence inside the hill for the side of the Huntsman. We got player 3 here, Asmal, trying to make the play with a Sparrow in hand. Unfortunately, no contact snatches yet. Until then, first 15 points inside the hill will begin for the side of the Huntsman. Will Blacklist International Ultimate will be able to find that break, or will they just fall and give the points here for the side of the Huntsman?
Yeah, that's true. And Asmal, he has to hold it down. Alfari as well. They need to win their gunfights here. Big time here. Alfari almost gets one. Doesn't matter. Skirt FDX. They shot them down. And just like that, they break the hill, and it's 105-46. They need to find something here. Derp, they finally break the hill as well. 20 seconds. This is huge time for them to get it. Now let's see what happens here. Can they hold it down, or will they just give it up and rotate for that P5?
I mean, so far the biggest hill here for the side of the Huntsman, they managed to accumulate at least like 30 points inside a hill, and that could be the start of the bounce back here for the side of the Huntsman. But it's too early to say here. Coming again, scoreline here 105-65. We're rotating onto the last and final hill here before we go through the rotation on towards P1. And look at the influence here for the side of the Huntsman. They have 3 players. Unfortunately, gunfight's not so prevalent, as Yato on the feed will be able to pick off 2, and just like that, give me the full clearance for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, but it's getting closer and closer. What I like this Derp with 19 as well as Yato. So you see the kills being used here, but it's not translated into the points for the side of Huntsman. And now the control. Derp, he's still alive. Gets the second one as well. 20 kills to his name on a 4-kill spree. One away from the drone. This guy is on a mission to bring his team back. 115-81. Now let's see if they can keep it up. Alfari and Speed as well, holding down the hill. 30 seconds. If they can get this time, they're going to be right back into the game, Warden.
Yeah, 2 players inside the hill. Unfortunately, only 1 player. And just like that, the break will come true for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. 118-19. Unfortunately, man, only 20 more points for them to claim it all off, to take the lead out away from Blacklist International Ultimate. But, Blacklist, they always love to play selfish, and they're not going to give the lead not just that easy. And just like that, 13 points here remaining on the scrap time. Bounded over to be given for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. 7 more seconds to go. P1 rotation up next.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to have our second set of hills. And actually, the start of Black is really, really great. But the side of Huntsman, P4 and P5, really great on hard hills. And now we're going to see P1 again, but this time FDX, he's going to be all alone here. The drone for the side of Huntsman. They hold it. Alfari takes him out as well. Yato has a gunfight at the back, but Derp almost takes him down. 3 go down, and back to the story of the start. P1, this is all Blacklist. This is hill.
I mean, we're going back to memory lane here. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are just so consistent in terms of playing P1. They got laundry control. They got that influence inside a hill. They got the spawns all over the place. And look at the spawns here for the side of the Huntsman. They're actually spawning on towards the right side of the map. And if you're going to be asking people all over the community, where do you want to spawn? On towards the right side. Unfortunately, though, look at the influence here. Look at the gunfights. Not so prevailing for the side of the Huntsman.
Yeah, it's not really working. Rotation, yes, but the gunfight's just not working in this P1. They can't find anything here. So I'd give this up, give this 20 up, get the whole 16 kitchen. You need that time there because if you give it to Blacklist, I think it would be a GG once we rotate to P3. But here we go. FDX is dropping down 21 kills to his name, 27 for Yato, 23 for Tin. Just great players coming through with great numbers here. Now FDX is still alive, but 188 to 94. Off we go to P2 again. As well, he's going to take him down. They clear out the back though. Another gunfighter from him. That is a big gunfight there in that back laundry side. Asmo picks that up. So now, if you are Huntsman, where do you want to look at it?
I mean, unfortunately here, man, I can't really find a clear vision here for the side of the Huntsmen. They went for a 4-player early rotation on towards P2, and look at the accumulation here. Yeah, for sure, 10 points here will be accumulated early on, but it's not going to matter at most. As Blacklist International Ultimate will find a break once more. Player 1 here trying to make the play. Unfortunately, not going to happen. 193 to 103. Blacklist International Ultimate inside a hill.
Inside the hill, indeed, and now they have to push through here. 30 seconds. They need to contest this if you are on the side of Huntsman to keep it close, but the cluster strike is down as well. Speed and as well. Tin brings out his Sparrow. Doesn't matter. Huntsman, they get this time. This is huge time here. You need to hold it down. Big gunfights at the back at the same time, but the Hunter Killer takes down 2. But Derp brings out his Sparrow as well to trade it out, but 15 seconds left. Just like that, they managed to contest that. That time is no longer going to be useful. And now P3, if you look at the map, Warden, there's going to be one player. That's going to be Javen all alone. Raven and Aswell, they are taking them down. And now if you are Huntsman, you need to win every single gunfight starting in this P3.
Easiest hill to hold, hard it is to break here. 209 to 111 here. It's a very large margin once again. The Huntsmen here, they got to come up flawless, man.
Yep,
You know, it's
60.
Each scrap time here will matter at most, especially if Blacklist International Ultimate will get it accumulated for their side. So just like that, influence inside the hill. Huntsman is doing it right now. We got 4 players here inside the perimeter, 1 player patrolling outside, and it's looking to be doing such a good job here, Jericho.
Yeah, it's great. Look, they're all going to be stacked up. And Asma, he can get this. That's delayed. He has that information. And now if you're the side of Huntsman, put more players into that garage. But skirted FDX, they're doing the damage. They're taking down 3 in a row. 2 players to go. Raven, it's all up to you. But the spawns, it's still in their favor. Javen with a contest. Raven takes him down as well, but no trade. Tin gets that trade. Yato and Tin, they break the hill. And just like that, 20 seconds left. You need to contest this if you're the Huntsman. At the same time, think about rotating to P4.
I mean, at the same time here, man, I was really hoping that they would be able to hold their ground here in this specific hill. We were really calling it out that this is one of their best hills here, and we were really kind of hoping as well that they would have gotten that full 60 for them to bounce back on towards this game. But till then, yeah, for sure, they do get more points out of this hill. But look at the lead here, Jared. 224 to 149. We're moving over to P4 directly. We go, and we are seeing the influence here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate Player 1, Javen here, but he's going to go down with a Predator. And just like that, the Huntsman here will get that opening break.
Speed gets one as well. He's going to spot the second one, but he gets slid on by Javen. 230 to 149. As well, what can he find? He finds one. 2 more players to beat. Those smokes are down. Nades are in as well, but here comes the push from Huntsman. This might be their final push. FDX brings out the Sparrow, takes him down. Alfari has his own. As well, the Sparrow's coming back and forth. They managed to break the hill, but Javen in front of the hill as well. They're going to just see 1 good break's all you need if you are Blacklist to end this game, and here we go. They managed to break it, but Speed, it's his turn to bring out the Sparrow. A 1v1 inside. Derp takes him down, but the split spawns have happened. The God spawns are given to Blacklist. Yato in a 1v1 against Derp. He takes him down. Last 7 points to go, but the contest is coming in as well. 4 more points. Warden, can they win this right here?
Oh, look at this. Third here trying to save the day, and just like that, 2 more points away, and it's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate all day.
Wow, what a great game number 1. 250 to 161. A little bit sloppy towards the mid-game, Warden, but in the end, Blacklist, they managed to get it. And they are the Eastern champions for a reason.
Exactly.
Yes,
man.
Huntsmen, they have the experience, but it doesn't matter.
But,
it's an even playing
I
field.
can't really take the fact that I was on my team for one moment of the game, you know. There was
Double
one
30s.
take where the momentum was shifting for the side of the Huntsman. It was only at least like 20 points away for the Huntsman to take, away from Blacklist for them to take the lead.
P5.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, we were really predicting that, you know, P4 and P5 will be their strongest hill, but unfortunately, the performance there came a little bit short.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, Tin and Yato combined for 80. I mean, if your OBJ is getting 40 kills plus 2 minutes on hill, I mean, I'd just retire and probably delete the game. But, you know, at the side of Huntsman, Derp, he's doing his job. 37 as the captain, but you need Speed, Raven, Asman Alfari all to step it up. And now they need to bounce back, and I feel like S&D, that is the game of where they can bounce back.
Definitely. I mean, we're really hoping at least that, you know, the Huntsman could put up a response here up against the Blacklist International Ultimate. You really don't want, you know, to get down on towards the series to win early on. 1. So surely for sure, the Malaysians will have a response back. Neptune, you know, it was one hell of a ride there. Too close for comfort for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, but then again, on the latter stage of the event, it was a dominant win.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you. It was dominant win. There was a chance, really, wherein everything stopped for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But at that point, it was just very difficult for the side of HUNTSMEN to turn it over to their favor. And at that instance, wherein the Blacklist International Ultimate was able to pull back from that stoppage, they just poured in snowball, and especially for the final moment, I mean, there was a chance really for the HUNTSMEN to stop it from basketball court, but just the push itself and the hold for that hill really just is not getting through for the side of the HUNTSMEN. So Blacklist International Ultimate really is doing great in how they control this, though HUNTSMEN really wants this map and they have favored on this, but the gameplay really is not on them.
They know how to handle the pressure. I mean, there's a reason why they were the champions of the past, and it really shows how they handle things today. And yes, I feel like at the very middle of it, it was almost kind of doable for HUNTSMEN to do it, but they just struggled every single time. I feel like their early rotations going into Money Hill, that's going to be very important, not really too big, because every single time you get to see Blacklist International break it. So yes, you need to go and have a follow-up when it comes to the defense in P3. Yes, it's a Money Hill, but they forgot their piggy banks.
I mean, they really need to make up for the follow-up. They are taking for the Money Hill, and the backup is going in slow when it comes to the follow-up in there. Thus, like Blacklist International, once they go in all-team push, there's no coming back from that. All they have to do is rotate to the next hill. Thus, it will be delayed. And then, but if we look at this, like the KDAs earlier, like Tin and Iato with 40 each. That is a lot of kills. And this is not just a kill game. This is more of a control of the map in terms of utilizing the kills, and that is what Tin and Iato has done.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they have this much kills. They're helping out their team. Not only that, take a look at Tin. 2 minutes and 47 seconds inside the hill. Most out of everyone, even double that, no one even comes close. So not only is he slaying, but he's also up when it comes to the time. And you saw his gun. He's been shredding, especially with the red dot, and a lot of people from other regions question why you use a red dot on your gun. That is why you use it, because you have the advantage, you have the accuracy if you're inside the hill or if you're anchoring up a spot. So yeah, you need to get that kind of gameplay here. You have to step it up a little bit more, and you get to see on the right side, I mean, you're not going to see it right now, but we're going to say it for you. Derp has 37, 1 minute on the hard point. That is good points, but everyone else underneath him, they need to step it up, because if you see Blacklist International, at the very lowest part, Jabin has 20 kills, but 1 minute in the hard point. So everyone's doing their job in the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's an objective really that hasn't been taken by Blacklist International Ultimate. For Derp's side, I mean, he's pretty much acting up like Tin at that moment. Like what I mentioned earlier, the follow-up, the follow-through that the rest of the teams needs to put in for the HUNTSMEN, that is not happening. Thus, even if Derp is going in for the kills or trying to hold those hills, they can't hold it for that long, and then it will be turned around by Blacklist International Ultimate.
Exactly. You need to pull up all the spots and all the stops that you need, because if you pause even just for a little bit, a team like Blacklist International can definitely take advantage of that. And now, that is Raid Hardpoint. That is supposedly the best map of, you know, the HUNTSMEN.
Yeah.
And they just got absolutely decimated in that map. It is not even that close. And so with that in mind, though, we're moving on to Search and Destroy, where it's going to be really difficult, but it's a good thing that the HUNTSMEN actually picked this map. So taking a look at your screen right now, Fire Rage, Search and Destroy, and so far so good yet again for the HUNTSMEN. They do really well here, but that is up against Acno Finesse, a team that didn't even make it here. And that's not going to be comparable. And yes, they have one win, but again, we are up against Blacklist International. But hey, the good thing for them though, they did lose this up against VVV ESPORTS 4-7. So you already know, if you watch that gameplay, you need to find a way to copy whatever you did and apply it to your own. And you know what? Taking a look at the stats as well, you see Blacklist International, they won this. Firing range against CKG, but again, it was a 7-3. So there is some weaknesses here that HUNTSMEN needs to unfold.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to learn and do their homework to really unfold the weaknesses of Blacklist International Ultimate. Will that be shown right now? Or if they did the homework, we'll have to see in here as they jump in to search and destroy. This is match number 2 for the battle of Blacklist International Ultimate and the Huntsmen. And casters, turning over to you, Jericho and Warden.
Thank you, gentlemen, and Beef Mommy. Game number 2. Wins you challenge. So every single buddy, you guys have to learn S&D. Here we go. Game number 2, firing range. Warden, I'm gonna start with you. If you are Blacklist, you know they've been doing great in firing range, respawn wise. But their S&D, it's either you get the great Blacklist or the subpar Blacklist.
I mean, I think in some way, there's gonna be a wake-up call for the side of Blacklist. You know that we gotta work on our search and destroy firing range, and just like that, they're gonna leading this push on towards this B-bomb side. A 5-man push it is, and just like that, one player tagged up already out of the equation. Initial frags will come into the play, and looking to be more frags being won over for the side of the Huntsman here, Jericho.
Yeah, and Raven stayed alive. There's gonna be one more player. FDX with a quick scope trying to make the play. Raven with the pistol coming through. He takes down one. What are you doing, Raven? It's gonna be a 1v1 now. It's Ulti Speed versus FDX, the young blood. Can he find him? He spots him as well. The quick scope by FDX. 3K for the new guy. And that is how you win. And I mean, Raven was at the back. He regened. But FDX was like, I'm better than you, bruh.
I mean, Raven is not the only factor here, Jericho. It was a good read for the side of the Huntsman. The rotations was quick. Every 5 players of the side of the Huntsman, they were all there, but unfortunately coming again, classification, the gunfights of Blacklist International Ultimate prevailing now, and a bomb side crusade is leading on towards by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
That was such a great stun coming through. The trades do come through. 4 versus 4, 2 players inside trailing. And the 2 players on the side, and just a little bit of technical difficulty as we could see. Very unfortunate. And now we're back through. And yeah, AG's just standing there with his gloves on the ground and failed to join the match. Let's go. We'll be right back. Well, we'll pass it back first to Beef Mommy and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Let's go, Philippines Internet number 1! Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah, all right. I mean, before we talk about that, like, can we talk about that round number 1, FDX? What are you on? What did you eat for your breakfast, your lunch? And my goodness, that guy is hungry.
Yeah, look, I don't know if he ate really, because of how hungry he is right now. But that is one awesome gameplay in there for that first match. And I'm really I really want to see what else FDX can bring into this table, knowing that it's balanced right now. And this is what it is. What would happen after that round number 1? We just have to skip that for now, but hopefully they haven't lost that momentum at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, it was basically being isolated. That is the reason why they lost that 3v1, because FDX was able to pick them off one by one, and not only that, has the map awareness to just go over, have it reposition himself, and take those kills. It was a mistake right now of the Huntsmen to let themselves be isolated, knowing very well that FDX is a very talented sniper. And so, like as we're saying right now, and even though, yes, we kind of cut our round number 2 a little bit short, we are going to call back the casters, because I feel like the games are going to be ready. The internet is finally up and running. And now, casters, let's go run the show. Jericho and Warden, let's do this.
Thank you, Beef. Thank you, gentlemen. And remember, guys, I believe it is 1-0. So here we go. Game number 2, firing range again. I mean, crazy game, crazy round 1. And game is starting already. It's still on us. Hello. And here we go. There you go.
Actually, it's round number 3 now here.
And
3v2 situation here, Jericho.
Wow, okay. 3 versus 2. FDX gets Alfari. Now we do see Speed. Spots the player as well, but Javen takes him down. And now it's just going to be a 1 versus 2. Derp, all up to you against Javen and FDX. Can he make the play? Bomb is down, though. So he has some time here to spot the player. Potato's the shot, but he makes the most out of it. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Derp versus FDX again. FDX probably spots him as well, but Derp has that PK. Better gunfight. Here comes the gunfight! And Derp, he gets destroyed by FDX again! The flick of the wrist. 3-0, Warden. FDX is on another level today.
My guy, 2 point of views, 2 rounds being won over by FDX. him getting that finishing blow is truly putting him the most detrimental factor for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Unfortunately, though, we didn't really see how round number 2 went on, but one thing for sure, they did win that round, and just like that, the streak continues for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And look at the aggression here. Play one,
wow.
trying to lead a Crusade here from the back ends. Will take down one. Will not be able to find a double, though, and just like that, 8 execution for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yep, it's 4 versus 3 though. Speed gets 2, Derp gets 1 as well. Yato with the pistols, gonna try to take down Speed. Speed with the boxing. What is happening here for the side of Huntsman? Yato takes down Speed. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 1. It's all up to FDX again. Can he clutch up? He gets tagged up. Information is given, and Warden, if he misses that shot, almost hits that shot. Could have been nasty, Warden, but a minute and 15 seconds. A lot of time here, definitely with a sniper, but he needs to make a heroic play. With this, he's going to spot Alfari on his right. Does he spot him on the right? FDX. You're going to check the corner. The crowd's loving it. He spots him as well. Misses him, but Alfari shuts him down. Great round for the side of Huntsman. They get that round number 1 under their belt. Now they need to keep going.
My man, I was about to say, FDX, you want 2 rounds ready for your team. You
Relax.
can't make it a triple. Calm down, calm down. Give some space for your teammates or for the Huntsman, you know. 1 to 3 we go. Finally, a capitalization here for the set of the Huntsman. We're moving over to round number 5 as Derp will be able to kick himself with a frag. Takes down El Capitan Blacklist International Ultimate Javen out of the play. 4 players now remain for them. What can they do?
And we do see Speed spots that player. The wall bang trying to hit him as well. FDX gets away with his life, but 3-1, a minute and 40 seconds. And with that player being removed, Jabin, he was the opening player for them, gets that first blood. Doesn't matter here now for the side of Huntsman. Just hold it down. And for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, trying to get a pick again, but where are they going to try to peek? As you can see, it's all 5-man spread. Now it's going to be a 4-5.
I mean, a pretty default situation here for the set of the Huntsman, you know. Two players on that mid lane, 1 player on that A bomb side, 2 players on the B parameter. In Blacklist, this is so far the slowest pace we've seen them play so far.
Very slow.
They're waiting it all out. Perfect timing it is. Kurd will be able to kick things off with a frag. Takes down Derp out of the play. Speed will be able to respond back. Taking down FDX, so for the MVP of this game.
Oh, no.
Asmal going for an overextension, but the refrag will come in, and just like that, Skurd will take him out. 2 under his name. It's still a 3v3 situation near even grounds, but the time of the factor is up against Blacklist International Ultimate.
Still a lot of time here, Warden, but the timing there, and Speed, he's going to get tagged up, and that gives them time to push up number 4, Alfari. He's going to try to contest it as well. They all have big gunfights here. Speed, he spots Skurd, but Skurd's still alive. The back and left. What?
How?
What?
How
and why? Alfari gets taken down by Yato, and it's all up to Raven. It was a...
My days, a 1v2 situation. You know, a lot of flops here so far for the set of the Huntsmen. You know, they were able to put themselves in a very promising state, but unfortunately coming again, potatoes. Unfortunate, as it may seem. Now, there we go. Bomb is going to get planted to a 2v1 situation. Raven here on towards barrel ends. Needs to deal with 2 players on towards trailers, and it's going to be a trade-off here. A crossfire being bound to be happening here. And Skurd takes him out, and just like that, streak continues for the set of Blacklist International Ultimate.
If Speed held his shoot button, could have been a Huntsman round, but now 1-4. And I just don't know what's happening with Huntsman. Is it the jitters? I mean, they already got through that game number 1. You should be able to get back with that momentum. But 1-4 so far, and now we do see another 3-2 split for the side of Huntsman, and then the 2-3 split for the side of Blacklist. And here comes AG with the nade spot. Learn these kids. Now, do see they're trying to make the play. No information whatsoever, and I like this, just really slowing it down. Not really doing anything, just waiting for the side of Huntsman to give in. It's a bait.
Oh, just like that though. Derp on the feed takes on FDX. I think really the main factor, the key factor for Huntsman here, for them to win this one out, they really got to take down FDX early on towards the round. And just like that, Derp here making some noise, but yet not so hurt, not just yet. Still, the round is not yet over. Still could go for the way for the set of Blacklist International Ultimate. But the highlight here, Huntsman, they have 5 players. They just got to play default and wait for the initiation of Blacklist International Ultimate.
And the last time we saw 5-4, Blacklist actually came out on the victor here, but now 5-3. This should be a round for Huntsman here, unless Yato just does something crazy. No over-peeking. There you go. Javen takes down Speed. A little bit of over-peeking there. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. They still have bomb in their hands here, and A's actually wide open here. They could actually go for it. And for the side of Huntsman, it's going to be a retake for A, and here we go. This is the push. Javen's going to be the first one as well. No one's even peeking here. This is a great push from the side of Blacklist. If you are Huntsman, just trying to hold it down, slow it down. Skurd is going to be defending the bomb carry. They spot one as well. Yato takes down Derp. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3. Javen, Yato pushing up actually. And now, but the trailer push. Everyone has a 1v1 here. Javen, does he spot that player? Gets taken down by Alfari. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Yato gets taken down. It's all up to Skurd. In the 1 versus 2, he's going to get walled bang. But Asmal, he's still there. Almost gets 1. But Raven and Asmal, great retake. 2-4 for the side of Huntsman.
I mean, the only thing that compensated the Huntsmen there was the good retake, man. But unfortunately for them, they did go through like 2 casualties. They weren't able to get that refrags. 2 kills for comfort there. It was a 3v3 at most. But just like that, the Huntsmen here just slowing down the slump here. But then again, you know, just going back to the memory lane here, Jericho. The group stage for the side of the Huntsmen, they lost out their final game. But fortunately for them, they managed to put through and go through this playoffs here. They need to shine there. But you know, if you get Derp, you're getting out of the equation too early on. That's exactly what you don't want to see if you're on the side of the Huntsmen.
Yeah, you just lost your captain, you lost your sniper, and you lost your MVP. But now, Speed and the boys trying to go work their way into B. Do they spot that player on the left? On the far left, that's going to be number 2. AG gets one, but gets traded out. Great trade coming through. Bomb is down, though. And for the side of BLACKLIST, they have all that information. They are going to try to pinch this. Number 3 and number 1. Jabin and Yato trying to hit the pinch. But look at this, the flank. Sneaky, sneaky. Alfari, does he get Call of Duty timing? I think he might just get it, but Yato's not budging in. Speed backing away, and I like this play coming in for the side of Huntsmen. You know, we are stuck here. Let's make a rotation. A is wide open, and Alfari, he's going to be the last player here. Can he find something here? But Yato is just hard scoped in. If Alfari peaks this, he's going to be sent to the next round. But now, Raven as well. The rotation is in, though. So a minute left. Warden, there should be an A plan, unless you could actually double back here, go back to B.
Definitely. I mean, when you got player 4 there, just finding that information. But till then, you know, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they're not biting for the rotation.
They're fighting.
Yet. They have the opportunity for them to get the bomb planted, and just like that, Raven will get the bomb planted. But on the process we go, Alpha Re will be out of the play. Yato takes him out. It's a 2v4 situation here, up against 4. Time of the factor here will be for the side of the Huntsmen. They only have 2 players, though.
Yeah, 2 more players to go. And they expected Alfari to get that one fight. Here comes Speed, though. Brings out his nade at the wrong time. He takes one down.
Oh.
Raven and Speed, they get 2 in a row. That's going to be one guy, one shot as well. But Speed, can he clutch it up in a 1 versus 2 pre-fires? It's Skurd. He's going to go up against one of the best players. He spots that player. And Skurd shuts him down. 2-5. Great plays coming through from the side of BLACKLIST. And now 2 more rounds till they win this game number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
2 more rounds, meaning 1 more round for that match point advantage here, Jericho. And just like that, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, this is really looking to be their domain here, man, guy. Huntsmen there, yeah, for sure, they got 2 rounds, but it wasn't so promising at all. They almost flopped, but then again, a win is a win. I don't want to take it all away, but this time around, look at this. Default formation here for the set of BLACKLIST International Ultimate, but look at the rotation here, quickly moving in as well. They're finding the grasp of the Huntsmen. It's going to be a B execution.
Yeah, B execution, no smoke whatsoever. But look at this, Jabin just fearlessly trying to push through Derp and Asmal. They get 2 in a row. Now it's going to be 4 versus 3. Skurd, he gets taken. Now Skurd gets one actually. FTX, so now it's a 2 versus 2 now. They tag up one. Skurd almost takes one down. They're both one shot, both absolute, but they decide to go back. But Bomb is down over at that B side. And Yato, he has that sniper. He can be able to protect the bomb. But look at this. I like this. I like this play from Raven. Is he going to expect him? Does he spot him actually? Raven. He spots him as well. The quick scope doesn't work, but Yato gets away with his life. But unfortunately, does not work. The wall bang. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Skurd versus Raven. Raven all the way back to his spawn. Skurd his way. Does he read this perfectly? Oh my god, here we go. Did they spot this? Does he spot him as well? But Skurd, he gets taken down in Derp with a KSP. Better, and you hear some words being screamed at the booth, and you like some friendly trash talk. You like to hear that, but you are down 3-5, Derp. So I feel like you gotta tone it down a bit.
I mean, what can you say, man? It's LAN. Something, the energy that we have been expecting at most before this event started now. They're just like that. I mean, the Huntsmen, they did slow down the BLACKLIST International Ultimate, but we can't neglect the fact that they're down by 2 rounds. 2 more rounds for them to even the grounds. What can they do? And so far, slow pace once again. Yeah. They're waiting. They're finding the grasp one another. Who's going to initiate first? And it's surely not going to be BLACKLIST International Ultimate, not unless Javen will overextend and get that capitalization on possibly Raven,
Yeah, he just got that information. He knows there's going to be someone on top in Derp, but that sniper, you spot that player. That snaking, that is some great snaking coming through from number 4. You love to see it. You snake it till you make it. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 5 again. Bomb will go down. No nades, no trophies. The sun comes through. They know Asmal's there, but Yato takes down Speed. And Yato gets 2 in a row. Can he get the 3rd one? Asmal gets 1. Yato gets 3. FTA gets 1 as well. Back and forth we go. It's all up to Raven in a 1 versus 4. He does get Yato. It's going to be played right behind him. The overpeak, it doesn't matter. AG shuts him down. And that's going to be 3-6. Match point for the side of a BLACKLIST. And Yato actually managed to get 3. Unfortunately, we did not get it on the observer's cam. But now match point. Here we go.
Match point, here we go. Unfortunately, energy not what I'm liking here, man. Huntsmen here, they're slumping big time, underperforming here. And you know, the classification of the Blacklist International Ultimate, they're just proving that they're on a different level right now. Look at this, 4 players allocated on towards the B-bomb side. They're trying to go for a pinch here. They're gonna be bashing their heads against the wall onto towards this jungle. And Scourge finds 2. Will he be able to connect with a triple? Unfortunately, backs out. Raven finds him out, but it's only gonna be Raven here in a 1v2 situation. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate claims firing range, search and destroy.
7-3, and that was the score against CKG Legacy in the group stage. I mean, you can't make this up. They are the Eastern champions for a reason. Now they are up 2-0. And before I do pass it on, Beef, I mean, this is just a total massacre. 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to Blacklist International by winning that very convincing search and destroy here in firing range. And you know what? Let's talk about it, because there were a lot of moments where the Huntsmen actually had the advantage, but Blacklist International just stops them by getting multi-kills after multi-kills. You get Skirt and Yato, and obviously FDX with the sniper definitely shutting them down.
Yeah, I mean, from the start of the game, we know that FDX has been showing it up on a 1v1. The 1v1 king at this point for the first 3 matches. And that's where it started off. The momentum for Blacklist International Ultimate started off with FDX going in for that 1v1. Though there was a chance for the Huntsmen really to go in and take it back with a rotation, and also a smart move that they are taking in their numbers advantage really is just putting them down, especially with a 2v4 situation earlier, if I'm not mistaken, within that 6th round. So at that point, they have a good chance. They have the smarts, they have the IQ. It's just at some point earlier in the game, they will be taken down, and that's when the opposing team will be pouncing against you.
And this is where you get to see the mechanical capability of the Huntsmen. That's where they're kind of lacking a little bit, because you get to see such beautiful, beautiful plays coming in from them. That was round number 7, where the Huntsmen wanted to go for that Bravo push, leaving just Alfari there, and I think it was Speed that was up against him. So there was 2 that over there, just chilling. They were like, okay, we feel like they're going to be here. And yes, Blacklist International was there. One was in tin, one was in the backside of firing range, and then made the rotation going into Alpha, took the advantage, planted the bomb, but unfortunately, that's when Alfari lost that gunfight up against Yato, and after that, it was just like a snowball effect from there. So what does that mean? It means, yes, they know how to play search and destroy, they have the proper plays, it's just they can't execute it, especially if they lose the individual gunfights.
Yeah, exactly. And mechanical skills really come into play, as well as tactics, because you know that when you're down with only 2 members, you need to stick together. The moment they split up, at that moment, they are really losing their chance to survive, for survivability, because of the numbers game being in favor of Blacklist International Ultimate. One will be taken down in the trailer, and the only one remaining will just be rushed, and that will be the end of that round. But so far, mechanical skills needs to be worked on, as you mentioned. IQ gameplay, the study, the homework has been done. They just had been beat with one basic factor on that game.
And this is the concerning part, right? Taking a look at the screen right now, we have Hardpoint 250, 161, the best map supposedly coming in from the Huntsmen. And the Huntsmen's pick, firing range 7-3, a very convincing win coming in from Blacklist International. But here we go. We're taking it here. Blacklist can end it here, or can Huntsmen pull through with a reverse sweep? Slums control. Casters, Jericho Warden, we may be in our last game, but I'm praying that we get to see the Huntsmen pull things through. Let's get it on.
Here we go. Thank you so much, Beef and a gentleman. Now, you're right, Beef, we might see our first ever donut warden. And, you know, a hot glazed donut. I mean, I thought we were going to see a game 5, but hey, the Eastern champs, they want this bad, Warden.
Hey, if you're going to be playing Slums Control up against Blacklist International Ultimate, they've played it twice, and they are sticking to a 100% win rate. With the Huntsmen here struggling on Control, I don't know, man. It's a really well-bound donut here, and overall, I mean, I just really hope that the Huntsmen could show off a little bit of a miracle.
I expected more from them. You know, we expected them to do bad in the group stage, which they barely made it out, and then in the playoffs just turned up. Because last season, remember, they beat the LOWKINGS too. They also beat ALMGHTY. They placed, what, top 4 at least, Warden? So, it's really weird what's happening here with the Huntsmen. I feel like it's that first series thing, the first series curse, as we would say. But I just do want to say a quick shout out to all the fans here. Also, he's also sees Doxy Gaming there in front. I did see her a while ago. Also, Angel Veresho, shout out to you. And we're about to start in game number 3. This is Slumps Control. Here we go, Warden. Is this going to be a 3-0 or not?
I mean, bound to be over, man. Statistics-wise, the odds really up high here. So why not just, give some support for these two teams here. Let's give it up now for Blacklist International Ultimate and the Huntsmen. Let your voices loose. Hands in the air. Could be about a 3-0, or could be the start of the Cinderella story here, Jericho.
Could be. Here we go. Game number 3. It's just the final game. Starting off from the side of Huntsmen. Can they make the bounce back? Can they make the comeback? And can they make the reverse sweep? There's a lot of questions here. But first things off, let's starting off with Raven. He's going to get some stuns over at Brickside. And they are on their defensive side, Warden. So you want to get control of Brickside, middle, as well as blue to make your way to that double D side to just make that spawn trap.
Exactly. I mean, in terms of your points there, Jericho, they really got it all down. But unfortunately, coming again, where do they fall? Gunfights. Blacklist International Ultimate, they really held their ground here on towards the mid lane. And look at the life count here, 26-23. We got the Huntsmen here at least, trailing by 4. But then again, they do get that influence inside the hill here. Speaking for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and one more segment away, they're going to get an ample amount of time for their side.
Great amount of time there. They have +1 already. They have a 7 life advantage here for the side of Black International Ultimate, and now they're trying to make their way here. But this is the one. This is hard here. A is one of the hardest points to capture here. You need to make your way at the back or try to brute force, bash in your head, and sacrifice a lot of lives, Warden.
I mean, then again, if you're going to be looking at the life count here, Jericho, do they even need to capture? Look at this, 21-15. The Huntsmen here, they're just trailing by a lot here in terms of the gunfights. It's about time for them to hold their grounds and win majority of those. On the feed we go. It's still on the evening take. The Huntsmen here slowly but surely still extending their map control. And that is exactly what I love from them, They're not backing down. The composure is still there. But Blacklist International Ultimate actually getting slowed down as well.
Yeah, as well. Great kills coming through. 11-15. 4 life advantage, and now we do see 1 minute to 30 seconds. Still a lot of time for the side of Blacklist here. They can just hold it down for a while, Warden, get some kills, and then from there make their way in. But it seems like they're just going to try to destroy everyone here. Here comes Tin and the gang. Jabin, the pitch happens. Alfari does get one. It doesn't matter. 14-4. It was a close one a while ago, and now... Well, round 1 should go to the side of Blacklist.
I mean, that is how Blacklist play. You blink for just a glimpse, my guy. And then once you open your eyes, just like that, they win the round. First round here, won over by Blacklist International Ultimate. Switch of sides will occur. Can Blacklist International Ultimate hold their grounds here on defense? Or can, the Huntsmen overpower them finally with their offense here, Jericho?
And, I mean, you got to go back as well. Blacklist, they've been playing for such a long time. Chemistry is there. They've been built, by Matt G and Soph over at Ultimate. They got into Blacklist. They won the Eastern Champs, and now they're here. And with the addition of FDX, a lot of people were saying it was a bad addition. But he was like, nope, I am the addition they need. Now starting things off again for the side of FDX. 4 kills to his name, but he's been doing well in Game 1 and Game 2. Let's see if he can step it up here. But with Yata's 13 kills, this guy can probably drop 40 in this game.
I mean, at the same time here, man, if I'm going to be looking at Blacklist International Ultimate, I would really consider them as a 5-way factor type of team. Each and every player, they know their roles. They know who's going to slay. They know who's going to be playing around the perimeter. Look at the play here from Yato here on the spree reroll, on a 4 spree, just like that. Still on the roll, cutting off the rotation here from the back ends. He does go down, but till then, the impact is there.
Yeah, damage has been done, and now it's FDX turn to bring out his power, holding it down like it's his baby. He's gonna he's gonna take himself out as well, but does get one as well. 21-15 here, Warden for the side of Huntsmen. This is still winnable here, but they need to capture it. 36 seconds left, and here comes the push. They invested a lot of their operating skills, Warden, and I think they're just gonna push through. Derp with the triple kill as well. They could actually push through this over at P3 and try to get that spawn trap going. But if you are Blacklist, just hold it down. You can give up B. Just give up B because you still have that life advantage here, Warden. Let's see if they can keep it up.
This is something I noticed about the Huntsmen. They're so good in terms of putting up a segment, in terms of getting a play or a highlight for their side. But if you're going to be seeing Blacklist International Ultimate pull through once more, just like that, they're going to be extending their lead by quite a lot. 15-9 we go, and they're only, like 20% away from the capture here on towards Bravo. But look at Blacklist International Ultimate, man. Look at the assertion here. Look at the allocation of players. Unfortunately, not going to be enough no more on towards that mid lane. But till then, is it going to matter? 7-11 here. Still a close game. But at this state of the game here, Jericho, they need to come up flawless here for the side of the Huntsmen.
Yeah, they need to make that one play. This is that one play that the side of Huntsmen need, but as Aswell goes down, as well. But Skirt and Yacht, Speed gets 2 though. But 5 to 9 here, a minute left to go. FDX is trying to stay alive here. 10 gets Speed as well. 4 to 9, 4 to 8, and this is looking like it's another round for BLACKLIST International Ultimate, unless Huntsmen can find a prayer from the Call of Duty gods. But it's looking like it's not gonna happen. As Skirt takes down 1, last 2 lives to go. He spots Derp. Derp gets 1. Derp gets 2 actually, and actually almost gets the 3rd one, but it's a little bit too much. 2-0, and last round. Is this the last round, or are we gonna see another round 4?
Man, BLACKLIST, they showed presence on defense, showed presence on offense. Surely for sure now they can just end this off
25
if they want
and 8.
to. Exactly.
25 and 8.
This guy is a menace here, ever since Hardpoint as well. So moving along here, Jericho, I'm really hoping that the Huntsmen can get their composure back and get more consistent, because, you know, they are well capable in terms of making plays. But just like that, BLACKLIST International Ultimate just showing more consistency here, man.
Yeah, I mean, consistency, and indeed in all these games, actually. From GM2, they fell off a little bit towards the end, but here they're back much more better. You like to see that. 25-26, close game so far. From the side of BLACKLIST, I like what they're doing. They're not hopping on the point immediately. They're just trying to get some kills for it. Get that map control. That is what you need in control. Literally map control, as well as getting the trades that you need. And now, here they go. They're going to try to push in, but Speed and the gang trying to make the play as well. Derp almost gets turned on, but Derp takes him down as well. 22-21, and finally, Huntsmen, they have the life advantage for the first time.
Yeah, and actually, you know, no sense of detachment at all for the side of BLACKLIST International Ultimate for this B control point. And just like that, we get Alpha
There you go,
here
down.
being such a menace. But the breakthrough will come into the play for the side of BLACKLIST. And just like that, on the feed for a glimpse of a second, we did see 5 players getting taken down from the side of the Huntsmen. And just like that, could be the opening break on towards the B control point. But actually, you know, players from the side of BLACKLIST, they're quite away with Derp here just roaming around alongside with player 4 as well. They're really being a nuisance here up against BLACKLIST, and still a very tight game here, Jericho.
Very tight game, 14-15 and 31 seconds left. First tick has been completed for the side of BLACKLIST. They're going to try to sacrifice their lives here, but at the same time, you are leaving A open. And if you are BLACKLIST, you should be reading this play right here. Go through Garage. A is clear. All you have to do is control Graveyard. Alfari is going to be the only player there. Raven gets 2, 12-11, but they're going to try to force this Warden. And now 11-10, 11-9, 14 seconds left. Asmal still up and alive. Asmal, he gets taken down. Only 8 seconds left. They're going to try to fight for this one. Derp gets 1. Derp gets 2. Yes, he can through the smoke. Last 6 seconds to go. Yato, can he win this gunfight? He takes down 1. Yato's still alive there, but he has help from the side of 10. Jabin, FDX, and Yato, they all make the play. 5-6. 5 seconds left. If you are Huntsmen, are you going to force this? It should be. They are going to give this up. So a plus 1 minute to the side of BLACKLIST, and this is it. 5-6. This is S&D time. Yato takes down Derp. That's huge. Speed takes down Yato. Another 4 versus 5. More contests coming through. Here comes the Sparrow though from the side of Huntsmen. Asmal gets 1, but he gets taken down. 3 versus 3. Big gunfights coming through. Derp gets 1. Jabin gets taken. Now it's going to be 3 versus 2. Slowly but surely, but the drone comes through. Asmal takes FDX. 2 versus 1.
2v1.
2-1. You just have to slow it down. If you are on the side of BLACKLIST, all you need is to get 2 kills. And if you are Huntsmen, 1 final kill to force a round number 4. Can they do it? 40 seconds on the clock. No engagement really near. But if you see at the bottom left of the screen, it's going to be a 1v1 if you push that blue side. And here we go. Jabin trying to make the play. No more stuns. And Speed takes down FDX. That is a great round for the side of Huntsmen, but very gritty and very grindy, Warden.
Too close for comfort there for the side of BLACKLIST. But then again, if you're going to be up by 2 rounds here and you only need 1 more round to claim, you can afford to lose that round. But, you know, they can't underestimate it. The Huntsmen, they might be slowly building their momentum. Until then, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they better watch out. The round was
That might be the
really
shift.
go both ways. Yeah, exactly.
That might be the momentum shift that they need. 1:15 to start things off. And now we do see them hopping on it. And Derp with the flank. Can he make the play? He takes 1 down, but Skirt is there for the trade. So just a 1-on-1 trade there. But so far, they're actually getting that first stick at the start of the round. And Asmal cross that player through the wall. Does not want to challenge it. And just, you know, trades back and forth. We do see Asmal. He takes down Skirt finally. And now it's still a 1 life advantage for the side of BLACKLIST International Ultimate. Just great place. But for the side of Huntsmen, they managed to get 2 ticks in here. They can definitely get that plus 1 minute.
Definitely. I mean, 1 more segment away, they're going to be able to get a capture. And looking at the map here, Jericho, no parameting players here for the side of BLACKLIST International Ultimate. So surely for sure, they're going to be able to get their time extended furthermore.
Ooh.
Not unless they do die
There you
inside
go.
the hill, but there we go. Speed here securing the time out away from BLACKLIST International Ultimate. And they're actually going to be on the killing ends here. But then again, you know, they have a lot of time. They can take it slowly, surely. Maybe till then, they could take another round here from BLACKLIST International Ultimate.
Another grit and grind round here, 20-21. Derp and Aswell get us a kill. Skirt gets the trade as well. Well, more players. Jabin as well, still alive. But here comes the Sparrow, though. They're trying to make the play. Almost takes one down. But so far, nothing yet with that operator skill. It's been really hard for them to use that operator skill, Warden.
Really hard, really hard. 18 to 20 we go. Segment here inside a hill. And overall, the Huntsmen are not really showing any presence, not just yet, but they're looking to go for a push towards brick side. Just like that, as here leading to the push, takes down one Yato out of the play. Could he find a double? But Jabin whips out the Sparrow, takes down Alpha, Ree, and Asmo, and just like that, pace slowed down. Blacklist International Ultimate holding their grounds.
Yeah, holding their grounds 14 to 18, and now a minute and 10 seconds left. Raven still has his Sparrow to work with. The spray through the wall. He spots one, but he gets slid on. FDX gets that kill. 18 to 12, 6-life advantage, and we've seen this before. We've seen this movie before. Blacklist, they might just take this one, but here comes the push. The Sparrow makes its appearance, 17 to 8, and we just saw it a while ago. It was a close game, but now this is a GG.
I mean, the patience here for the side of Blacklist.
Last 5,
overpowering
last 4.
4 lives remain for the side of the Huntsmen.
Count it
and
down,
just like that,
fans.
2 more lives remain, and Blacklist International Ultimate bounded to win it all over. 3-0, 1 more life, and it's gonna be game, Jericho.
That's going to be a 3-0. Hot 3-0 to start things off. The Eastern champs making their presence known again. 3-0 against the Huntsmen. Just great plays coming through. I mean, it was a grit and grind. They lost that one round, but it's fine. I feel like, you know what? We'll give you that one round. Now, as I pass it back to you, Beef. Beef, was this expected?
I mean, yes, but also Huntsman, they were showing signs of life. They got that round number 3. Patience is key. Took advantage of the fact that Blacklist International didn't want to go for A. They kept on going for B, and hence they lost the lives. And now when they decided, yes, we finally have that life advantage coming in from the Huntsmen, they went in there for the patience play. And, you know, Blacklist International just had no choice but to just stay back, stay put just a little bit, got that round. But you know what? It's just not enough. Our first donut of the series. Is it going to be a sweep all throughout the day? I highly doubt that. But taking a look at the scoreboard right now, Aswell being your top fragger over here, 29 kills to his name. But take a look on the other side, Yato having that 37. So you know what here, gentlemen? What's interesting with Blacklist is that the MVP for every game is different.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of rotating the roles when you come to a specific mode. And that is, like, that really put things in perspective, especially if you need to focus, whether it's an anchor who really need to take this game or this mode into play. And then that's for one team to have, or one member of the team to have that rest, especially if that role is so tiring, is so tiresome. So this time with Yato in there stepping up, well, we know the Yato will be stepping up, but I'm really, really happy to see that Yato is back in play on number 1 for team. But I'm really, really surprised as well that the Huntsman has shown progression and control, especially for that one round. But for the following that, I think they have been affected by the change, the adjustment that the Blacklist International Ultimate did. Thus, the casters were just counting down onto the lives, not even the play wherein you go for or let them capture and bait them into one side. That is what Blacklist International Ultimate did for that final round, and we've seen that several times at one of the point of winning a game in control.
Blacklist International just always having the angles down, and that's why they win their gunfights. They know where to sit down, they know where to take it, be patient, and you know the gunfires, I mean the crossfires, the gunfires, all that, the obedience that these boys have, they definitely know how to play it. But again, if you're watching at home, please send over some love, and obviously it's just going to be a really tough time. It is going to be our first LAN. Audio issues are definitely going to be a thing, so we apologize for the inconvenience that we have caused. But it's already up. I already saw the comments. It's definitely going to be, not going to be a problem for the next few games. And now we're going to talk about the next series. Yes, this is finally done and dusted. Blacklist gave Huntsman the donut. And yeah, that's going to be really impressive for me because we did not expect it at all. We thought Huntsman was going to give a little bit more of a fight. But for the next one, WPM LOWKINGS going up against VVV ESPORTS. Now, this one is going to be absolutely close. LOWKINGS being absolutely undefeated, VVV ESPORTS being the only team that can beat Blacklist International. Honestly, for me, I think this is the closest matchup that we're going to have here so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really love to see this game unfold right now. But for those of you watching, and also for those of you in here right now, we're going to go for a quick break. So make sure that you hold on to your horses before the next match goes in. And we'll be right back after the break.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. No calls anymore. Is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. It's to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Player here as I interview him. It's your girl Beef Mommy here, and we have a very special segment. While we wait for the players to go and ready up into the competition, we have WPM LOWKINGS PJ, the slayer of the game, to try and figure out how he's feeling for today. So, how does it feel like being here and also having a perfect record, the only team in this competition to ever achieve that?
It feels great since we've been practicing all day, all night. Especially me, I actually have online class like 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. So it's been really hard, and it feels great that we have a flawless record.
I mean, it really is hard because as a student, right? A student, I feel like an athlete. I consider esports as being an e-athlete as well. That balance definitely is very difficult, but you guys are still able to achieve that. That is very commendable. So, I mean, out of every single one of the teams here, who do you think is your biggest competition?
Almighty.
Almighty. So, like, what about Almighty do you think is the reason why they're your biggest competition?
As of now, I really see them as like the biggest enemy on this stage.
I mean, I feel like in terms of the IQ plays, right? They're so good, and especially that, you know, you finally get to see it land. A while ago, BLACKLIST International going up against the HUNTSMEN. It was a clean sweep. Do you expect, if you go up against Almighty, is it going to be the same thing?
It's going to be a close fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a close fight. Well, I actually don't really doubt that. So I'm really excited to see. If we do get to see a WPM LOWKINGS versus Almighty, I am looking forward to that. But before we look into the future and possibly going up against Almighty, you're up against VVV ESPORTS. Definitely a team that has been so amazing in this competition so far. What do you have to say to them?
Try to stop us if you can.
Dude, my goodness me. That confidence, we need that. And obviously, we're going to see it in a little bit. But for the last question for you, what is your message for all of the fans and the family watching right now?
Thanks for coming here on Resorts World. Is it called Resorts World?
Yeah.
I really appreciate it, especially our fans. Like, we started from the bottom and now we're here. We really had a lot of bashers. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, especially my family and friends.
There you go, coming from the man himself. And now, there you go. We're finally here, ready up. You know what? I'm going to let you go right now. I'm going to be passing on into Kuyaville. Let's go. We're finally ready. VVV ESPORTS going up against WPM LOWKINGS. Ville, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in Garena Masters 3 live here in Mart Hotel Manila. Once again, my name is Vin. I'll be your host for today, and we've seen the game a while ago. It's going to be BLACKLIST International Ultimate versus HUNTSMEN, and what a clean VO. But right now, it's going to be the next game of the day. I really can't wait for that. But before anything else, we'd like to thank everything that supported this event, apparently. Our co-presenter, we have Newport World Resorts, and of course, official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. And for the official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. And of course, special thanks to the following as well. Special thanks to Mart Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Andrean Colleges, and Lupon WXC. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the first team, we have WPM LOWKINGS. And they're going to be up against VVV ESPORTS. This is going to be full-on best-of-5 series. Again, the best of MSP, which is Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. Best of 5. Really can't wait for that. So let's get into our part of this right now. Beef, let's go.
Ooh, it's definitely going to be a stiff competition over here, like what I mentioned before here, Neptune.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That is going to be the closest matchup, I think, in the game so far. But again, thank you, Kuya Vil, for that awesome introduction of the teams. That definitely gave me chills because I'm so excited for this one. If you guys are home watching right now, make sure to tell your friends, your family, that they should go here. I mean, we have a lot of seats for you. We have reserved them all just for you. But if you can, it's okay. Just stay there at home, take a seat, and just enjoy chill back. But you know what? This is definitely not going to be a chill game, Neptune, because VVV going up against the LOWKINGS, there's a reason why they're close when it comes to the points. I feel like, yes, even though LOWKINGS is flawless, right? VVV is known to topple down giants such as BLACKLIST International Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious on how VVV Esports will take out that, or take that 1 point against, or made that first loss for the sides of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. But as we look into the VVV Esports lineup, the captain in there, Owen, Ace-Key, Mac, Kenshi, Yaku, and Chroma. I mean, these team members really has shown us great potential into this game. Imagine getting the wins, and not just one, it's not luck. They planned it all along, especially with the picks and the map picks that they've been doing and utilizing that against BLACKLIST International Ultimate. I'm looking forward to how they are going to use that against the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS.
My goodness, you tell me about map picks, and this is the team for me that probably has the best brains when it comes to map picks and bans. They choose a map that favors them, and take a look at that. VVV Esports loses the coin toss. That is going to be unfortunate for them because they need all the stops, especially going up against the LOWKINGS where they are absolutely perfect. But Hacienda Hardpoint, we've seen it already before here in Neptune. They went up against BLACKLIST International, VVV Esports. It was a very close game, but VVV really prevailed.
Yeah, I mean, well, you mentioned it's close, so we know that VVV really knows how to play it. They just need to make that distance. They need to make that stride so that it will not be close, because knowing performance already, numbers don't lie. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS really will try to catch up and try to beat them in this game. Hardpoint right now, this is Hacienda. We've seen this from the group stages, but I believe a lot of teams are not yet familiar on most of the rotation in here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why teams like BLACKLIST International bans Hacienda, and we get to see it here. WPM LOWKINGS, they have never played it here so far on any map, and Hacienda is going to be a tricky one, knowing very well that VVV Esports does so well in this map. But the advantage of that is that they probably rewatch the broadcast and see the different plays of VVV. So that's the only edge that I can see that LOWKINGS can actually go and give them. But taking a look at the other maps, though, I mean, obviously, it's going to be hard, especially going up against VVV, the best S&D team that we've seen here so far. And I think the LOWKINGS is also really talented as well. If they make it reach firing range, game number 5 S&D, that is game over, GG's. And it'll be so difficult for the LOWKINGS to go and overthrow them because this is the playground of VVV. They've only played once in a different map. Every S&D that they've had so far into the group stages has been firing range, S&D, and they crush it every single time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they know how to work it. Firing range is an OG map, and S&D flawless for the side of VVV Esports. So it's like flawless versus flawless right now. Though VVV has met some of the losses, but when we talk about S&D, and I think that is one of the code that they have. If they S&D makes the win for a team. So, well, I guess we're ready to start it off on this game. Beef, I'm really excited on what's going to happen between these two teams.
Well, you're going to expect a lot of great stuff here because VVV and LOWKINGS, they are not here to play. For me, I think they're the most likely to give us a game number 5, a really close game. And yes, You guys at home and everyone here watching has been waiting for it because not only are we going to start another game, but also a great legendary caster is up against the golden voice right now of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. AJ and Warden, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's hear some noise down in here. We've got the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS taking on VVV Vici. They came, they saw, they conquered many a team so far in SMD, but just as flawless as they have been, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS have been even more flawless, not dropping a single map so far at the group stage, be it at Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, or Control so far, Warden.
My guy. For me, honestly, a lot of history here between these two teams here, specifically on the group stage. The Mamba LOWKINGS, the group stage is supposed to be a showcase of who can fall, who can rise, and the Mamba LOWKINGS, they didn't fall at all. But just like that, man, I'm looking over that interview right there with PJ, and you know, PJ was taunting the Triple V, you know, come and try to get us.
See, there's a problem here. You taunt VVV Vici, they will come for blood, right? And the problem here is West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, although they have remained flawless in the group stage, I don't want to take anything away from their opponents, but they have not really been the strongest of the strongest teams to take on out there in their group so far. If you look at VVV Vici, they had to go up against opponents like CKG Legacy. I mean, such a team with a bright history in Call of Duty Mobile, alongside C8 United as well as BLACKLIST International Ultimate. VVV Vici did not have an easy grouping at all, Warden.
Definitely. I mean, in some ways, well, we elaborated as casters, you know, who has the group of that, and clearly Triple V, they had it more compared to the Mamba LOWKINGS. So just like that, moving along, I do believe that it's going to be a big showcase in how this one's going to go down, but one thing for sure, AJ, for this matchup, we're going to be seeing one hell of a ride.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be the very first matchup, Hacienda at Hardpoint. Let's see exactly what the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS and VVV Vici has for us as we start off on this map that you perhaps might just see West Point Mamba LOWKINGS struggle a little bit on. VVV Vici, they took on BLACKLIST International Ultimate. It was close, but they smashed them, man. When you take on the Eastern Champs and you manage to dominate them, you've got a lot of promise in the competition, Warren.
I mean, definitely, man. So let's rock the crowd once more. Let's give it up now for West Point Mamba LOWKINGS up against VVV ESPORTS. Game number 1 opening up. Hacienda, Hardpoint, we go.
Well, it is going to be West Point Mamba LOWKINGS opening up the Hardpoint. 8 points in here so far. VVV Vici in for the challenge. Yaku with a beautiful drop shot. Misses each and every single one of the players in front of him, but he still manages to sustain his life just a little bit. But VVV Vici, they don't really have the place surrounded just yet. The perimeters aren't really in control. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS throwing in 2 objective players, but now being forced to spawn all the way out from their own home ground as VVV Vici hops onto the Hardpoint. In here, it's just gonna be West Point Mamba LOWKINGS because you're talking about the top floor of this hall all taken over, one.
Yeah, definitely, man. Just like that, you know, we did see a little bit of presence here for the side of VVV Vici, but then again, only 7 points accumulated here for the side of VVV Vici. Soon enough, we're approaching on towards stage 2. And look at the rotations here, AJ. 4 and player 1 for the side of Triple V. He's already on the road. Trap time for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. There we go. 4 seconds to commence, and just like that, Hardpoint opening up.
You hold on to Hacienda, you gotta control the and that's exactly what VVV Vici is doing right now. Early rotations, 4 players playing those objectives, nobody watching the perimeter except for the one and only. It is gonna be ASKI. He doubles back down, but all of the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS now. This is the favorable spot. It is the backstep from the side of the statues into Garage. They drop one after the other. Demor steps in, he gets slain as well, and VVV are right back in this matchup.
But unfortunately for them, you know, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS Triple V on the Calgary on the roll, and he was able to bomb the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS for a moment. But then again, now look at the scoreline here. 41 to 34, Triple V. The West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, the 2 not too shabby at all with one another. Just like that, opening break we go. We are seeing the early rotation here for the side of Triple V. Scrap and still getting commenced, and it's really undetermined here, AJ. But one thing for sure, the game's looking quite tight.
Undetermined, but it is VVV Vici that is mastering this map, right? Early rotations once again by VVV, and as they head on into the warehouse, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS are just a little bit slow to the party, but it doesn't matter. Hardpoint hasn't been opened up just yet, and VVV might just be in trouble. Just one final objective player left there, and they slay Chroma, and Yaku steps it up. It is just the KSP-45 dominance out there for the side of VVV. Just 2 more points now to catch up with the West Point Mamba Lokings. They've got the numbers to sustain here, Warden, and they take the attack from backyard, and they shove themselves right back in. One final challenge coming through. HG brings out the Annihilator, annihilates the players in front of him, but Chroma just a little bit too slow to sight.
Here, man. AJ, this is just one hell of a ride that we haven't seen so far. But one for sure, the West Point Mamba Lokings to be on a team, to be on a mission. Still take the lead out away from Triple V, just like that, 61 to 52. Looking back at this current kill here on the first stage. Triple V, they were trying to define themselves on towards the right side of the minimap, but clearly it didn't work out. West Point Mamba Lokings, they're going to be extending the lead like a little bit of a margin here, and it's getting a little bit more convincing now here so far.
Yeah, giving away those crab points to the players of West Point Mamba Lokings might just be the biggest mistake on the side of Very VG. Early rotations all cut off as well, and it's now the West Point Mamba Lokings very slowly taking over the control on this map as they hop on into the observation deck. It is the perimeter secured by the players of West Point Mamba Lokings. Backstep through the garage from the side of Statue. It is VVV with the favorable spots. They lose their gunfights, but they've got the numbers to sustain, and they finally rip it right back. Opportunity to make their way right back in here, Warden, but they need to win all of these gunfights. A little bit of an overextension into Orthodox will help them out here.
Definitely that Triple V now on the left side of the minimap. West Point Mamba Lokings trying to find an opening break. 3 kills on it, make it a 4, make it a 5, and the West Point Mamba Lokings, they're going to be able to find the break once more. 79, make it 80 to 68, and just like that, Triple V unfortunately looking like West Point Mamba Lokings to have more from this.
Hasty, 3 kills so far. The guys just ripping through all of those players, but West Point Mamba Lokings responding in a timely manner. VVV, 15 seconds to go, holding on to each and every single point in here, but 2 players drop. All of a sudden, it's Demos making a comeback for the team, and the players of West Point Mamba Lokings once again break the spirits of VVV. Is it because of those early rotations? Although VVV give up this initial hard point, they try to rotate over, they use that lobby, they hop on in, but West Point Mamba Lokings once again dominates all of those gunfights. This is going to be trouble, Warden, if the players of VVV don't find a comeback in here through those gunfights, but they hop on in, they're trying to force the case, but you have to take over the second floor of the matter, and that's exactly what PJ does right now. Dominance from that second floor.
I mean, Triple V only need to go for takeover mode here. The momentum has always been for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. Yeah, for sure, the game is looking quite tight, but they have always been on the lead. Just like that, opening break to go. Play for the side of Triple V on the road inside the Hardpoint. Are they going to go for hold it round? Or the West Point Mamba Lokings, they're going to be able to find the break once more.
Yeah, fantastic. And now, to the place of VVV to spawn out of the warehouse. Not a lot of distance to cover here, but VVV, they need to take over the second floor, and that's exactly what Kenji focuses on, but dropped halfway through by the one and only Luffy, who gets traded out by Owen. Instantaneous response coming through from the West Point Mamba Lokings, but all thanks to our brand new format. We got a race all the way to 250 points. This match is not over, it's just getting started, Warden.
I mean, a lot of things already happened. We're only halfway, AJ. A lot of things still can kick in, and you know, if the game is not over, Triple V, they can still put the momentum for their side now, slowly but surely. Here we go to the showrooms now. The West Point Mamba Lokings this time around, they're going to be able to win the game onward speed 2. Can they hold their ground this time around? Triple V, can they just retake?
I see the flank coming through. VVV very slowly pushing through the lobby as well at the very same time, but it is the West Point Mamba Lokings winning each and every single gun by Luffy. Whips out the Annihilator, hits that double, blows up the car on the way as well, shuts down the third player. This guy is on a roll. Luffy for the win, and West Point Mamba Lokings very easily take over control of this matchup. And Luffy's still not down, making full use of the Annihilator, annihilating every single player on the side of VVV. PJ steps up for the team as well, and so far, Very VG, they have come, but they have not found a way to conquer just yet, Warden.
I mean, the biggest lead so far we've seen so far, and just like that, let your voices loose for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings and Triple V for giving us one hell of a match. Hardpoint now here, ending on this trap time, but just like that, on the feed we go. We are getting seeded. We're seeing the early rotations here from the side of West Point Mamba Lokings once more, and this is it, man. They're really maintaining the momentum that they have been getting from P1 to 152 to 103. A lot of points that Triple V needs to gain. Look at the establishment here for West Point Mamba Lokings.
You know, initially we did see VVV going in for those early rotations, but that has been turned on its head. Mamba Lokings finally finding that rhythm down at Hacienda. Whips out the Annihilator, but instantaneously shut down. That's gonna be a bad play, but West Point Mamba Lokings will be punished as the players of VVV now throw all of their players into the side of the warehouse. But the spawn out of the Special Forces base, Garden on the side of West Point Mamba Lokings. They don't have the numbers to sustain. And just like how the West Point Mamba Lokings shut them down at Garage, VVV, they try to make their comeback in here. Less than 40 points away. Yaku with the slay, but Demo shuts him down. The KSP just way too strong. And West Point Mamba Lokings, they find a way to dominate their gunfights. VVV seems to be struggling in here, surprisingly, Warden.
I mean, safe to say that the West Point Mamba Lokings, they have a 100% win rate in terms of finding the break inside the hill. 169 to 120. We go to scrap time for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings, and they're on the roll, man. They're looking quite selfish. They want to win this one out. So approaching on towards T4 here, AJ. It's going to be one level right, one level. Look at the rotation here, man. It's quite scattered around. It's all about the individuality of these players here. Hardpoint opening up 2 more seconds to go.
Oh my goodness, and as the players of VVV, they try to rotate round. West Point Mamba Lokings winning the gunfights left, right, center. They open up that Hardpoint. This is just pure dominance coming through from the West Point Mamba Lokings. We've talked about how Coach Alea is one of those best coaches in the world of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And without him by their side, they're still playing out there on the battlefield. And West Point Mamba Lokings is dominating Hacienda right now. Very Vici hasn't shown up just yet. They finally whip out the Annihilator, but Yaku finds absolutely no one. One shot doesn't take it down. Kenshi shuts down Demos. Haski gets traded out by Kalo. But West Point now, they have to find a way. It will be a tough situation here because Very Vici, they've got the spawns out of Garage here, Warden, but they don't seem to be winning those gunfights halfway through.
And the one thing to be a tough situation, but a tough question as well. We were questioning how Triple V can put up their show here on towards the end of Hardpoint, but wanting for sure it's not their show here. It's still for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. Yeah, for sure. Get the scrap time, but we're approaching on towards T1 once more. Yeah. And look at the lead, AJ. It's at least a 70-point lead here behind the West Point Mamba Lokings.
Kenshi just eating one with that ready. It's not gonna be sufficient. He should have just waited a few more seconds because in that open hard point, that Predator missile could have just put the death to the players of Mamba Lokings. But it doesn't really matter now. 204 to 137. West Point Mamba Lokings can wrap this up, but it has to be a slow approach. Take over the second floor of Manifest. Shut down the circling players of PvP, and they do exactly that. But Owen from the corner, he plays one. Chroma backs him up as well. Aski wisps up the Annihilator. No slays coming through just yet, and VVV using this to propel themselves forward, and Aski just turns around and shuts down the one and only player from the side of VVV. And it doesn't really matter what Mamba Lokings do right now because VVV, they've finally woken up.
Finally, first time around, you know, for the last, like, what, 10 hills at least, Triple V, they're going to only 4 points out away from the West Point Mamba Lokings. 12 more points to claim it all out. Triple V will get it all out. 210 to 165. 40 more points, though, for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. And it's only going to take one good hold for them to finish off the series. This is going to be one hell of a fight here on towards B2.
Oh, but the XS1 Goliath on the drop. West Point Mamba Lokings, they want to finish it, and they want to finish it right here. Dragonfire brought out as well by VVV. That extra bit of information won't really help them with the XS1 Goliath holding on in. VVV trying to circle around the players of West Point Mamba Lokings, but they lose their lives one after the other. Warden, this might just be over if that XS1 Goliath does not get taken down with 40 seconds to go. West Point Mamba Lokings look like they have this. Yaku takes himself out, but he drops Chroma as well. XS1 down, but the Annihilators pop out this time round, and West Point Mamba Lokings do not want to let this go at all. Yopi finally invests, and look at the timing coming through from the players of West Point Mamba Lokings, and all of those operators invested at the very same time, but the players of VVV, they strike right back. 20 seconds to go. West Point can get this done, Warden.
Is it clearance? Is it clearance? 235 to 171. It's gonna be it. If Triple V can find a contestant, it's gonna be game. 12 more points to claim. Make it 11 more points to claim. Time is ticking. Triple V, where are you at? The Goliath, if you can't, trying to save the day, but unfortunately, it's not gonna matter. 3 more points to claim. Triple V, where are you at? Unfortunately, the game is not gonna end here, AJ.
Not just yet. Very Vici, they might have an opportunity here, but it's just 2 more points for West Point Mamba Lokings to close this game down. I believe it's just enough to break the spirits of Very Vici, but they still put up a great fight. They are at the warehouse. They've got the numbers to sustain, but not a lot of players. And there's one backstab from the one and only OP. Can get the job done as the players of West Point Mamba Lokings break it. They take the win.
Take the win. Dominantly, especially at the latter stage here, but we gotta give props from Triple V, you know. We're really showing a lot of familiarities here, especially on the first stage to the middle stage of the game. But as we see the momentum shifting for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings, it was well over with.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, in the initial stages of that match, you saw the perfect map mastery coming through from Very Vici, right? Early rotations, they had the whole compound secured, especially the play at Mana was spectacular. But West Point Mamba Lokings, they played it slow. They just wanted to see exactly what VVV had for them, and that response was just absolutely solid. And once the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS started their retaliation, once they started attacking back, Veni, Vedi, Vici had no answers.
Yeah, it's really crazy, because we really expected that the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they came inside Hacienda Hardpoint with no deck of cards. They knew for a fact what the offer meant of Triple V, and guess what? They knew how to retaliate, and just like that, guess what, AJ? I was looking at True, just overall True in my mind, and there was never a time where Triple V took the lead out away from West Point Mamba LOWKINGS.
And unfortunately, that's exactly what happens, right? If you have a great start, it doesn't necessarily mean that you are going to be the first ones to reach the end line. But on that note, let's bring back our amazing analyst, Beef Mommy, as well as Neptune. Guys, your thoughts on this matchup?
Wow, what an amazing matchup. Thank you, casters, for an amazing cast. But let's take a look at that game, guys. That win coming in from the LOWKINGS just proves to everyone how talented they are, and now they have another W into their arsenal. Take a look at the stats that we have right now. Demore's having that 47, Luffy the 35, and PG 35, and they're all so great. Take a look at the other side, though. I mean, it's still pretty good. AC having 34, Chroma and 31. They're having a really good time when it comes to the slays, but I feel like the rotation just really lacks for me when it comes to that one, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. Especially for the first part of the game, the split rotation for VVV ESPORTS is not working. The moment they go for that split, we are seeing West Point Mamba LOWKINGS getting that hold of the hill and also taking them down on their heels. And that is where they're being beat. Even if they get first onto the next hill, like, they are still split up. So that is one thing that they need to work on compared to West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. They know how to position themselves, also how to flip the spawns to their favor. Thus, for the earlier part of the game, they have been taking a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, it was a back and forth early game, but then after P4, after the the restart of the hard points, it's just downhill from there. And yes, there were signs of life coming in from VVV. I mean, but it was just too hard because PJ being that anchor in 2F, especially in P1, they don't have any kind of presence in that power position. There's a reason why you need to have some sort of presence there. And then let's talk about Luffy. With the multi-kills after multi-kills with that Annihilator in P3, it's just absolutely nuts. I mean, sorry, it was P4. He utilized that to perfection. The Annihilator, the Predator missile, and not only that, he was spawn trapping the house down. The good usage of the operators and score streaks in that mix, especially with that XS1 Goliath, that is perfection to me because for me, it's good to have kills, but you need to know the timing of your score streaks as well. Yeah. I think we kind of saw that with VVV as well. They brought out their XS1 Goliath, but it was a little bit too late. They needed to have that rotation. They probably should have had the Goliath into, the next hard point, right? But again, nothing happened. They got the XS1 Goliath, and they couldn't even touch the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, we pointed out in the background while everything is happening, it was a little bit too far from the next hill. And the moment it steps into, and how slow it is, you will be taken down. Like, even with that armor on you, you will be taken down and you won't be able to step in the hill. Compared to what we've seen from West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they stayed in there, they pulled up the Goliath and gathered all those points. But that's one game. We're going into SND, and we've talked about this already. And, well, what do you think, Beef?
Oh, SND. I mean, this is VVV's best game mode. And it's going to be troublesome, but for LOWKINGS, they can definitely bring it to the table. I mean, they've already had a clean record when it comes to this match. And you know what? Search and Destroy and Raid, we've never seen VVV ESPORTS actually go and play here. So the fact that they chose this, knowing very well that the LOWKINGS actually won this 7-1 against Sector 0, then I don't know. I'm not quite sure. We don't have the data for it. But knowing very well that VVV ESPORTS is currently undefeated in SND as well, this is probably one of the closest matchups that we've seen here so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you mentioned that it will be close from the head on. That's what happened, and I think it's only halfway through from that hard point that everything really went to the favor of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. But this time, SND, everything is clear, flawless to flawless, as we called it earlier, and well, we're still undecided on who to bet on for this game, and it's just for the teams to show us who really is the best on this mode.
Let's see who's going to be boss here, because so far, I mean, I feel like when it comes to the bracketing as well, LOWKINGS, they had what I think is an easier bracket. You're up against Acno Finesse, you're up against Sector 0 and Huntsman as well, and you are in a really great position. There's a reason why they're up against those teams and are flawless, by the way. But for me, the Huntsmen, definitely a really big competition, but still struggle to give at least one win up against the LOWKINGS. But we are going up against VVV ESPORTS, where they're up against CKG. SND Legacy, and they're up against the Eastern Championship. And, you know, Blacklist International, they don't play around. And we saw it a while ago. Blacklist gave that 0 up against the HUNTSMEN. And I don't know if it's going to be the same case for me today, because I did say a while ago, this is probably the closest matchup that we might have today. And I don't know, with that Hardpoint, there was so much brightness into the start of the game, but they just lost control at the very end.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of how you can adjust, especially when everything is so close. They need to adjust, and that's what West Point Mamba Lookings did. They adjusted the gameplay, the rotations as well, and they were able to take that lead. Unfortunately for VVV ESPORTS, we're still seeing, and like I mentioned earlier, the split rotations from the early part, it was still carried over to the mid part of the game when even they are down on the points already. So those minor adjustment, quick decision that needs to be made, that is one thing that they need to work on. But going back to Search and Destroy, what's going to happen? Like, I'm really looking forward to how they are going to play this time because of the maps that they're playing it on. So what do you think would be one of the advantage of West Point Mamba Lookings against VVV ESPORTS, especially with the maps that they have in this game?
They have a lot of advantage. I mean, the point being because VVV ESPORTS is not playing SND firing range. We mentioned it a while ago. 100% win rate over 5 games in firing range. Took down Blacklist International in their first time meeting each other. The only team to take down a point, but the fact that they're playing it here in Raid, that is probably kind of a big curveball. And VVV actually chose this game, and chose this map rather. And so you already have that information. Lowkings already played at SND Sector 0, but you know what? It's a different team, it's a different day, and because we are at LAN, baby, and speaking of, it just seems like the teams are actually wet up, ready to go in for the Search and Destroy, slowing things down. And let's see if VVV ESPORTS can go and take a point up against the West Point Mamba Lookings. Casters, go take it away.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, gentlemen. And as we hop on into a game mode that VVV Vici has never managed to drop a beat so far, I think this one's going to go the distance. I'm hoping for a 13-round matchup at this SND here, Warren.
I mean, definitely. I mean, you know, if you're going to be looking at Triple V, their tacticalness, especially on Search and Destroy, is one key factor on, you know, they made the Blacklist International Ultimate question a lot, especially when they were up against them. But moving along, we're looking at the Mamba Lookings here. And we're actually kind of anticipating as well that they might slow down here for the playoffs. But look at them, man. They're quite hot. They're still formidable. They're still overall the West Point Mamba Lookings that we knew from group stage here. If ever they can show some presence here on towards Search and Destroy, I wouldn't be so surprised, my guy.
I wouldn't be surprised if VVV smashes West Point Mamba Lookings now, right? I mean, you talk about the quality that VVV Vici brings to the table, and they've got what it takes. I believe that's just their first match jitters for the boys up there. But when it comes to SND, you can expect them to deliver. The only problem here is, throughout the whole group stage, we've only seen VVV play at 2 maps. And I feel like this was a forced decision by VVV. They didn't really want to show their strength on any of those other maps, right? We're talking about firing range as well as standoff. We saw them perform 4 times at firing range. All 4 matches they did manage to win, and 2 matches at standoff. And apart from that one final match against, I believe, C8 United that VVV took, nobody managed to go past 4 wins, 4-round victories over VVV. That's how dominant they are in these SNDs.
Okay, I got to swallow my words now here. Because, you know, I'm just looking at Triple V. The tacticalness of Triple V comes in a long way with I do believe, you know, they do this finicky switch of roles, and, you know, Mac is going to sub in for the side of Triple V. And, you know, the mind of Mac here is really one detrimental factor for how Triple V is so consistent in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, when you talk about Big Daddy Mac, you talk about his ability to be a flex player, right? He whips out that sniper, he backs up Kenshi. On that double snipe setup, when you talk about Raid, the team of VVV, they are going to be super dangerous. West Point Mamba Lookings, on the other hand, I don't know if or not they've got the same exact kind of firepower to dominate them. But let's take a look at some of the stats here. Raid, we have seen the players of West Point Mamba Lookings hop on into once before. They took that matchup against Sector 0. They won that in a phenomenal fashion, 7-1. The stats are pretty much on the side of West Point Mamba Lookings as well. But once again, we have to stress, the group that West Point Mamba Lookings were in was nowhere near as threatening as the group that the VVV ESPORTS players were in.
Definitely. And, you know, adding more factor here, this is more of a taboo thing going on for the side of the West Point Mamba Lookings. Yeah, for sure, they are really resilient. They're on towards the group stage. But one curse that they follow along for the playoffs, AJ, is they struggle big time in terms of closing games, man.
Yeah.
You know, they tend to lose out multiple rounds to the point where they won't even get the game mode. So really, they better watch out, and they can't get too complacent, man. They got to learn from their mistakes, especially from back to the history.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. Now, we are going to be hopping into the matchup already. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We see your comments. We are reading through everything, and we love each and every single one of you. Now, as we hop on into this S&D matchup, 10 more seconds to go at Raid. This is where we can see a world-class sniper in the name of Kenshi pop off once again. In the previous matchup, perhaps he wasn't as hard-hitting, but I expect him to step up this time round, Warden.
Yeah, definitely, man. So, round number 1, opening up we go. We are seeing a lot of influence here on towards the A-bomb side, but till then, look at the play here for the side of Triple V as well. I mean, for the side of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS actually as well. Look at this. 2 players around that mid-parameter. They're really trying to pinch their way through up against Triple V.
Oh, yeah, I love the setup coming through from West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, right? Just covering all of those angles, making sure they can pincer the players off VVV. Initial engagement by Yopi, tags the player up, manages to drop Big Daddy Mac. Yopi with the initial strike with that KSP-45. Trophy system taken out of the equation as well. And look at the restraint being shown here by West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. Leaving the bomb side, leaving that basketball court wide open. And this is just to sucker in the players of VVV here, Warden.
Definitely. And once the Triple V do initiate on towards the A-bomb side, player 3 and player 1 will just go for a pinch here. But look at it be a possible contact here on towards player 1, on towards this mid lane right there. Possible 1v2. Could put it to the play, but one thing for sure, it's still a 4v5. No contact just yet. And, I was really hoping that, Triple V would go for a refrag, but so far, look at this.
Oh!
Lead now, look at on the feed. PJ will take down 1, but on the feed we go. He does get traded, still on the lead for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS.
Beautiful, but Yaku now needs to reposition because that information has been given away already. As Luffy drops the one and only Kenshi. Aski shuts down Luffy. Good trade coming right back through, but the numbers advantage still to the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. That bomb site now wide open. Objective player can go in for the plan, but he makes a mistake by stepping out and challenging Yopi. Aski dropped the bomb on the ground. One final player on the side of VVV. Yaku in the KSP-45. Can he make a comeback? He slowly circles around. He is at those lockers, and as he hops on out of money right now, spots a player. Yaku shuts him down, quickly repositions. Yaku with the mastermind play, and now as he circles around towards the basketball court, I don't know about this decision, my friend.
Time is ticking, needs to move in quick, gets himself in contact, tags him all down, but just like that, repositions himself. 1v2, unfortunately 4 more seconds left, nothing much you can do. Gets himself in contact, yeah, for sure, you will be able to tag him all out, but at the end of the day, it's not going to matter. Demorse will take him all out. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS will take the first round.
Unfortunately, even if VVV did manage to get that one kill, time was running out. He needed to make the decision, right? The objective should have been played a little bit faster there, but once again, it was the mistake of Aski stepping on out with the bomb where he could have gone in for that plan already. No tacticals being played in that situation. What a waste of a round from the side of VVV. And West Point Mamba LOWKINGS this time will get punished as Kenshi, one of the best snipers in the world, shuts him down. Aski eats up PJ as well, and the bomb side wide open. Very reaches, they try to strike right back, but Yopi shuts down Aski, only to be traded out by Owen. The numbers advantage to the side of VVV. Let's see exactly what Luffy has got in store for us. DLQ-33 in hand. A good nade now. Can't go in for the shutdown, but Owen trades out Luffy, and VVV with the numbers advantage pull one round back.
Good anticipation for the side of Owen. A great shot for Luffy, but just like that, numbers wasn't really for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. So just like that, Triple V, they're going to be able to put up a little bit more of a response here. And this is exactly what I love to see from them. I don't want them to play slow. They really have the capabilities in terms of just bashing their heads against that A-bomb side. But look at this. Diversion now, 2 wars display. B-bomb side it is.
Yeah. Let's see exactly how they go and set this up, right? That mini-map. And the full control of the site, but Aski manages to only shut down Luffy after he punishes Yaku. That's such a waste. Although VVV had the numbers as they hopped on into the square center, they still get punished by the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. Big Daddy Mac eats one up, but PJ has him for breakfast instead. And West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they equalize the numbers. This is the opportunity for Yopi, but Kenshi still steps it right back up. And VVV, they've got the advantage. Backstab now. Kalo, big plays coming through. Will Kenshi get caught out? But look up, my Kalo. He doesn't. And Kenshi turns around, taking him out of the equation. VVV managed to pull in front.
Aski there finding the first frag on the board for his team and getting the last at least as well. So he's going to be able to get that first blood and also finish off the round. And just like that, Triple V ESPORTS are on the lead now. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they got to change things up. Triple V, they're doing whatever they want to do. And guess what? The momentum is on their side, but not for, not so convincing yet so far here, AJ.
What sort of magic is Coach Alea working with these boys, man? Even without him by their side, they still manage to pop off. It is Kalo traded out by Yaku. Owen picks up Demorse as well. That numbers advantage to the side of VVV, and they continue shutting down each and every single one. Great headshot by PJ as Yopi eats up Big Daddy Mac as well. That bomb still hasn't been planted just yet. Yaku a little bit too distracted, and this is just panic plays coming through from the players of VVV. West Point Mamba Lokings should be able to dominate them now, Warden, but Yaku quickly repositions. He leaves the rest of the work to Kenshi. Kenshi should be able to make quick work of them, but as they try to reposition, look at West Point Mamba Lokings not pushing in. I love this discipline.
Love this discipline, you know, because they know for a fact they're down by 1 round. They're really respecting the capabilities of Triple V. Yaku and Kenshi, they still have what it takes to clutch this one out. Mamba Lokings, West Point Mamba Lokings, PJ, Yopi, Luffy, what can you do? And look at this, man. They're just going to be playing for retakes. If ever they do get that bomb planet, they got to watch out. They got to coordinate as a team. Just like now, contact's now happening here. Kenshi finds him all out, but no blood drawn, not just yet.
Amazing plays by Luffy, spots out Kenshi, and doesn't go for the ego challenge. Instead, quickly repositions, gives that information to the rest of his players. Yopi now for that backup. And look at this, West Point Mamba Loking circling around, open stairs. That shot from Luffy isn't going to connect, but Kenshi now knows exactly what to anticipate. He turns around, and those quick scopes aren't going to connect just yet. The timing is just a little bit off, and Luffy should be able to catch him off guard. But look at player number 3. It is going to be the one and only PJ from the side of bedroom. Goes in for that backstab. Player taken down. PJ with the positioning supremacy, but a double potential here for Yaku, only to get taken down. West Point Mamba Lokings with an easy turnaround.
Easy turnaround. That's going to be evening the grounds now 2-2. Lovely, lovely game that we are seeing here from the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings and Veni Vidi Vici here. We love tight games here, AJ.
Yeah.
And it's just going to get better from then on.
I mean, that round was purely PJ, right? You talk about positioning, you talk about the patience. Luffy initially, as he spots out Kenshi, slides away, gives the information, doesn't really force his way through. And it's the flank around from the open stairs as well as bedroom that made sure the players of West Point Mamba Lokings equalize against Veni Vidi Vici. Demos, the timing was perfect there. No Call of Duty mobile timing this time round at this LAN event. Kalo, on the other hand, as he steps on in with the Peacekeeper, spots absolutely no one. The bomb very slowly moving towards the basketball court. But look at the bomber. The objective player has got no backup whatsoever, Warden.
I mean, but he only needs to deal with one dimension here. You got player 4 and player 2 just watching the back end, and it's truly looking to be an A execution. It is, but look at the allocation here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. Player 1, player 2, all around that bomb side, and we got player 5 there as well. That's going to be Chloe there, hanging, parameting the play as well. So they're really anticipating this A execution as, really it's bound to be over with for the side of Triple V here, man.
Aski should be able to dominate this as he hops on in. No patience play whatsoever. Doesn't check his corners. Demos punishes as well. West Point Mamba Lokings running circles around the players of VVV. But Yaku manages to turn one around. Demos taken out of the equation through all of that information picked up. But look at who holds on to the bomb side. It is the West Point Mamba Lokings. Objective player taken down. Bomb on the ground. And VVV down in numbers as well. It's a 4v2. Kenshi tagged up as well. Kalo with the finisher. Can he shut him down? Still continues to tag him. Luffy takes Kenshi out of the equation. It's a 4v1. If Yaku manages this clutch, my bro, I'll eat Jollibee on stream once again.
Okay, deal. But just like that, first contact happening now. Yopi out of the equation. 3 more players to go. One nifty shot won't connect it all the way through. It's still 2-2 if Yaku can pull through. Only before Mastachio, but unfortunately not yet the case. And just like that, falls back. Gonna go for a reset. Anticipated, but unfortunately not enough connection to find a kill. The West Point Mamba Lokings will take the lead out away from Triple V.
Looks like I ain't gonna be eating no Jollibee today. 3-2, West Point Mamba Lokings. They now have the lead. VVV, they dominated each and every single team that they have met at an S&D so far. But to dominate the West Point Mamba Lokings themselves seems to be a little bit of a challenge. It's that Mamba mentality that's stepping on in. Let's see exactly what they have in store for us. Demos punishes Kenshi, PJ traded out by Kalo, but it will be the Big Daddy Max shut down as well. It is just back and forth between these two teams. It's a 3v3, but Ace with the bomb, still alive and kicking. Will he get the plan in here? And as Ace steps around, Oven trades out Kalo. Yopi shut down as well. VVV should be able to take this, but Luffy, DLQ, big plays coming through. Those quick scopes will hit hard here, but he quickly repositions. You gotta love this play from Luffy.
And you gotta respect him. This guy is well capable of clutching this one out. Yeah, for sure, bomb is planted, but still a lot of time to be played with.
Beauty!
Like spots him all out, goes for the shot, didn't find a connection here, AJ, and time is ticking itself. Gets himself in contact just like that, getting double teamed here. Not exactly the situation he has been longing for.
And HK will go down. It's a 1v1 here, AJ.
That's what I'm talking about, Luffy with the clutch. What a play! What a freaking play, Luffy! That's what we're talking about. West Point Mamba Low-Kings dominating VVV themselves.
Respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Respect, Luffy.
Reposition, checks the right corners, DLQ, plays the head glitch, Luffy the king. West Point Mamba Low-Kings now 4-2. VVV needs to make those big moves, but now the bomb in the hands of West Point Mamba Low-Kings and King Kenshi shuts down Luffy. Now you've taken out the biggest threat, but can you take PJ out as well here?
Just like that, opening break now. Yaku out of the equation. Can he find it? Down, and the West Point Mamba Low-Kings, 4 players out of the equation in a glimpse of a second. And just like that, it's only down to the champion Kenshi here with a sniper. Can he pull through and get the same play with Luffy? Let's come and find out.
I think Kenshi is one of the best snipers in the world. If Luffy can do it, Kenshi sure as heck can match up against him. But it's all gonna be about the timing here. Look at the bedroom, man. You've got one holding on to that backstep position. It's gonna be the one and only Kalo with the Peacekeeper in hand. Kalo has been spotted out already. And Kenshi, no response whatsoever. The guy lags even on a freaking LAN event. This is unacceptable. But look at West Point Mamba Low-Kings dominating VVV.
One thing I can accept is that the fact that Triple V and the West Point Mamba Low-Kings, they really had a good fight there on towards the first 4 rounds. But just like that, when the breakthrough comes into the play for the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings, they're looking quite selfish in round, and they're not looking to give the lead or the momentum back here for the side of Triple V. But just like that, switch of roles we go. It's going to be the B execution here for the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings.
West Point Mamba Low-Kings now. No quick plan coming through, just making sure the perimeter is all secured. Look at the safe plays coming through from West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Not second-guessing VVV. The kind of respect shown is just undeniable. And now, that plan already, 40 seconds on for the play. Time is running out. Veni Vedi Vici, they're trying to circle around, but they're not moving fast enough. Nobody's going for that backstep through the garage.
Look at this, Luffy holding out his angle, cooking up the frag, looking for that perfect medium rare. Throws it all down, and Owen lives. But on the feed we go. PJ takes down Yaku. Chloe will take down Big Daddy Mac. And just like that, feeds all over the place. The West Point Mamba Low-Kings winning their gunfight. Time is ticking as well.
Oh yeah, time is ticking, and the players of VVV, they just don't have the numbers to sustain. And Kalo drops Owen. The numbers just not on the side of Veni Vedi Vici. But Kenshi still alive. Can he take down those players? The answer is no. Match point for West Point Mamba Low-Kings against those who usually dominate S&D.
I mean, bow down now. Could be the new kings of Search and Destroy here,
Oh, yeah.
AJ.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
But till then, man, the curse might commence here for the set of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings. They do get hard times in terms of closing up the game mode. Till then, let's see if they can do so or prove me wrong.
West Point Mamba Low-Kings now a little bit slow to the spot this time around as Veni Vedi Vici. They take control of that bomb side. It is going to be a good play at square center. The drop coming through from the one and only Kalo. He avoids all of those shots. Head glitch played to perfection. But Demos hasn't been punished. And it looks like his Peacekeeper just eats up those players on the side of Veni Vedi Vici. And it looks like this match point is going to just be the victory for the side of West Point Mamba Low-Kings. And VVV still hasn't found a response just yet, even though they hold on to the power positions. Kenshi, beautiful frag coming through, and look at this brave plant coming through from the one and only player from the side of West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Yopi, a little bit too brave, but goes unpunished, Warden.
It goes unpunished here. It's a one-dimensional push for side of Triple V. This could be the last 35 seconds of their lives here for the Search and Destroy. Raid AJ, and it's looking like there's no respawn yet so far. Triple V here going to go for rotation on towards the mid lane. Player 2 here trying to put that influence down in. Luffy spots him all out.
Oh,
Goes for the
yeah.
shot, takes him all out. The West Point Mamba Low-Kings looking to finish this game. 20 more seconds left. Triple V, what can you do?
Well, they still have got Kenshi alive and kicking, but the time ticking away. Less than 15 seconds to go. Demos drops the one and only ace key, but Kenshi's still alive and kicking. Does he have enough time in here? The answer is no. I'm sorry, sir. West Point Mamba Low-Kings dominates VVV.
Man, 20 win streak for the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Translating from the group stage now to the playoff. They haven't dropped a game, and they're looking to be on a steamroll here, on a snowball, on a fireball, name it whatever you want. The West Point Mamba Low-Kings is the cleanest team so far.
And VVV has not dropped a single S&D matchup except to the West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Now, when you meet a team like this, you can't just help but to bow down and respect their supremacy. Look at the plays coming through. PJ with the 10 slays, Luffy with the 10 as well. All of the players on the side of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS putting in the effort, but it doesn't mean to say that VVV didn't really have the slays on their side. They had those skills, but they just didn't have those angles locked down as good as West Point Mamba LOWKINGS.
Man, one thing that I really want to emphasize here is that you always talk about Olea not being on their side. And guess what? You know, I overheard, you know, the strategy for the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. They've been allocating Yopi's time quite a lot in terms of leading the team. And guess what, man? You know, they're doing not too shabby at all. In fact, they're doing quite dominant here without the Olea side.
Yeah, and you know, the Olea effect seems to be lingering on even though he no longer stands at their side. But don't get me wrong, he's still their coach, but just not up there on the stage, right? Usually when you see them in these online tournaments, he's just screaming out all of those plays. He's the third party point of view for the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. And I thought that was going to be their greatest weakness at this LAN event. It looks like we've got more to fear from the side of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. Let's find out exactly what our analysts feel about this matchup, Warden.
My goodness, what a matchup. Search and destroy, as we thought VVV might actually have a chance. No, sirree. We just got shut down as casters. Whatever statistics we have out the window. And it just looks like I need to bring out my broom, my walis, my penyapu. Did I say that right, AJ? I'm not quite sure. But in Malaysian, it says broom. But you know what? It looks like the series right now is really looking towards the 3-0, but will VVV prevail and give us a control matchup? My goodness, that is quite the matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially West Point Mamba LOWKINGS have still maintain their clean streak. And, well, as you mentioned, cleaning is happening right now from the first match and possibly for this match. So we'll have to find out if the control will be taken by West Point Mamba LOWKINGS against VVV ESPORTS, but we all know that VVV ESPORTS is not yet over. It's not yet done for them. But despite of the situation, if we look at the response game, we've already pointed out the mistakes that they've done. So going into control, hopefully those mistakes, as well as the spawn flip that we keep talking about, that really makes a favor of the control, will be utilized by VVV ESPORTS. But as has been mentioned as well as seen in this game, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, despite of not having their coach beside them, they are doing well with that match.
Well, let's see if what they can have here, the confidence that they have left, because it looks like in Search and Destroy, all was lost. Especially after Luffy getting that 2 kills clutch. That is going to be something that they need to go and overcome. But here we go, we're finally here. Control, Search, and Destroy. Will this be a 3-0 still into the favor of the LOWKINGS? Or will there going to be a quick turnaround and VVV can do a reverse sweep? But you know what, before we answer that, I'm going to give it to the casters because these are the people that will give you all of the action. AJ, Warden, let's do this.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, Neptune. We'll catch up with you in just a little bit. Warden, the stats don't really look good, man. I mean, if we talked about how perfect the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS have been in the group stage leading into the playoffs, they seem to be on a roll, man, not breaking the streak so far, but they have successfully broken the streak of VVV ESPORTS. And when we look at control, it's not really the best mode of VVV.
Definitely. And you know, one thing about statistics, you know, for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, their statistics didn't lie.
Yeah.
For the side of Triple V, we're really hoping at least that Search and Destroy could be, you know, the answer for them to put up a score up against West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. But unfortunately, it wasn't the case. So we're moving over to control, which is not the forte of Triple V. So I'm not really liking what I'm seeing here for set.
Yeah, the problem with Standoff on top of everything else is the possibility of a spawn trap, right? I mean, you've got the players spawning out of grannies, and it's really easy if you know how to control the map. But the saving grace here for VVV is the fact that they seem to be winning some of the gunfights as well. If you compare all of those numbers, even at that SND, they seem to be matching up to the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. The one thing that VVV did not have was map control. And if there's anything, you know map control is important on control. No pun intended.
Definitely. I mean, you really got to cut off the rotations here on control, you know. You got to be constantly putting a player that, you know, could really roam around, be a lurker, and be a menace up against the predecessor of the specific team. So I'm really hoping that the Triple V will learn from their mistakes from their previous run for a group stage. Until then, could bring in a little bit more of a firepower on towards control. Because if not, the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS could serve us the second donut.
I don't really want to see a donut, although I love eating them. Seeing them in a competition, just really not my style, right? I want to see this pushed all the way into a game number 5, but the only way to see something like that happen is for VVV Vici to survive against the players of West Point Mamba Lokings in this control matchup, and potentially in that hardpoint game as well. But we saw exactly how those respawns went the last time when we hopped on into that hardpoint matchup. It was just quite one-sided. Initially, we thought VVV had a great start. But West Point Mamba Lokings, not only did they turn it around, they took the lead and they never gave it back to VVV. That's going to be a problem, Warden.
Definitely. And, just looking back on towards the hard point, Triple V, they were sticking like blue on towards the West Point Mamba Lokings for like the first few hills. But blue isn't really the most, dependent, the most dependent substance that you can really use. I'm really looking for the triple C that Coach Jay would usually say. It's like a calm, cool, collected. You really got to be on that side for the side of Triple V, because if not, really, they got the playing cards in terms of rocking the game. They got the gunfights. It's just really getting their composure back and really just retraining their mind. Until then, maybe they could put up a response up against the West Point Mamba Lokings.
Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's hop on into this matchup. It is going to be control, and this time around at standoff. Let's see exactly what VVV Vici has got in store for us, right? VVV Vici literally means I came, I saw, I conquered. But unfortunately, there's no conquering being done just yet. They're just snakes all over the place here.
Definitely. And one thing, if they're going to be seeing something, is that they're down by two games here. They need to put up a response. And they really got to live up to their name no more. They have to. I'm going to follow my words from there. They have to live up to how they're going to be able to conquer the West Point Mamba Lokings. Because really, we want to see in some way, is West Point Mamba Lokings human? Because if not, they're looking to be gods right now. The gods can bleed, but is it the West Point Mamba Lokings? I really want to find out.
Gods can bleed, but it's really tough to take down the Mamba Lokings, as history has proven, right? And the one thing that they wanted to prove to everybody else is the fact that, we might have not been in the strongest of groupings during the group stage, but we managed to dominate, but we can bring the dominance into the playoffs as well. Fantastic play by the Mamba Lokings. And as we hop on into control, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Standoff has been a place where the players of VVV Esports have not managed to play just yet during the group stage. So as we hop on in here, the odds are stacked to the side of West Point Mamba Lokings.
I mean, overall, let's just come and find out here, AJ.
Oh, yeah.
Wanting for sure 5 more seconds left for the game to commence. Guys, let's give it up now for VVV Vici Esports up against the West Point Mamba Lokings. Round number 1 for control standoff. Here we go, AJ.
It's going to be a good opener. No nades connecting just yet. 30 lives to each side. And just like that, West Point Mamba Lokings losing 2. God nade from the side of Kalo to respond to 1 from the side of VVV. But it is so far so good. 2 players already on the side of West Point Mamba Lokings trying to steal away that B flag. And it looks like no response at all from the side of VVV. They've already lost 1 quadrant of that B flag. And no response whatsoever coming through just yet. And they're just allowing the West Point Mamba Lokings to steal away that flag untouched.
I mean, I'm really questioning the play here for the side of Triple V. They were allocating at least like 4 players on towards the middle lane and left the B control point here unattended. So just like that, now we go. The B parameter here, or the B control point, could be the first kill to get captured, but just like that now, Respondment here will get to play player 2, player 4 here, trying to find that break inside the control point. But look at the lives here, actually. The West Point Mamba Lokings, they're trailing.
Yeah, and look, it is a very interesting play so far coming through. VVV Vici. They gave up the B side, potentially intentionally here, as West Point Mamba Lokings now brings that pressure into the A flag. This is purely a distraction. Well, VVV Vici fall for this. Even if they don't fall for it, they seem to be slain at the very spot that they stand. Yopi turns around, will be able to punish HUNTSMEN. Just a couple of shots needed, but HUNTSMEN toasts him up. Supreme play. The KSP just doesn't match up against the Peacekeeper in this time round. And that A flag, 1 quadrant taken away already. Distraction gameplay was perfect. But West Point Mamba Lokings did not take advantage, and now the job being done by the one and only Kalo. Kalo solo as he hops on into that B flag. Can he pull it away? It might just be the job done by Kalo as he moves on in for the shutdown. Head glitch played to perfection. B flag taken away. VVV Vici continues to struggle.
Yeah, they continue to struggle, but then again, look at the life count here, AJ. 6-10 we go. Triple V, they just need to hold their grounds on towards Bravo, so just like that now. I mean, on towards Alpha, actually, the West Point Mamba Lokings just go for Bravo, to get the last encounter segment for them to push through, but just like that, the round is not over, not just yet. Yeah, for sure, you're going to be leading by 4 lives, but if the West Point Mamba Lokings can pop off, this could really go further away still. 6-3 we go, and the West Point Mamba Lokings struggling now to find their grace inside the hill.
And they have got a 2-life advantage here, Very Vici. West Point Mamba Lokings needs to play this like a proper S&D matchup now. They cannot engage so openly with single health left. Luffy shuts down Ace-Key. Can they sustain? Yes, they will manage to, but Chroma shuts it down. Although West Point Mamba Lokings started off hot, they are not able to sustain their lives all the way through the end. But that was a little too close for comfort here, Warden.
I was liking the play there for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings. They went for the B control point, and they were able to get that influence. Unfortunately, it was only one quadrant or one segment away for them to get a capture. But the quick respawn there from Owen, that was enough for them to hold their grounds and really stall out the time of the West Point Mamba Lokings.
Yep, and Very Vici making a stellar comeback in here. They are taking control of the fight. 2-life deficit on the side of West Point Mamba Lokings. And it is that B flag on for the T's. Very Vici should be able to secure the first quadrant. One final player left on in there. KSP still for the sustain as Yaku managed to secure that one quadrant. None of the other players from the side of VVV has managed to circle around just yet. No backstabs, no full rotations coming through, and it looks like as long as they do not flank around from the back, the players of West Point Mamba Lokings should be able to control this map. And look at this, it is going to be the spawn trap. West Point Mamba Lokings playing with fire here, but they get shut down halfway through, Warden.
Gets extinguished here in the West Point Mamba Lokings. They really tried to go for the map control that we were really looking for here, but unfortunately it didn't even take one wave for Triple V for them to close them all out. Just like that, a reset will come into the play. 17-16 we go. It's still a very close game, but one thing for sure, the time of the factor is still up against Triple V. They need to get a capture to extend their time further more, as there are only 34 seconds left on the clock to be played with for their side here, AJ.
Great engagements coming through, and it looks like the players of West Point Mamba Lokings don't really have to push, but they are doing exactly that. Demos brings out the Annihilator, misses 2 shots, the third one as well, but not the fourth. Manages to string 2 shots back to back, still punishing the players alive and kicking, but Yaku finally takes him out of the equation. 9 lives, make that 8 left for the side of Very Vici. Mamba Lokings, they do have the advantage in here, but unfortunately for VVV, they don't really have a lot of time to play around with. 8 more seconds, and they are down in lives. West Point Mamba Lokings should have this in the back, Warden.
Yeah, they have it, man. 1 life remain here, and the time is second as well. Just like that, it's well said and over with. And one thing I realized with these two teams here, AJ, is that they like to play slay heavy. They don't want to hold their grounds and wait for the final team to just push on towards Bravo, because the possibility of a spawn trap will occur. So they really want to stall out and really drain the life out away from one another. Till then, it's really just all about the kills here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, but if you ask me, none of them are taking the flank all around through those back alleys, right? And if you have no, strength at all in those flanks, you are most definitely going to get pinched at the end of the day. Now, gas station engagement coming through is going to be the one and only Demos. Big fights against Yaku, but Yaku repositions. Demos still punishes him, and this is that backstab we're talking about. And the players of West Point Mamba Lokings, slowly but surely, they approach that B flag. Look at them clearing out everything. It's going to be the spawn trap at the very same time. The approach for that B flag. West Point Mamba Lokings. I love their strategy, Warden.
Love the strategy here, and it's working completely quite well. They do get a break away and get the lead for their side in terms of the life count. 21-25 we go. Getting that influence on towards Bravo control point as well. We got Blair T here being the nuisance. Yopi here trying to save the day and make the break here for the team, but unfortunately not going to last for so long. But actually still on the hill, still going to be holding his ground here, putting the pressure up against Triple V.
Yeah, Yopi solo getting the job done. And can you see the players of VVV not really bothering about that B flag? All they want to do is just secure the top floor of Bakery and slay the players of West Point Mamba Lokings one by one where they stand. But as the West Point Mamba Lokings now rip away that B flag, they add on that additional time on the clock, which means they've got a lot to play around with here. They don't need to get aggressive. They don't need to rush into this. They slay one by one. Chroma whips out the Annihilator, but gets annihilated by PJ instead. That KSP just a little bit too much to control. Yaku, Annihilator play as he hops on in. That backstab from the rest of the players on the side of VVV, more than enough. And the players of West Point Mamba Lokings, all of a sudden they start to struggle as they try to pull away that A flag.
We've seen this before. We're seeing it all again. Triple V here needs to hold it around on towards the toy control point. The West Point Mamba Lokings needs to find a break. Flow here with an Annihilator. And just like that, AJ, the life count here slowly but surely getting drained down here from the side of Triple V. The West Point Mamba Lokings, they're looking quite formidable here, man.
Come on. Now, he didn't really need to push all that too deep in, but Demos just still sustaining the health for the rest of his team members, finally punished by Chroma. West Point Mamba Lokings on the deficit of the HP here. 2 lives down in comparison to the side of VVV. As PJ drops ALMGHTY, he tries to equalize those numbers, but that A flag not teased at all. And VVV should have this on their side, but they need to survive for about 54 more seconds. But West Point Mamba LOWKINGS doing them a huge favor here. Nobody moving into shortcuts, nobody taking that flanking position, nobody going in for that backstab. But Kalo, PJ, they all get their slays, and one by one they try to make their comeback and get Warden, but 2 more lives left. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, can they get a miracle play? The answer is no, and Kenshi this time round makes no mistake with the Predator.
Kenshi with a Predator. What a way to end it all off. And the Triple V, the VVV is showing and telling us we're not done yet. We're still in it for a battle now. 1 more round away, and game number 4 will be forced out away for this series here. Triple V, they're going to be playing offense here. They haven't been successful yet so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if they can pull through.
I love the SKS meta being played by Kenshi. He whips it out, just punishes those players back to back, still sustaining his life. PJ finally whips out the Annihilator as well. Luffy backing him up, but look at VVV. They're all on the defense, and now the spawn trap finally coming to fruition, but PJ gets punished halfway through as well. And the defense very aggressive from the side of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS.
Really aggressive, man, and this is really what I'm talking about in terms of teams being slay aggressive, slay heavy. They really want to take the life drained out away from one another, not wait for a capture to pull through, and just like that, I mean, it was a convincing lead yet so far. Look at this now, the gunfight here, slowly but surely getting won over by Triple V. 19-20, a lead for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, but not so convincing yet.
Oh yeah, man, and you know, VVV, they might just be able to push this into game number 4, but can they sustain? They have got a 3 life deficit now against West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. They are on the attack, and no matter which angle they try to pick on, they seem to be dropped left, right, center. VVV, all thanks to Kenshi and his SKS, just doing so much of damage out there on the battlefield. Finally brings out the Dragonfire as well, and the Dragonfire is extremely dangerous when it comes to control. That extra bit of information can put you in front, but West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they've got the time to count on now, Warden.
They got the time as well, but look at the kills here now, raining upon for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. On the time itself, only 15 seconds left for the side of Triple V to put up an impact, and look at the reset here. They're just all around the parameter here, and the feed, the kills is going all over for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. 6-10 we go, but Triple V still showing some fight. Can they win it all off? 9-5 we go. It's a very close fight here, but look at the lead. Oh my days! 1 life remaining here, in a glimpse of a second, it's only going to be 1 life remaining here for the side of Triple V, and just like that, the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS will force round number 5.
Ooh, all equalized. And VVV, they thought they could run away with this control matchup, but West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, these snakes just won't die. They keep stomping, they keep stepping, they keep trying to shoot them down, but West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they keep rising up. This is like Medusa, you cut that head, it just grows out 2 more in its place. 30-30, the lives all equal. Kenshi drops yet another with the SKS. Yaku whips out the Annihilator as well, and the players of VVV try their very best to slay out the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. They are on the defense, so they've got the advantage here, but look at the adjustment coming through this time round. Not the second floor of the bakery, but they're going out for the push. I don't like this. They get over aggressive and punished by Luffy and Kalo.
Look at that, look at that. A player here from the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. Player 5 there on the roll to get a capture, but unfortunately he's going to go down. Player 2 on the roll as well. Yopi trying to put an influence, but Yaku from the backage will take him all out. 2-2 we go, and look at the life advantage here. This could really go for the side of the Triple V Esports.
It looks like it is going to go their way, right? 50 seconds to go, and West Point Mamba LOWKINGS need to pull off a tremendous victory here, and in order to do that, it needs to be a miracle play. ALMGHTY, can he continue to streak himself up? Yes, he does. Shot after shot, and it comes all the way down to that spawn trap, which he pushes in way too far into. 16 lives left for the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, but not a single flag pulled away just yet.
Round not over, not just yet. Still could really go both ways, but one thing for sure, the Triple V, they're bound to win it all off. 1 more round away for them to force a game number 4 here, AJ, and they're showing some greater life here. Time is ticking for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. They just need to hold their grounds and hold on the angles and wait for the cohesiveness of the Mamba LOWKINGS. Just like that, pulling through, but only a 1 life difference now for AJ.
Oh my goodness, they are making good way here at that A flag. They are stopping that clock and almost taking away that A flag, but no, the players of VVV, they step on right back in here with 7 more lives left on the side of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, but only 15 seconds on the clock. Somebody needs to step onto one of those flags to put that on pause. 10 more seconds. West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they seem to be burning up in their own aggressive plays. 3 more lives left. Warden, this might just be VVV surviving for yet another matchup.
Game number 4 unlocked for Triple V, and they live for another run. AJ.
And
Prove
you
us
know,
wrong.
absolutely, man. Very, very Vici. That got really close, right? 3-0. Nah, I don't want to see yet another donut.
Hey.
We talked about this. This was the matchup between these two teams that could go the distance all the way into that match number 5 in the best of 5. But initially, it just didn't seem that way, what?
I mean, I was really vouching for a donut here, but you asked for not
Nah.
donut, and you get served with it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I need to go on a diet, bro. I can't eat too many donuts, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So a fight here for Triple V is still existent here. And just looking over match number 4 here, this could really go both ways now.
Yeah.
The momentum here for the side of Triple V. I mean, again, it's going to come to the point where we're going to start a question. How's the playing cards going to be? Because we really vouch for Triple V to lose out on control because it really statistics. They were really proving us right there for the side of Triple V. But then again, look at how it went down.
Yeah.
They got their composure. They bounced back on towards the game.
And I usually talk about how I want to see more of the snipers step up in whenever you get to that control matchup. And Kenshi getting the job done, but the snipers might just be a little bit too slow. And he brings in the SKS meta, which is just a game changer in here, right? Slaying out those players from the side of West Point Mamba LowKings. I have to say that SKS was the biggest game changer for the side of VVV. But without further ado, Warden, let's invite Beef Mommy and Gentleman right back in here with us.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to bring out the broom because it's not going to be another clean sweep. And yes, we deserve a game number 4, and not just that, a game number 5, which I think is very doable. See, the confidence is not gone for VVV, especially after that SND. You know what? No, sir. The LowKings had the advantage of getting that map. Search and destroy, maybe yes, but also in control. They have 100% win rate in Standoff. They've had 3 matches there so far. And for VVV, they're not looking so good when it comes to control, but they just proved us otherwise. Their defense is solid. The fact that they started on defense first is so good because they ended in defense, and finally that was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems like VVV ESPORTS really did their homework at this point. Control is 1 game, and this is 1 loss from the clean streak of West Point Mamba LowKings. And I really love as well what they did, VVV ESPORTS did in there, giving out 1 point and then funneling it from for their favor. And that's one of many ways of winning control. And this team right now doing those small adjustments and also managing to keep it that close from the points just to make sure they can flip it to their advantage. That is what VVV ESPORTS did at that game.
So good. And not just that, I feel like Kenshi with the SKS is definitely so underrated. That gun is so underrated. I feel like we need to see more of that gun here in this tournament. And you know what? You don't even see it as much when it comes to the ranked gameplay. So you get to see it right now. Make sure to get some sort of loadout online. Ask your friends what is the best SKS loadout you can go and get, because it proves over here, control especially, that the distance matters. Because in Standoff, obviously, you have the advantage of seeing the other teams from a distance, and he used it to his advantage. I think that is probably one of the biggest things that you get to see it because of their win over here for control. But we are moving on to another hardpoint matchup where we saw VVV kind of struggle up against this team, especially Hacienda, a huge map. But now we are taking it into Takeoff, which is also another huge map.
I mean, this is where most of the rotations will be utilized. Right? We mentioned we're in split pushers that is not working from the hardpoint, the earlier hardpoint. I think VVV might be able to take that, make the adjustment, and use that knowledge to go and take down West Point Mamba LowKings. But we already know that LowKings can have everything planned. They have planned from A to Z, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, they always have like a backup plan after backup plan. But let's see how they're going to pull things off here, because Takeoff, this is a huge map, and what we saw a while ago, they struggled in these huge maps. So what they can do, let's see what kind of strategy they can do, because this is going to be a very difficult one, an essential one. If they win this map, VVV ESPORTS can bring it to game number 5. But if the LowKings take this, it's going to be a 4-1, a 3-1 that we really like to see. Now, casters, AJ, Warden, let's do it.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, Neptune. And as we hop on into Takeoff, this is not really the easiest map in the past that we have seen teams go out there and immediately dominate, right? There was a learning curve when it came to takeoff, and quite a number of teams struggle. You want to know what that one team was that did not struggle? West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. And this might just go their way, Warden.
Might be, but at the same time, you know, Triple V, they made the gods bleed in my point of view, and if they can make it bleed, they can for sure kill it, Hey.
And, you know, let's look at some of the statistics in here so far, right? Once again, VVV ESPORTS, you look at them being super dominant in S&D, but never a time have we thought that they were dominant in Hardpoint. Now, this was a point of conversation. Could it be a fake out from the players of VVV? Could they be faking out their perhaps not so supreme plays at Hardpoint just to strike back at the playoffs? That theory kind of got disproven in that first matchup in itself.
I mean, I'm on my tippy toes here, man. Because that retaliation here from the side of Triple V, the mentality is there, man. They come, they see, they conquer. They might be able to conquer the momentum back to their side.
I mean, initially they were conquering the momentum, right? And then West Point Mamba LOWKINGS happened. The turnaround, I will not forget, Hacienda, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, they took that lead and they never let go of that lead again. Early rotations, full-on map dominance shown by West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. But at takeoff, it's all going to be about who controls those spawns. At Hacienda, it gets a little bit more tougher because of how huge that map is. But takeoff, on the other hand, as long as you know exactly when to time your rotations, exactly if you can have your anchor players go in and secure those spawns, you should have the advantage here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, takeoff's really relying on towards the headies, the back control points. And till then, the back spawns are really something that I'm really looking for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS and Triple V. You know, they are about to put a show here because two factors that I'm really looking for here is how they take the hard point on the initial push and how they retake, because really takeoff, it's one of the most punishing game modes out there, man.
But you know, we're talking about what they can take at takeoff, but you guys can have the viewership reward. Thank you so much for helping us hit our very first milestone of the day. Make sure you continue supporting this broadcast. Hit that like. Make sure you share the stream as well. We will appreciate it if you help us unlock each and every single reward available in here today, right? We have got more. You have got all of the updates in terms of what's available for the day. And once again, thank you very much for unlocking the very first giveaway.
Definitely, definitely. So, you know, soon enough, AJ, we are about to start here. Coming again, we saw control. It is the start of the Cinderella story, but can they end it off within a flawless manner? I'm not so certain, AJ. I just can't wait to see and find out.
Well, I surely hope we do see the players of VVV Vici push this into a game number 5. They showed us signs of life. They showed us how hungry they are. They showed us exactly how desperate they are to make sure they take a victory in the series, right? So hopefully it will be VVV Vici taking it all the way, but we have to pay that respect to West Point Mamba LOWKINGS and their dominance so far within the series. As takeoff now starts, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is, as usual, going to kick off things at Fountain. Godnade will connect, but PJ moves on in to secure that power position first. Look at the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS just securing each and every single one of the key points within this map and not allowing VVV to make their way forward.
I mean, they got the parameting players, they got the influence inside the hill. All those two factors right now would be completely okay for the side of this T1. It's a very scrappy hill here, so any points here, for me, honestly, AJ, it goes down to consolation. But if they can put up an impact, AJ, it can come a long way through.
Yeah, West Point Mamba LOWKINGS, initially they were attacking quite aggressively, but this time around, they're just throwing their bodies in. They seem to be losing a little bit of composure because halfway through in moving towards some of those power positions, the players of VVV, they're already on the spot, but they get traded out. All of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS members are not taking this game, you know, lightly at all, right? Yet playing this cool, calm, composed, and as they hop on into the hard point, VVV, on the other hand, they back away. Talking about anchor spawns, look at the players of West Point Mamba LOWKINGS do two things at one time. Getting that hard point, getting the anchor spawns. They want to play this P2 to perfection, and it looks like VVV Vici has got nothing on the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS at the moment.
I mean, in terms of P2 to perfection there, the Triple V Esports, they got the early rotation, but Yopi took that Owen from the back end, and just like that, spawns will be prevailing for the side of the West Point Mamba LOWKINGS. Insert in the hill we go, 38 to 15. Initial gunfall will come into the play. PJ trying to find a break, but unfortunately for him, he does go down, and Triple get that influence inside the hill, but how long can they hold it on to?
Big fight for Kenshi. He secured the spawns over for the side of VVV already, whilst the rest of his team members just hopped on straight into that hard point, taking the gunfight through the players of West Point Mamba Loki, slaying them where they stand. Kalo tries to get a good job done, but unfortunately he doesn't have that backup to sustain the numbers on that P2. But look at this, the spawns given away by the players of VVV. This might bite them in the back, but 20 seconds to go just means they just have to win out a majority of their gunfights in here, and that's exactly what they do. Early rotation's not going to be possible for West Point Mamba Lokings as well, because they're getting slain left, right, center. This time it's VVV that secures the spawns and generators. This P3 should be theirs as well, Warden.
Yeah, should be theirs, but look at this scoreline here, 42 to 43, scrap time being commenced here. The teams are just really hungry, and Ace will find a double right there to get the scrap time out away, but it's only a 1-point lead, but one for sure, AJ, as you said, early rotation here for the side of Triple V could bound it over, win, and if ever you are well established here, AJ, it could be a big money hill for you.
Oh, fantastic, but look at this pincer maneuver coming through from the West Point Mamba Lokings, but Hunt the Killer Drone goes out for the hunt and will be able to find the one and only Demos. And just like that, VVV Vici quickly take over the dominance at this P3, and they still have got the favorable spawns, forcing all of the players of West Point Mamba Lokings to spawn out of the gas tank area, and that is just the one extra advantage that VVV Vici needs in this matchup to push us into game number 5, and it looks like the Lokings are not as dominant as they were in those previous matches. This hardpoint match should be in the hands of VVV, if only it was until that 150-point mark, but West Point Mamba Lokings have got so much of time to make those adjustments, Warden.
I mean, someone called the police department here. Triple VD, we're bagging the overall the cash time here inside the hill. For just like that scrap time here in terms of the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings, they're gonna be able to clean it all up, but not for so long. Triple V, look at who's the team now. Selfish. Triple V.
Yeah, solid plays, right? They try to hold on to those scrap points as well, but they send out 3 anchor players to secure the next hard point, just to lock down the perimeters, and they do have the favorable spawns on their side, but West Point Mamba Lokings, they're using this momentum. Now they start spawning out the generators area, and they should be able to take over this hard point very easily. Annihilator investment coming through from PJ, slays 2 players, slays 3 players. PJ making a run. Can he get more? Yes, he can. And PJ just dominating all of the players from the side of VVV. But the damage has been done. And look at the Lokings. They've equalized and taken the lead already.
It only took one play from the side of PJ to come to break, and just like that, they're on the lead. The West Point Mamba Lokings here looking quite selfish now, and he's still on the roll. Influence inside the hill we go. 2 players, 3 players, 4 players. All of the squad of the West Point Mamba Lokings are inside the hill, and the Triple V here, they're spawning in blue, and exactly where you don't want to be, and especially if you want to break on towards P4. Yaku here trying to make a play. What can he do?
VVV just forcing the case, and they play that disadvantage, right? They're spawning out of the cranes, and they just push their numbers in, and they win their gunfights, but they are trying to swim against the tide here by not securing that spawn first. But on for P2, they have to take over some of these power positions. We are talking about launch center, we are talking about the control room, that second floor as well, but nothing seems to be going the way of VVV Vici. West Point Mamba Lokings, this is the same exact thing we saw in that first hardpoint matchup. VVV had a great start, but West Point Mamba Lokings on the way to a comeback in here, Warden.
Unfortunately, though, the play there was really prevalent for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings, but one factor there was PJ not really securing the parameter play here on towards the top ends, and just like that, Kenshi here being in the usage, being the menace out away from the West Point Mamba Lokings, but influence inside the hill will go. That's going to be for the side of Triple V, now painted in yellow, painted in red. It's all about the VVV Vici now here, AJ.
Oh, fantastic. I love exactly what VVV did there, right? At the very same time, they were taking over that hard point. They were also securing the spawns on the left-hand side of the map, forcing the players of West Point Mamba Lokings to spawn out of gas tanks once again. But look at the gunfights that's coming through. Owen getting 2 kills, but he will be slain out. Luffy trying to sustain the rest of their players out there on the battlefield. This matchup is so close, and VVV does not want to go down, but West Point Mamba Lokings wants to finish this off right here, right now. They've got the hard point, but quite a long way to go. None of those power positions played to perfection just yet by VVV, but the early anchor spawns for P2 might just be the difference maker, but that spawn gets broken as well. Look at the play coming through from the West Point Mamba Lokings. Kalo getting the damage done, and he gets retaliated against. He gets taken out of the anchor spawns, and VVV, they have this right back in their hands.
I mean, the show light here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lokings prevailing here, but just like that, opening break we go. 130 to 107, Triple V nowhere to be found, but yeah, for sure the spawns is going to be given for them. Owen holding their grounds. They need to find an opening break for them to bounce back on towards the game. Chroma making that play straight down in phase 3, and just like that, Triple V inside the hill.
Oh, the These two teams, man, they just do not want to let it go. And very, very Vici now putting up a strong fight. Can they sustain? They've got the anchor spots, but 24 more seconds. They lose it at the very final moment. And as they hop on into that hard point, they now need to just abandon P2 and make that early rotation in. God spawns given to player number 2. And it looks like Owen should be able to make that rotation round. But look at West Point Mamba Low-Kings cutting off all of their supply. He takes that fight straight into the control room and is not allowing VVV to make a single play out here, Warden. West Point Mamba Low-Kings, the dominance is absolutely mind-blowing.
It's mind-blowing here in this two-way factor team. You know, the rebalance for the scrap and also the rotation here on towards New. And just like that, they have player 1, player 2 here trying to find a day, trying to find a break inside the hill. But just like that, now this is where the Mamba Low-Kings, the West Point Mamba Low-Kings struggle at most. A Triple V here looking quite well established now on towards P3.
And it looks like the favorable spawns now on the side of VVV. They just need to continue sustaining their numbers, and it's going to be a big play coming through from Demos, but Demos gets shut down halfway through. Aski with the backstab, and he just has to deal with the players right behind him. Amazing God spawn given from the players of Very, Very Vici, and they're playing this to perfection. Chroma just eats up one player with his Predator missile, but that was a waste. He could have taken on more as he hopped on in there, and now the favorable spawns taken over by West Point Mamba Low-Kings, and every single time Very, Very Vici takes a step forward, West Point Mamba Low-Kings skip them away and take those steps in front.
Yeah, definitely, man. Just looking at the pacing of the game, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That Triple V, that is where they roll. 169 to 137. Now the West Point Mamba Low-Kings is taking the lead by quite a margin, quite convincing. Now we go. And look at the scrap time here, Triple V. That is where they're all at. But look at the allocation here from the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings here.
Yeah.
Timur's on top, along with his teammate as well. And this is exactly what you would want to see if you're on the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings.
Yeah, second floor control coming through from the player on the side of VVV. Chroma needs to get this play done, but he's not stepping down just yet. Demos will be able to slay him out. Annihilator pulled out by the one and only Aski. PJ shut down. Demos takes Aski out. That Annihilator not being played to perfection. Yaku now with the KSP, but doesn't have that backup just yet. Throws in a stun, and the players off the side of West Point Mamba Low-Kings have been paused. But look at the repositioning coming through to respond to that stun. West Point Mamba Low-Kings, this is just absolutely mind-blowing performance coming through from the team.
Perfect read from the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Knew for a fact that Triple V was going to go for a break on towards back ends, and just like that, they're still on the road. But there we go. Yaku, Kenshi finding that break inside the hill. Last and 20 seconds could be given for them if they can hold their grounds now. Look at the spawns now. So well given for the side of Triple V.
17 seconds. VVV needs each and every single one of these points, but the backstep still by West Point Mamba Low-Kings. They're not allowing them to take that advantage of all of those spawns. 5 more seconds to go. VVV cannot sustain their lives. And look at West Point Mamba Low-Kings not playing for that objective, trying to secure the power positions first, just so that they can control that perimeter in this open hard point. And Fountain should be in the hands of West Point Mamba Low-Kings when it opens up, and it is.
3-3 it is. West Point Mamba Low-Kings. P1 is there for them. 202 to 156 now. And it's all about now. It's all about momentum shifting for the side of the West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Influence inside the hill is something that I'm looking for the side of Triple V, but they are nowhere to be found.
Oh no, man. West Point Mamba Low-Kings, they are close to finishing this game off. Very, Very Vici, if there's a time to wake up, they need to slap themselves awake right now. God spawns given, that pincer maneuver coming through. They should be able to win their gunfights, but nobody's playing that objective just yet. Finally, as VVV hops on in, they put that stop to the players of West Point Mamba Low-Kings. 221 points already. Very little for the West Point Mamba Low-Kings to do, and they don't need to force the case. They can wait for that P2, they can wait for that P3, but VVV, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Very, Very Vici, can they secure this Warden? They're trying to force their way back in here.
Game is not over. Game is not over. The West Point Mamba Low-Kings, they can't be complacent here. This could still go ways for the side of the Triple V. But just like that now, scrap time. I'm really looking for Triple V to be hungry for the scrap time, AJ, because every little points now matter at most here, man.
Dragonfire brought out at the wrong time, and look at Kalo whipping out that gravity vortex, and it looks like this is all over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yopi just trying to control the perimeter as well, and the full-on investment of those score streaks now from, operators now from the side of West Point Mamba Low-Kings. Demos continuing to slay, and the position held on by West Point Mamba Low-Kings just too supreme for Very, Very Vici to break. 9 more points in here. VVV doesn't want to give up, but it looks like West Point Mamba Low-Kings continues to dominate. 32 seconds to go. Only 6 more points to finish this off. Very, Very Vici, they throw their numbers in, and this might just be a possibility, and they still are alive, Warden.
Still alive, still gonna be living for another run. 189 to 244. 6 more points to claim for inside of the West One Mamba Loki. Low down by the break. Unfortunately, player 4 from the back end will take them all out. 5 more points to claim, but look at the fight, look at the hustle of Triple V. They are still inside the game, but the break will come true. 4 more points, and it's gonna be a break. It's gonna be 2 more points to claim, and it's gonna be game. West Point Mamba Low Kings claiming it all up. 3-2-1.
Valiant effort by Very VG, but nothing can stand before the West Point Mamba Low Kings as they look to secure their victory. All-out dominance once again in the second half of that matchup at Hardpoint. Great start by Very VG, but it was the supreme end that we look for from the West Point Mamba Low Kings.
Definitely, man. And overall, I do believe that P1 rotation right there played a big factor, man. Because, you know, P1 is a very scrappy hill, but if you get the points inside that hill, it really matters a long way through. So just like that, they were able to take the lead slowly but surely, my guy.
And you look at West Point Mamba Low Kings and you look at their strategy, right? Instead of hopping straight into that open hard point, they always take over the P2 first. And we are talking about the activation on P1. That power position inside of that launch center just made the world of difference. That backstep through control room, hopping onto that second floor just to control the perimeter. West Point Mamba Low Kings, they showed dominance, they showed mastery of that map on takeoff. Very Vici, on the other hand, they started off great, but they ended up chasing the snakes all the way to their loss. But on that note, Warden, let's welcome back Beef Mommy and Neptune the Gentleman Garcia.
And when I thought that we were actually going to have a game number 5, that is not going to happen because the Low Kings did not want Firing Range Search and Destroy to happen because they know if they make it reach game number 5, it's all over reverse sweep. But no, they pulled it through. And yes, VVV did such an amazing job at the first half of the game. Couldn't really sustain until the very end. Something that we really can see when it comes to big maps and when it comes to Hardpoint. We already know that Hardpoint, that is not the gameplay. That is not the game mode that VVV particularly likes.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a great improvement from them. We pointed out some of the split pushes that it's not working for them, and with their push on each hill they are challenging, they were able to maintain it, the points actually to be balanced between them. But we know West Point Mamba Low Kings, they have plans behind their plans, and that's what they turned out in this game. Thus, they were able to take the advantage, even pushing out VVV ESPORTS from most of the hill from the halfway through towards the end.
It just really goes to show that the momentum, especially when it comes to the respawns, really go into the favor of the Low Kings. But hey, I'm pretty surprised with what we saw today in SNG. Just to have like a little bit of a recap, right? We had Hacienda into our Hardpoint, and then we also have for our S&D raid. That was a very tricky choice for me because, you know, they're so reliant on Firing Range to be their map. They need to explore their options when it comes to playing on other maps.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more of understanding really how they can utilize the other maps. And as we look into the map right now, they might have a chance, especially when they go in for the last one. But unfortunately, they didn't take that hard point, and I can't blame them. 250 to 179 for the first one, 250 to 193 on the second hard point. It's a lot of adjustment that we've called out for VVV ESPORTS right there in such short amount of time, especially with understanding takeoff as well. So I would say West Point Mamba Low Kings really did a lot of homework, and as well as like the adjustments that they need to do right on the spot right there. That's VVV ESPORTS just was short, just a little bit short on, on the performance.
But valiant effort coming in from VVV ESPORTS because they finally put a little bit of a mark on an otherwise clean record coming in from the Low Kings. But you know what? More to come, because we need to take a little bit of a breather because that was such an intense matchup that we really love to see. But obviously, the action is not done just yet because we will definitely have more. And you definitely don't want to miss this because Smart Omega goes up against C8 Legacy in our next matchup. We'll see you in a bit.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
There is a team that has been there from the very start of the Call of Duty Mobile esports scene growing up. In fact, they were instrumental for the game reaching the kind of heights it has reached so far. Their energy out there on the battlefield is unmatched. They were known as the OG Kings, but unfortunately dethroned by Blacklist International Ultimate, who dominated the scene for so long, only for them to rip the throne right back. The one and only Smart Omega is here with us, and therefore the very first question that I have for you boys is, how did you pull it off? How did you take the throne back?
I think one of the main factors that we won the Masters 2 is the addition of Rage. And with the addition of Rage, we kinda mix our composition as a team. So Whoopi originally, before it was the OBJ, Hydra was the anchor before, but when Rage came in, he took Whoopi's role and Whoopi became the Slayer and all that. And then after like a few scrims, when Rage came to our team, and we felt like he really fits our team well. It's like that missing puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
So with all that being said, it still wouldn't work without, you know, working hard.
Of course.
Yeah, so we had to, because it's like we're sick of losing.
Yeah.
You know, Blacklist won I think 5 majors, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
So off of that, we feel this, we're very sick of losing. We want to win now, so what should we do? So we just worked twice as hard and fixed our mistakes, because but we mainly focused on the small mistakes in game.
Yep.
Because for us, COD is a game of milliseconds, and small decisions matter.
Yep.
Because once you messed up that small decision, it always snowballs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
so
agree. And I agree with the analogy that, you know, Rage was that missing puzzle piece, and not only was he that missing puzzle piece, but he's the perfect puzzle piece.
Yes, because we won.
That fit right in. And he allowed Whoopi to shine even better out there. But Whoopi, how was the journey of being a pure sniper to being a flex player that can pick up any gun and slay? How did you make that adjustment? What sort of training regimen was behind that sort of play?
My training is that I just play run games always, and I just use what my coach said to use, and that's it. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. And you guys have been adapting to the new meta really well. So what about the KSP 45? Has it been a challenge adjusting to the burst gun, or is it just yet another meta gun that was easy enough to pick up for all of you?
I mean, I think it's unanimous for me to say that every time a new meta or a new update comes in, we're always very excited because we're always open to trying something new. You know?
All right.
It's like the character of our team. So yeah, so we're always very excited, and we always look out for those updates. We love it.
That's nice to hear, man. I mean, you know, looking forward to that challenge, it's not something that everybody is comfortable with, right? Sometimes, you know, once you fall in love with the MAC-10 or you fall in love with the CBR4, once it gets nerfed, you get sad, you get upset, and that kind of affects your performance on the battlefield as well. It clearly hasn't affected you guys in any way. In terms of winning, it might not be the easiest thing, but for a team of your quality, winning obviously is. But keeping that performance up, going back to back, that's going to be the greatest challenge. Is there a strategy for Garena Masters 3? What sort of prep are we talking about here?
Right now, what we're trying to do since when we found out that it's going to be an offline tournament, I thought I'm for sure, like I'm 90% sure every offline tournament is all about the mental game.
Yes.
So coming into this tournament, we've really prepped. I always like hype up my team. I always told them that your greatest advantage over the other teams is that they have less offline experience. You know, we have a player like Kendi who's come from another game.
Yes.
Then he's played a lot of he's traveled a lot. He went to Korea, Taiwan, Japan, playing that game. So we really have that edge from other teams. So.
And I think the other edge that you guys also have is the fact that when it's LAN, you feed off of the energy of the audience.
Yes, exactly.
And Smart Omega, if there's one thing you guys are known for, is your fan base, which didn't come easy. You had to earn it through months, years of really working hard. And thankfully, you're now blessed with that sort of energy around you. So hopefully that will be one of the fueling moments to bring you guys all the way through once again. Although it's going to be a tough journey, that sort of energy truly will help. So you guys have answered a lot of my questions. Now I'm going to open up to the rest of you. I need a hit list. Who are the 3 teams that you guys are aiming to meet out there during the playoffs and eliminate from the competition?
Blacklist.
Blacklist International Ultimate, fair enough.
LOWKINGS.
LOWKINGS. And the last one?
ALMGHTY.
ALMGHTY. So Blacklist, LOWKINGS, ALMGHTY. Good luck with taking them down on your list, and good luck making it all the way through to the grand finals once again. I hope you guys will be able to defend the title, because that's one thing I know for sure. It's not going to be easy, bros. Yeah?
It's like it's twice as hard.
Absolutely.
Like, getting there is hard, but keeping that title is like a lot different. It's a whole other beast, you know.
Absolutely.
It's very hard.
Absolutely. Whatever it is, I'll see you guys on the playoffs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do our best.
Complete sweep a while ago. VVV ESPORTS going up against the LOWKINGS. But today, we are going up against one of the strongest teams in the Philippines, Smart Omega, going up against C8 Legacy. Let's see if the Legacy prevails, or will Smart Omega try and go and get and put them in the hit list of the teams that they want to beat. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, your host for today. With me is the beautiful, the guapo gentleman gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really into the interview that was happening earlier before we jumped in, and I really love how these teams has grown so much from the journey that they have with starting out and up until today. Especially already taken a title for the Green Masters. For C8 Legacy, the same continues. They're just off for like a few seasons, not just seasons for the Green Masters, but a lot of tournaments as well. So C8 Legacy might be like short in their experience, but I think they're on their way.
Now, speaking of on their way, I'm pretty sure the players are also ready to go and play for today. So, Vil, take it away.
What is up? And we are back here on stage right now. Once again, you're watching Green Masters 3 live here in the Philippines, and of course, live here in the Marriott Hotel Manila as well. It's going to be the game number 3 for today. A big shout out, of course, and congratulations to West Point Mamba LOWKINGS for winning their game a while ago. They're going to head on to the upper bracket, but right now, this is going to be it. The third match is on its way. Introducing the first team. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for C8 Legacy! Once again, C8 Legacy is out there, and of course, a big shout out again to all people who's actually right here in the venue right now. A big shout out to the Omega girls who are actually right here in front of the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be up against the defending champions. We have Smart Omega! So it's going to be C8 Legacy versus the defending champion Smart Omega. I really can't wait for that, and I'm really sure that you guys are excited as well. Once again, to all the people who are tuning in live to the stream right now, we have a giveaway. So all you got to do is, of course, like and share this live stream for you to have a chance to win a lot of giveaways today. Once again, this is just day 1. We have a lot of things that can happen on day 2 and day 3. But right now, once again, it's going to be Smart Omega versus C8 Legacy, best of 5. They really can't wait for that. And I'm really sure that the casters and the panelists are really excited as well. So I'm going to ask you to the panel right now, who do you think will win? So Beef Mommy, let's go.
That is the question in everyone's minds right now, and thank you so much, Vil. At this point, we are just surprised. But so far, so good with all the predictions that we've seen. We already know Blacklist International is probably going to be, you know, the sweeper of all sweepers. We did not expect one blunder, though, when it comes to the WPM LOWKINGS up against VVV. We were hoping to expect a game number 5, but unfortunately only reached number 4. But here we go. This is going to be probably one of the most difficult ones because you get to see C8 Legacy go up against Smart Omega. And C8 Legacy, they do not have the best track record here. And Smart Omega, they did such a phenomenal job. And I feel like the only reason why they lost 3 maps against PDR, rather, is because of obviously internet connection. And now we don't have that excuse anymore. We already know that we are under the same roof, under the same internet, and this is probably one of the biggest attributes. Are you going to handle the pressure very well? Because Smart Omega has been there. It's not their first rodeo. They've handled LANs before. They have been experienced players. But for C8 Legacy, they're new to LAN. They're fairly a new team, and with that in mind, they need to step things up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good thing for them that as early as now that they have jumped into the game, they have experienced LAN. It's similar. Going back to the initial conversation that we have earlier. Smart Omega have the tenure already in competition. They have they showed up in there and got titles like most of the time that they jump in and great competition. But that came in latter part of their journey into the competitive scene. This time, the Legacy has joined the competitive scene, and as early as this time, they are in here in Green Masters and challenging those top dogs. So jumping into the LAN right now, I would say it's good for those starting out experiencing this, because at least they would know exactly what they're going to face, especially when everything will be, like most of the time, will be in land. So I'm just hoping for the best for C8 Legacy as well as Smart Omega at this point, because this game so far for the third series, we might be calling this a David and Goliath because of how the data are stacked up against one team.
And yes, you brought up a really good point. It is going to be a David and Goliath situation where obviously the Goliath is going to be Smart Omega. Not only do they have a really good track record, but also they were the previous kings in Season 2. And not only that, I feel like I have already mentioned this time and time before, and if you guys saw the video a while ago where AJ was actually going to interview Omega, he made a really good point where they were the old kings, dethroned by Blacklist International. So 2021 was a rough year for them. No one expected them to do so well going into Garena Masters Season 2. And now into Season 3, it looks like they have a really good chance as well to even take the crown. But you are going up against C8 Legacy, where they do not have the best type of, statistics. But I'm hoping that they prepared well enough, because I think the only way that they can try to go and win this in a very convincing fashion, which is going to be very hard, by the way, is the fact that they win the coin toss and they predict the kind of maps and put it into their favor.
Yeah, it's not the first time to see that, though. It's still based on how it will work. And then there you have it. We have the maps in mode right now. Starting it off on Hardpoint, it will be Raid. But going to the band, Slums and Hacienda will be banned in here, and Purifier Annihilator will be banned as well. Now, going back to our points on the map, Raid Hardpoint will be our first series of this game. And the way I'm looking at it, this will be one disadvantage, because one disadvantage we'll have to find out as to who will be able to turn it around for C8 Legacy.
Oh, this is going to be really tricky, because Raid Hardpoint, you already know that Omega already has a win here so far up against NV Doctors. And NV Doctors, for me, I think is a very good squad. They did a really good showing, but unfortunately didn't really do enough to reach this point. But right now, it's looking into the favor of Smart Omega. And yes, they won the coin toss, so that gives, we just talked about it. C8 needed to win that. But you know what? Let's see how they can handle the pressure, knowing very well that they did lose that. They have that sort of disadvantage. But you know what? At the very end of the day, you need to choose every map. You need to be good at every map. And obviously, Slums and Hacienda going to be banned. Purifier Annihilator as well. And now you do expect a lot of the Sparrows and maybe even the Gravity Vortex coming into play here, especially in the respawns. And you know what? Let's take a look at this. Raid Hardpoint. We only have one data when it comes to Smart Omega, which is up against NV Doctors, and for C8 Legacy, have not played here yet.
Yeah, I mean, they have data, and C8 Legacy had an advantage of studying that data at this point. But, well, track records is also one thing that they might not be able to study, so I don't know. I can't weigh it that much, because if you understand the gameplay of a team, yes, you have the advantage. But if you understand and match it to how strong they are compared to your own strength, then it will be turned around. So it's a paradox, I would say.
Yeah, quite a really good paradox. But you know what? Let's see if today is going to be a paradox for C8 Legacy, if they can go dethrone the kings of Season 2. And now we're about to start the matchup. Hardpoint Raid. That is going to be a very difficult one, because they need to do everything. They need to pull all the stops for them to go and overtake and dethrone Smart Omega. Casters, AJ, Callie, let's do this.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll catch up with you guys in just a little bit. This is going to be one of the toughest matchups coming through for C8 Legacy here. And we talk about map mastery, we talk about dominance out there on the battlefield, and if there's one thing that Smart Omega is well known for, is their dominance in those gunfights. And when we look at those KD averages on the side of C8 Legacy, you see multiple players struggling. Only one player on the side of C8 Legacy on a positive so far, and that's going to be your one and only Justin. That will be a huge factor if at all C8 Legacy is to go down, which probably is going to be the case. So for them to pull off a miracle play here, Callie, what do you think the probabilities are?
It's going to be 30% for C8 Legacy. But I want them to prove me wrong here today. Yeah. And since you mentioned that it's going to be Justin that only has that positive KD, everybody needs to step up here. Going up against the giant, reigning kings of the Philippines, and not only the Philippines, the MSP. they just gotta turn it up and play as a team. That's
Absolutely. And you know, if you can't really match up to those gunfights, you have to double down on your strategy and play that to perfection, right? But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're gonna hop on into match number 1 between C8 Legacy and Smart Omega. Let's see exactly what they have to bring to the table against the reigning defending champions, Cali.
Oh, yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, it's the match that you've all been waiting for. The pride of the Philippines, the reigning kings, Smart Omega versus the ultimate underdog, C8 Legacy. This is it, playoffs day 1, match number 3. AJ, take it away.
Yeah, let's see exactly what they've got in store for us as we hop on into raid. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as usual, it will be the focus of those power positions. Laundry as well as Gallery, both overtaken, but Risky trying to drop those players, manages to get 2 in a row. Whoopi just slaying left, right, center with a KSP, and 2-0 so far. But a good fight by C8 Legacy. They refuse to let go of that hard point to that very final second, and C8 Legacy, they finally try to slow things down a little bit as they fail in some of their gunfights here. I like the rotation, I like the adjustments coming through, Gali.
Yeah, right now, of course, for C8 Legacy, they got that power position earlier. They got that launcher's control, but right now, Omega just run them down, and that's just a problem. Here we go. Finally, we do see C8 Legacy take the hard point, 21-4, but they gotta make sure that this captain will be favoring them, and not only that, they gotta make sure that they gets the setup next, which is going to be at that kitchen, man.
Yeah, I love this, right? We talk about strategy and we talk about C8 Legacy. Once they got slain and they were standing at Laundry earlier on, they flank around from the back, from the bedroom into garage, into passageway, and they take over that hard point, and just like that, C8 Legacy are right back in front. Smart Omega now, what's the setup gonna be? Only one player trying to hold on to that anchor. He's trying to open up that hard point, but has got no numbers to sustain inside of that hard point, and it will be C8 Legacy that opens it up. Jobs with the grenade, tosses it out, and no players on the side of Smart Omega putting up a fight just yet. Being forced to spawn all the way from the back. Justin, Captain V9, everybody doing hell a lot in here, but Smart Omega, they're right back in, and the Pretty gets dropped, but eats nothing.
It's nothing. The underdogs, the ultimate underdogs, they're fighting back, and this has just been such a perfect play so far in this game. 22-38. C8, the way that they handle that power position towards P1 and the way they just change this to a P2 rotation, they still got that lead, and they're starting to win their gunfights.
And that's what I'm talking about. Strategy over the gunfight, and C8 Legacy managing to overcome Smart Omega themselves, and they pull that hard point right back. Woo! This is the supremacy of C8 Legacy. 12 more seconds in there, but early rotations coming back through. C8 Legacy, this is the money hill, but they fail halfway through because King Idra, he pulls out his operator, and it's going to be the death machine that is the death of the players of C8 Legacy. And now 3 objective players inside to red the perimeter to stop the players of C8 Legacy from the approach.
Oh, this is going to be that money hill that we're talking about. Idra, that's what he gets paid to do. Gets that early rotation for Smart Omega. Now, money hill involved. We can get this fat stack of cash inside that point. And right now, C8 is on that break. They look to storm right in front of that mid-map, and that's what they're trying to do. But right now, the hold is just too strong for Omega.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. C8 Legacy, what a play so far. Sparrow pulled out now. Captain V9, oh, he doesn't slay. Hit X gets a God nade onto Rage, and C8 Legacy right back in this matchup. Smart Omega has got no response whatsoever. This is the money hill. They need all of this, and they only send in one objective player. Unacceptable. But C8 Legacy punishes them for the decision.
That unacceptable play, you know, they got that early rotation, but their gunfights lack. And that's why C8 was able to fiend this hard point. They get majority of that time, and not only that, AJ, look at the yellow team. Number 1 and number 2, Jarps and Captain V9, already making their next rotation, and this is going to be perfect opportunity for them to get that setup done. And now, the hard point is about to rotate, and here comes the huge conflict from Captain V9.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Rage is trying to sustain the rest of his team members inside of that hard point, but before it can even be unlocked, Smart Omega, they win their gunfights, but Hunter Killer Drone being sent on in as well, and Smart Omega, they open up that hard point, but C8 Legacy, they're spawning out way too far away from the side of Gardens. They have to go in for the pincer maneuver through the kitchen as well as from the garden straight up, and that's exactly what they're doing. Strategy over those gunfights, and C8 Legacy right back in there to take the fight against Smart Omega.
Yeah, they raid down the back of that Tiki, and they slowed it down, and that's the perfect opportunity for C8 to get that take. 30 seconds still. Plenty of time for this team to just play around. And Omega's just trying to will their game back into this matchup. But C8, they are fighting.
Oh,
They stand inside that point, and they're not looking to stop here at all.
The quality of C8 Legacy. This is what we're talking about. Pretty drop, but unfortunately, Jello just wastes that. And none of the players of Smart Omega eaten up just yet. 11 more seconds in here, and C8 Legacy ripping away every single point that matters. Smart Omega, where is that comeback? They double back down. This is the 5th hard point. They've already got 2 players anchoring in here, but C8 Legacy not wasting a single second. Scrap points all taken away because they know the threat that Smart Omega poses in here. 117 to 70, and it is just absolutely amazing to see what C8 Legacy does here. But how are they going to take away one of the most open hard points in here? That pincer maneuver once again needs to be executed.
And right now, perfect timing is all this team needs. Right now, number 2 and 5 working around that garage. Number 4 in that mid stairs. That's going to be perfect opportunity for them. But Whoopi cuts them down. 15th kill for the game already. And that's it. That's the play they need. And they are now contesting the point, AJ. Whoopi, they get that break.
Unfortunately, the one and only Jobs just did not have the numbers to sustain. But now, through the open stairs, they've got the numbers. They hop on in there. But look at player number 3. Look at Rage. He's just holding on to Kitchen. He's the backup player. And once his objective player goes down, Rage steps on in there. The perfect puzzle piece, doing the perfect work for the side of Smart Omega. And what a dominance in this P5. Smart Omega are right back in it.
You can never underestimate this reigning Kings. They are the combat Kings after all, and now they are only 2 points away from taking this game over. The Hardpoint opens up towards you. They got the power position towards that Laundries, and not only that, they stand inside that point. And now Whoopi is getting warm here. You must shut him down immediately, C8.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. C8 Legacy, if they have managed to come this far, they can go the distance, but they cannot allow Smart Omega to take this momentum and move on through with that matchup, which is exactly what Smart Omega is looking to do. 45 seconds to go. Power positions on the sleigh. Whoopi steps on out, takes Jello out, but HitX immediately trades him out. It won't be the Hunter Killer drone, absolutely wasted on the side of Smart Omega, but it doesn't matter. They've got one objective player in there, one on the perimeter for the secure as well. But look at Jobs, man. The quality. Jello hops on into the hard point, but it is still Smart Omega. And C8 Legacy, they need to bring that strategy back into the matchup.
And right now, the perfect play for them is to get this Laundry's control. Justin is going to be here. If he gets that slay and win that 1v1 towards that Laundry, his team is going to have the advantage. But then again, C8 still got the advantage. They still got 2 players moving in towards that P1. But here's the thing. 4 seconds left, and Smart Omega, they're already on to the next point.
Oh, C8 Legacy, you gotta love this, man. Smart Omega can go in for those early rotations, but as long as C8 Legacy can take that back step, they should be able to pull away Kitchen. But now, straight from that P5, they're hopping on into P2. That's just not gonna work. C8 Legacy needs to find that answer, and through Laundry, it's player number 4. Can HitX get it done? The answer is no. Garden is all fully secured, and Smart Omega, watching their backs, was holding on to the hard point, and therefore C8 Legacy takes that straightforward approach. And look at player number 3 hopping on in there from the locker side as well. From that safe money, he gets it, but unfortunately for him, Kendi and Risky meets him halfway. Smart Omega, they ain't letting C8 Legacy back into the kitchen.
And there it goes. This is the perfect play for them. Rage is just holding down the back, but now he got to stand his ground, and he wills with no get place. He gets that 2 kills, and that's what the team needs here. Final 20 seconds. They slay this final player around the back, and that's it. They get this final scrap time, and that's not the problem here. Omega also has the players around the next hardpoint rotation, and you already know it's going to be one by Jello.
But C8 Legacy, supreme in terms of the timing of rotation. Jello wins his gunfight. He's got that backup as well. This is that money hill, and C8 Legacy needs every single point because they've given away way too much of scraps to the players of Smart Omega. What did we talk about? Momentum. Smart Omega can run away with this matchup, and now as C8 Legacy opens up this hardpoint, the Dragonfire comes out as well. That extra bit of information needs to be played to perfection here, Callie. And look at Kendi just stepping on in and slaying one after the other. Smart Omega breaks the money hill.
Oh my god, the hard point is contested, but great plays from Captain V9, gets the 2 kills, but another play coming through, another line of feet moving towards that gym, and now we're going to see this top workout. Justin's going to get taken down. 2 players angle push here by Omega. This should be it for them to break this point. 30 seconds, still plenty of time.
Very rare waste of a Predator missile coming through from Rage, and they are going to be punished for that. C8 Legacy being given a little bit of room to make a comeback in here, and they're holding on to this money hill, and it looks like they are going to go to the bank, and they're going to deposit, and they're going to make so much more money out of all of that bits and pieces. 187 to 179. C8 Legacy are right back in this matchup. What a game, Kali!
Oh, we're moving on to this next Hardpoint, and you know, Smart Omega, they're the favorite players to win this game, but C8 Legacy is giving them that top workout. Now we're moving to that basketball court, and now, this time, we're not going to see that workout. We're going to see those ankles get broken. Jarps gets that huge 2 kills. Candy gets the follow-up. Huge, great trades here. Maybe true from these 2 teams, but one thing that stands, there's going to be 4 players from Omega storming the front. They get the work that they need.
Oh, they have got these spawns out of Garden now. C8 Legacy once again needs to play that money. They hop on into Kitchen. That backstep is going to be so big. And look at Captain V9, the amount of work that is doing for the team. That backstep is supreme, but Smart Omega, they win out all of their gunfights. Candy pulls out the Sparrow as well, and it looks like Jobs just cannot sustain its life. All out from Garden once again. The players of C8 Legacy are so close yet so far. Can they make that comeback? No backstep just yet. Smart Omega now, eyes on the backs of their head, and C8 Legacy just can't get near Kali.
And this is just it. Omega's now starting to get comfortable. They are getting confident. You see that gunfight. Everything in blue. Risky holding his own. 7 in a row. This guy's just been turning it up, and now 8 seconds left. 233 points, and Smart Omega could end it on that next hard point.
C8 Legacy, they need to play this as smart as the players of Smart Omega earlier on. Remember what Rage did. He was that backup player. And as the players of C8 Legacy now try to go in and open up this hard point, they just need to make sure all of the investment in the operators are going to be perfect. Risky has got the operator on his side as well, and they need to just watch out for that Dragonfire, which will be giving them that extra bit of information. Dragonfire pulled out by Risky. He knows the positioning of the players of C8 Legacy, and they're so close to victory here. C8 Legacy, they just need to overcome the strategy and the gunfights of Smart Omega, and this match is just way too close for us, Kelly.
Oh my god, C8's been outgunned, they have been outmanned, outnumbered, and outplanned, and now they are making it outstand. 2 players inside that point, and they make it through, but the hard point opens up, and it's going to be tightly contested. Back and forth trades we go. 240 to 219, AJ, 20 seconds left.
C8 Legacy, still with 18 more seconds in that, tries to sustain their lives. Their players are a little bit too far, being forced to spawn out of Narnia, all the way from Garage. It's too late. Smart Omega gets the first win.
That's just solid plays coming through. This team, they had this slow start, but what matters is that end game. And guess what? Smart Omega, they had that end game pretty strong, and they get that victory. 250, 219, man.
But ding, 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 the warning bells have been rung, man. C8 Legacy putting up such a strong fight, such a strong message being sent out to the reigning defending kings of Garena Masters Season 2. They want to move on to Season 3, but it is not going to happen if C8 Legacy continues to show this sort of quality. But on that note, Callie, let's invite Neptune and Beef Mommy right back in here to share their analysis on that matchup.
That was too close for comfort. C8 Legacy gave them a show. Difficulties coming in from the side of Smart Omega. We didn't know who was going to win, even at the very end of that hardpoint in P5, but we already know P5 is Smart Omega's baby. They had so much point in that first rotation, and now they did have a difficult time, though, when it comes to the contest, because it was contest after contest, and the back and forth was something that we deserve to see. The closest hardpoint game that we've had here so far. And there's a reason why you get to see bands of slums, bands of small maps, because C8 Legacy is just good when it comes to those close range engagements. But taking a look at that, number 1, Candy having that 35, but on the other side you have Jarps with that 33. But for me, honestly, I feel like Risky has been a really good, phenomenal job, especially with that RPD, because he's the only one sporting that gun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play for Riska right there. We've seen some back-to-backs gameplay, and they're trying to take a hold of that hill. And with the help of the team rotating, especially with Whoopi earlier, we've seen a lot of back-to-back kills as well. But from the start of the game, it was a little bit slow in there for the side of Smart Omega. And we've seen that pattern. I mean, they take time to study the opponent just to make sure that later on they will have the advantage. But it's delayed on when they flipped it, because towards the end of that game, it was too close for comfort, as you mentioned.
It was like a switch they were studying their opponent as what they probably showed them. Like, oh yeah, maybe you can go get a lot of points. And maybe for C8, maybe they had like a bit of confidence knowing very well that they can bring it into the level. But that's going to be a little bit difficult if you do go up against, like in game number 4, where we go for another hard point. If they pull another one of those things where, yes, they have a slow start, it might bite them back in the butt one day because, you know, especially with this opponent where even at the very end, it was still too close for comfort. So you'd want to have like a huge difference and basically say that, yes, that was a good match, but C8 Legacy definitely brought us a show. And now, that very good hardpoint matchup definitely heated up the competition for now, and we are at series number 3. If you guys watching at home, if you missed out, don't forget to check out the Facebook and the YouTube because we are live. And if you are not live there, you go over here, go to Marriott, because we have an awesome community just going here together. But yeah, if you can't make it here, you know what, just give some love in the comments section below. We'll give you some hearts, like a lot of hearts like that. But you know what, before we get into Search and Destroy, let's take a look at what happened into that hard point. What do you think is the best case scenario for C8 Legacy to actually go and win that one?
Well, it's basically is winning the gunfight because at some point, especially you mentioned about P5 where everything turned around to the favor of Smart Omega, that is where they really need the mechanical skills that they have as well as positioning. Despite of how early you are in that point, if you cannot win a gunfight and if the response would be a little bit too late for your teammates, you will still lose that hill.
I mean, the rotation coming in from C8 was prime. It was so good. The rotation going into Money Hill, and even, I mean, that was in the first half. It's Smart Omega. They had a hard time breaking the hill, and it was a back and forth type of conversation that we really like to see. I mean, a really strong P2 coming in from C8. In the first half, Smart Omega barely got points in P2 and Kitchen. But I mean, it really just flipped the switch after the first rotation of the whole sequence of, you know, the maps and all of that. It just was a different Smart Omega, and we really like to see that. But we are going into firing range Search and Destroy, where C8 Legacy, it's going to be a little bit difficult because they've played this before already up against Sem9, lost it 3-7. And obviously, this is going to be their pick. So this is going to be very difficult for them to go and pull off. But obviously, with the trend that we've been seeing here before, whoever, you know, has better statistics just ends off winning the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing about this, we're in studying the game. Like, it really gives off one advantage and disadvantage, but it can also be played differently. If you can play the mind games and maintain that you can go and jump into the playoffs from the group stages, that might have worked. So we'll have to find out if this is mind games gameplay coming from them, or will it be turned around to them. But Beef, I think we're ready to see the Search and Destroy. So, casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you so much, Neptune. We'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. SND, the worst game mode so far for C8 Legacy throughout the group stages. But you know what, bro? We didn't expect them to go that far with Smart Omega. And C8 Legacy, if there's one thing they've done in here today, is that they have proven you should never count them out. That matchup was just way too close, and if only HitX did not have an unfortunate day of performance. I think the guy didn't really use the baby powder just yet, Callie. He hit a triple negative. If only HitX was not underperforming, I think Smart Omega would have gotten taken down.
Yeah, man, like, I mean, imagine, like, HitX 12-36, then it was only 30-point lead. Imagine if the guy scored like 25 kills.
Game changer. Game changer.
And honestly, you know, even though that's going to be a lose for them with that hard point, it's still the best of 5, so they can still bounce back and win some games. And I feel like since they really are the ultimate challenger against Smart Omega, you know, this match right here at Firing Range, I feel like it's going to be very, very close.
I don't know if it's going to be super close, right? Because, you know, there's someone in the lineup of Smart Omega that has the title of the best sniper in the Philippines.
Oh,
you know, crowned by the one and only. And I think the best sniper of the Philippines became the best flex of the Philippines. And with the addition of Rage, they seem to be absolutely unstoppable. And it looks like the time has come for us to see exactly what C8 Legacy can get done against the supreme reigning defending kings.
Oh yeah, exactly. Since we're going into that Search and Destroy, where it's going to be a turn-based. Once you get eliminated, you know, you're going to be sent to the next round. And talk about the impact, since you mentioned Whoopi, the guy, best sniper currently in the scene. This guy's a First Blood Reaper. He gets that first kill, his teammate is guaranteed to follow up and secure that round win.
Absolutely right. And what you have to respect about Smart Omega is their patience whenever they play those SNDs. Never, underestimating their opponents in any way whatsoever. C8 Legacy needs to show them the exact same respect. They just need to take this shot a little bit slow. They have to watch out for Whoopi. But the problem here is, how do you watch out for Whoopi, man? I mean, in such a fast-paced game like Garena Call of Duty Mobile, it's just impossible. And Whoopi, usually he repositions, he picks all of those angles, and he just shuts you down. And I like this setup coming through from C8 Legacy. 3 of their players just teasing up everyone from the mid segment of the map. And look at Smart Omega as the attacking side, taking this so respectfully against C8 Legacy. The warning bells that were rung at that hardpoint matchup seems to throw that caution into the air here, Cali.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you can clearly feel like Omega, they clearly feel the presence that C8's been giving them since the start of this game. And right now, they're trying to play it slow. Maybe try to take that hit towards A. As you can see, number 1 in Whoopi has already opened up that A bomb, but they're taking their time here.
And I like C8 Legacy and what they're doing here, right? Just cutting off all of those angles, but not over-aggressively pushing into the compounds of Smart Omega. Just making sure they are holding on to angles that can punish Smart Omega. But here comes that rush straight into that B bomb side. Initial engagement is going to be clean. And Rage just hops on in here. Players all tagged up, but everyone's still surviving. The bomb slowly moving into the bomb side. Can Captain V9 secure a kill for the side? Yes, he can! He hits a triple! Captain V9 on fire out there! And C8 Legacy should have this round in the bag!
Yeah, 2v1 situation. Rage. Can we see that clutch? He takes the first player down. We got a 1v1, and it's going to be who? Mark and Rage, AJ.
And if you know if there's someone who can clutch it out for the side of Smart Omega, it is the one and only Rage. But Mark here with that sniper. DLQ. Can we see them go in for the approach? Bomb finally picked up. Smart Omega has an opportunity to go in here for that B plan, and Mark just has got no angle to work with at all. He's giving a little bit too much of respect here for Rage.
Oh my god, the bomb is going to be down. That 12 seconds will be increased to 45. The clock will extend, and now it's time to play a retake. Mark, where are you gonna hide? Where are you gonna take this player down? Rage. Oh my god, AJ. Oh my god. Oh, Toasted Doki.
What a play, Mark! What a clutch! And they get the first round. That's C8 Legacy for you.
Calm and collected, Mark. Talk about the first Blood Reaper. It was Whoopi here this time around. This first round, it's the dagger. Mark gets that kill against Rage, though despite of that bomb plant, he wasn't phased, AJ.
Oh yeah, man. And you gotta talk about how cool he was, right? Slowly moving on, and it was all about the timing. He spots out, he goes in for the wall bangs first, turns the corner, and instantaneous hit Mark coming through from the one and only Mark. No pun intended. Goes in for a wall bang, finds nothing, but he calls for that backup, and the players of C8 Legacy now flooding in this bomb side. Risky manages to find Hit-X, but what a punch by Jobs! Jobs is pulling out that Manny Pacquiao glove, and Mark taking a double. Captain V9 slays as well. It's a 1v1 once again. Captain V9 going up against Rage, and Captain V9, what a clutch yet again!
C8 Legacy, they are not afraid to create the plays. They are indeed the ultimate challenger against Smart Omega. 2-0 right now, but if you're Smart Omega and you're down by these 2 rounds, I think it's obviously fine because they had a late start earlier. And for sure, they could get it going here this mid-game. But for now, it's been the C8 show, AJ. But Whoopi gets the first blood dropping Hit-X.
As always, Whoopi, initial engagement is solid from the side of Smart Omega. What's going to be the setup here? Even though they've got that initial frag, they're not rushing into the bomb site just yet. They want to secure a few more, and they're leaving that responsibility to Whoopi. Whoopi slowly pushing on into that A bomb site, whilst the bomb itself tries to see if or not there's an opening for that B bomb site. And Smart Omega just trying to lock down all of these angles. Even with that one-man advantage, not taking their chances at all, Cali.
Yeah, they're just making sure that their attack is going to be calculated, but Whoopi now slowly, surely looking to connect that shot, but Mark takes out Candy, and there's the refrag. Whoopi is going to take that shot, creates that opening towards that A side.
But it's a 3v2. The numbers advantage to the players of C8 Legacy. Whoopi now just holding on to that white warehouse, not going in for the plant just yet because the objective player Risky a little bit too far away, and Jobs eats up Whoopi with a beautiful headshot, and that's the Peacekeeper for you. And it's a 2v1 now. Can Risky get the job done? The bomb all the way too far away, trying to rotate around. He finds no angles, and he's caught in a small little corner. Jobs, can he play that angle well? Risky will be able to slide away. On for the rotation. In towards the mid part of that map. And Captain V9, 3 rounds in a row. What a clutch. What a player.
Where did that shot came from? Talk about the playmaker. Captain V9 leads this game in total kills. 6 kills in this first 3 rounds. Talk about a 2.0 KD in this first 3 rounds. He's definitely that threat in this game, but you know, Smart Omega, they're going to get you now. This time with a fast take towards A. They're looking to get that early bomb plant.
Retake setup here coming through from C8 Legacy. Justin just tagged up a little bit. Oh, and here comes the stun. This is the opener, but Rage, he manages to recover Captain V9. He was the one with the first frag, first off, and Mark drops Whoopi. And the best sniper in the Philippines can't really sustain against C8 Legacy. But Risky and Hydra trying to make a comeback in here. It's still a 3v2. Bomb plant coming through from the one and only Hit Hack. And it looks like Risky will be able to catch him a little bit off guard. Smart Omega, what can they do? They've got that plan on already. And Captain V9 once again for the clutch. 4 rounds in a freaking row. Captain V9 stepping it up for C8 Legacy.
1, 2, 3 to the 4. 1 pack, 2 pack, 3 pack, 4 rounds for C8 Legacy. And I mean, the Captain V9 effect has been so phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
4-0.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Smart
C8
Omega.
Legacy, man. C8 Legacy. This is what we're talking about. The promise from the boys of C8 Legacy. Candy this time takes the bomb away from Risky. Risky's just a little bit too risky out there with the plays. Mark drops the best sniper in the world. Hydra taken out with that headshot as well. Job stepping up for the team. C8 Legacy, what did you eat for breakfast? I want a little bit of that.
Ah, me too, man. It's making my blood boil right now, but Omega is stuck in a situation. Justin is going to be that annoying player, forces this game to be a 5v2 situation. Omega is back against the wall.
Ooh, Hit X taking Rage out. It's a 5v1. This could just be a team ace. Smart Omega drop. Mark takes the final shot. What a play. C8 Legacy, I bow down. But Smart Omega, they are not done just yet, my friend. We have seen them get into a situation like this one too many times. We have seen a comeback one too many times. Smart Omega, you cannot underestimate them, Cali.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you take them down immediately while they are in their vulnerable state. But you know, Smart Omega, although they've been having these rough times, they are still trying to execute their plays. And you know, bomb planet A right now, C8 on that retake. A first blood would be very needed for them to get this 6 rounds in this first half.
Good play by Kendi. Immediately rushes on in there, gets the plan. Edra takes Justin out of the equation. The numbers on the side of Smart Omega. Time on the side of Smart Omega. Whoopi, can he hit the scope? No, Mark eats him up, but traded out by Risky. Captain V9 and Jobs, they make that comeback in here. Can Rage get the slay? Yes, he can. Jobs has been dropped out. One final player, but Captain V9 this time round does not get the clutch. Smart Omega, that's 1 round, but can we see 4 more for the equalizer here? But I have to say, man, C8 Legacy, what a play!
What a play indeed! C8, they've been so good with that first blood, but unfortunately for them, when that round number 6, Omega just had that fast take, and of course, the position was just on point. But now here, this time around, Heat X needs to get this kill. Jobs follows it up, and now the A side is open, AJ!
Oh, Jobs, I tell you, this guy, I'm buying him a drink tonight. Just in beautiful shots. Jobs once again shuts down Risky. Kendi taken out of the equation. Hit X, he goes in straight up. This is the bomb plan, and the timer now going to be reduced. Just 1 final player. The best sniper in the Philippines. Doesn't look like the best right now going up against Mark.
This is going to be a very tough take for him. Needs to isolate these players one by one, but take a look at what C8 is trying to do. Triangulate the defense, pick him apart inside that middle. As long as Whoopi gets to enter that mid area, he's going to get taken down, but still, 20 seconds left. He has to be efficient here. Looking to get that take towards that trailer. I think that's going to be the play.
It's all about positioning. It's all about the timing. It's all about C8 Legacy. Beautiful stuff, man. Match point against Smart Omega. 6-1 sort of dominance that you don't expect. This was the worst game mode for C8 Legacy. But what a play so far, my friend. C8 Legacy, this is history. Captain V9, can we see a clutch round once again? This time, it's the players of C8 Legacy making a beeline for that B side, and it looks like they only have to deal with 2 players. The numbers advantage to the side of C8 Legacy, but Risky eats them up. And Captain V9 alongside Jobs drop. Justin taken out of the equation as well. And just like that, this round should be on the side of Smart Omega, Cali.
Yeah, kind of a risky take here for C8. Oh boy, oi! Teka lang, Mark! going to be the last guy standing here with that DLQ-33. I mean, 1v4 here. First kill done. Whoopi out. 1v3.
Hey, Whoopi, I'm about to give away your title, man. Mark, what a play so far. Can he turn the angle? It's all about the timing. Gets tagged up. Mark! I don't care. I don't care if he lost that round, Mark. What a play, Mark. What a play.
Oh my goodness, Mark has been phenomenal. Although Captain V9 slowed down on this late game, it's been Mark picking up all these kills, picking Omega one at a time. But the game slows down. Omega got that last round, and that's going to be a great play. But you know, CA looking to push this A side. This has been the perfect successful play for them. Let's see if they are going to convert. Whoopi, first blood.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. But I love the interlacing trophy system that has been laid out. It is all about the safe play coming through from the players of C8 Lexi. Early plant will pile on the pressure as Job finds Rage. This is the numbers advantage for C8 Legacy. Yes, victory around the corner for the players of C8. Whoopi drops hit X. Beautiful comeback. But Justin trades out Kendi. The numbers advantage still there. 30 seconds in. Whoopi finds Jobs as well. Mark taken out. And it's all up to one final player. Can Justin get it? He goes in for the tax. Peacekeeper a little bit too messy. And Whoopi manages to get the clutch for Smart Omega. And they still survive.
Oh, this is just plain Jane. Omega is just so good with that play. 6-3. And do get the note, before we start this round number 10, do get this C8. They are on match point, but do take a look at their stats. 0-2 on firing ranges and D. 0-1 at takeoff. Stand up 0-1. 0% win rate percentage, but look at where they are right now.
Against one of the best S&D teams out there, Smart Omega. Can they shut down the raging C8 Legacy? So far, they've been stellar, but Hit X once again, kind of weak, man. But Whoopi, he doesn't want to let go of the title just yet. The best sniper in the Philippines still alive. Jobs drops Rage. Let's see if Whoopi can find this quick stop. He brings out the MW11, but Captain V9 secures him, only to be traded out by Kendi. Hit X final player, 1v3, bomb in hand. Hit X, what do you have for us?
Oh, he's gonna win that? No! Absolutely denied. Smart Omega, they have the fight in them. They are the rating kings after all. They don't care if they are trailing. What matters is they take round after round, and I think that's what's most important right now. Smart Omega's short-term goals leading to their success.
This is what we talked about, right? When C8 Legacy already had those 5 rounds, we couldn't count on Smart Omega just yet, and this is exactly why. 2 more rounds from equalizing this. But C8 Legacy, Mark drops Rage this time round. 1 perfect puzzle piece removed. Oh! Risky taken out. Mark on fire. Let's go, best sniper. Let's see if he can take the title in this matchup in itself. C8 Legacy putting up 1 solid fight against the players of Smart Omega. Gets stunned halfway. Beautiful response. And they get traded out. Whoopi! Whoopi fights right back. The best sniper in the Philippines still alive. Justin, can he get this? He gets Whoopi out of the equation first. Fully tagging up those players. Peacekeeper double challenge. 1 more round from the equalizer. That's Smart Omega.
Comeback Kings. Can we see it again? Smart Omega came prepared. They also have the Smart Omega girls prepared. Make some noise. Round number 12, AJ.
Let's see. This one. Hot now. Smart Omega splitting themselves up a little bit. God made out of God, Idra himself. And it's going to be in the hands of Idra to secure yet another. Hit X pulls out those boxing gloves a little bit prematurely. And C8 Legacy, they double back down. Mark has been shining. Captain V9 has been shining. But they have to overcome one of the best teams in the world of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And it seems to be one tough fight, Callie.
You know, it's easy to start strong, but it's hard to end. And that's been like the problem for C8 Legacy in that hard point. But I hope that they do not find the same fate in this game. Rage gets that opener, drops Captain V9. The push comes in towards A. Here comes the attack. Rage gets taken care of. Hit X, he's going to take that kill, AJ. 3v3.
Oh, beautiful. Hit X goes in for the slide spot. 2 players. Whoopi manages to find Mark. Oh, the best sniper in the Philippines. Still alive and kicking. The right tech AMR. Just a little bit too spicy for C8 Legacy to deal with. It's a 2v2. It's all equal now. 1 more round for C8 Legacy. Can they shut down the reigning defending champs in this S&D? It scores out Jobs. And it's a 2v1. Whoopi gets caught out. MW11. Hit X response. KSP. 1v1. Let's go. Callie.
Oh my goodness, the game continues. C8 Legacy, they win this 1v1. They take this map number 2, but we're going to see these teams apart from one another, opposite side. Idra, he's built to be in this situation.
Yeah.
10 kills right now inside this game compared to HitX. Overall, he's winning more gunfights, but it's the perfect timing in this game. 16 seconds left. Can we see Smart Omega force that round number 13? Here comes the attack, and he wins it! C8 the ultimate challenger! They take map number 2. An upset here at this game.
An upset. This is C8 Legacy proving themselves after getting so close at that hard point. This is C8 Legacy proving to the world what sort of quality they bring into the competition. And this is Garena just with a flex, man. Even a team that does not seem to be at their best place can show off at their very best here in this LAN competition. What a play, C8 Legacy. I bow down.
Communication is key, and that's been the strategy for C8 Legacy because, we did that interview with them on August 8th, and, they said that they have 2 players from Cebu, 2 players from Iloilo, and that's so huge, man. You can't play in one compound.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it is a beautiful play coming through from the players of C8 Legacy. We talked about this, about how the players of C8 Legacy have never been at the same place, playing together all at the same time. Communication is key, Cali, and it looks like that's the secret sauce for these boys up there on that stage. C8 Legacy proving to us that they can take on the very best. That Hardpoint got a little bit too close. Remember what I said? Those warning bells were rung loud and clear. Smart Omega didn't listen, my friend. Mark as well as Captain V9. What a play.
What a play. And now, Beef Mammy, Neptune, how do you feel about that game?
What did we just watch? I went to the crowd fully expecting that C8 was going to win it 7-1. I was like, okay, you know what? Let me rush back here. But then Smart Omega decided, you know what? We're going to give you a little bit of a show and win 4 rounds in a row. And the thing is with C8, S&D, round number 7 is the hardest one to close out. They struggled just a little bit, but they pulled through. It's all about those 1v1s today.
Yeah.
I mean, how many 1v1s have we seen here so far where the moments were high pressure situation, but HitX with that money-winning shot definitely put him on the radar as one of the most essential players for his team.
Yeah, and also speaking of 1v1s, like it started off with a 1v1 wherein Mark was the first one to take that point for the side of C8 Legacy. And then it ended with the second one would be Captain B9. But one thing I would say is that flick from Mark really awesome.
So close.
Like going back to what AJ mentioned, it doesn't matter if they lost a game. It is that kill, that special kill. It's a special moment that a player can make within this competition.
It's really those essential kills that you really got. I mean, I think everything was against C8. The fact that you have a 0% in SND, and then you showed up against a team that has been known to be really good at search and destroy or even any game mode, and decide that, okay, you know what? We don't care if we didn't win the coin toss. We're going to win it whenever it counts, and it did count in this moment. Not only that, round number 1, when Rage had that beautiful 4K, denied, by the way, that was really close. And I feel like from there, the confidence just shot up.
Yeah, I mean, it is a good start in there. But, well, there's one thing that we, the teams of C8 Legacy, we win. But for the viewers out there, you will also get something, as we have the codes right now for the Silver Crate coupon. So hopefully you take a screenshot in here, and I think we're ready to post. 3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. But you know what, for me, I'm going to take a picture of that later on because I definitely want that rewards. Season 7 has been so amazing. You know what, we're going to take a little bit of a break because that was absolutely intense, and we want Callie and Mustachio to have a little bit of a breather. Did you guys see Callie's expressions? That guy looks like he's about to implode. And by the way, can I give props to this man because he's been casting his heart out when, you know what, it really matters in this competition because every single second matters. Kind of like how the players really can tell whether or not what decision to do. Because for me, S&D, that was probably one of the most aggressive ones that I've seen here today.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I cannot clap my hands because of me getting the data, but I have to clap, and I'm using my hands against my legs, and I don't know how it will look
later. But I'm really happy on how that ended. I mean, we keep shouting in the background because of how intense it was. And we know Smart Omega really brings in intensity when it comes to the game. But how C8 Legacy brings it, take it against Smart Omega and get that win, oh my goodness. It's really, really great to see this team just move up. But Beef Mommy, I think we're ready to go in for a quick break. And for those of you watching, please stay, keep on sharing, and we'll see you in a bit.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Boys and girls, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustacho down here with the one and only Cali Gaming, bringing you guys the hottest series so far in the competition. Smart Omega, they meet up with C8 Legacy, and before the series started, many people had counted out C8 Legacy, all because of statistics. But what C8 Legacy has managed to prove to us so far in this series, and that Hardpoint as well as S&D, statistics mean absolutely nothing, Cali.
Especially at this LAN event, and eventually with the crowd just booming. It's just basically different. LAN is just completely a different thing. And now, before we go into that map number 3, let's go for that quick recap. You know, Raid, it was taken over by Smart Omega to a close victory, 250 to 220.
Yeah.
And then again, we did see a bounce back from firing range from C8 Legacy, 7-5. And I feel like that first game is a foreshadowing of what's more to come. I mean, we did see that at map number 2 already. And then Standoff, Control. I'm definitely looking forward to what you think about this game, man.
You know, I mean, I always knew C8 Legacy has the quality, right? When we've been talking about them from the group stages, not just this competition, but the competitions of the past, C8 Legacy has always shown us that they have got the quality. But you know, the warning bells that were rung for the players of Smart Omega that they did not pay attention to seems to have caught them in the back at that S&D matchup. But now I have to send out the exact same warning for C8 Legacy. That was almost a comeback from Smart Omega, Cali.
Yeah, and you know, 250 to 220, they had that lead at that hard point, and obviously, they lost it. You know, like they had a very rough ending. But then again, moving into that map 2, they had they were nailed to that 6-round win.
Yeah,
but fortunately, they were able to get that.
Yeah, we are ready to start. Let's hop on into Control. You know, this is a odd mix between a Respawn as well as S&D. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see exactly who has got better control of Control in itself, Cali.
Ooh, here we go. It's going to be it. Winner will have that match point on this series. C8 Legacy has continued to just put off great fights. Will Smart Omega be able to kick back and get those attacks on going early? Here we go, first round.
I really want to hope and pray that both these teams take this matchup slow. Look at the trophy system played on the roof of Granny. Smart play by Whoopi. So no nade is going to take him out of the equation. Job scores a double. The KSP just a little bit too hard to sustain. Hydra, Rage, Whoopi, all of them shining back to back as they slay out the players of C8 Legacy to get the advantage in numbers. But this is still close. On the defense is C8 Legacy. They just need to keep this game of numbers up against Smart Omega here, Cali.
Yeah, back and forth trades we go. 25 live count for C8, but look at this. A pretty aggressive take here for HitX, although he's not been winning a lot of the gunfights.
Yeah.
Now he's here, confident to get this gunfights kicking in, but, for Smart Omega, they're able to break in towards the spawns, and now they will be able to use Whoopi's long-range attacks to open up that mid-map.
I love what C8 Legacy is doing here, right? Not over-pushing, but they are trying to get that spawn trap from a way or other. We are looking at that private backyard control from player number 1 in the name of Jobs, and Jobs is doing a phenomenal job so far in this matchup. He just needs to continue holding on to the angles, but don't get a little bit too over pushing here, Jobs. If he manages to just hold on to that angle a little bit longer, I think Smart Omega is going to have a tough time. 6 life deficit for Smart Omega. This first round looks like it's going to go their way, but just like what we saw in that SND, Smart Omega slowly making that comeback in terms of numbers, Cali.
Oh, here we go. 15 and 10, 5 live count currently in favor for C8. Captain V9 is starting to cook. Looking to get one more, but Risky will turn that nade down. 12 and 7. This is still on the lead for C8, but you can never count out Omega. Right now, they're winning their gunfight.
C8 Legacy, they are in the advantage here. They are on defense. They don't need to push the boundaries. They just need to wait for Smart Omega to take the fight to them. But they are just still sending out Jobs, and Jobs doing a lot of work. Can he get the final tag onto Kendi, who manages to slide away and calls for backup? And Jobs gets dropped by Whoopi, who hits that double. Jello out of the equation as well. It's a 5v4 in terms of the numbers. No flag taken away just yet. C8 Legacy has an opportunity here, but Smart Omega stealing away that A flag with 2 more lives left. Smart Omega, they have to depend on Whoopi, and Whoopi gets the clutch. What a play by Smart Omega.
The name is Whoopi. Although this is a respawn game, that right tech AMR is absolutely a perfect fit for this guy who's been accurate with all of the shots.
I have to say thanks, and the thanks is to all of those teams, because what I've been begging throughout the group stages is to see these snipers be brought in to control, because that's exactly where you will be able to see dominance. And finally, that right tech AMR doing so much. Earlier on, we saw Kenshi with the SKS, and the right tech doing just as fine. 28-26. The numbers now on the side of C8 Legacy, but they are on the attack, so they just have to be a little bit more careful with the approach, Kali.
Yeah, just slow things down, just make sure Smart Omega gets those initiations early. Jarbs will lose that gunfight. Great play, big kills from Kendi. That's what you expect him to do. Currently lead this team with that kills and control. 25-22. C8 is fighting back, but Omega will return it back to them. Oh my goodness.
Captain V9, beautiful investment in that Sparrow, manages to take 2 players out, but immediately traded out by Rage after that second kill. That investment was just a little bit too premature for me, but the numbers advantage still to the side of C8 Legacy. And can they manage to steal away a single flag here? Still focusing onto that A flag, but Smart Omega will be able to hold on to it by sending 2 players onto that second floor of Hotel, and they manage to get a hold of this map. And the backdoor entrance from the side of Shortcuts. If C8 Legacy pulls this off, Smart Omega gonna be in a lot of trouble. Jobs, he goes in for the investment of that Sparrow, but Rage does the exact same thing as well. Both teams for the exact same mindset, going in for those operator investments. Life on the deficit for C8 Legacy. They just need to slow things down, Kali.
Yeah, right now things are looking grim, and Omega's just fending on the mistakes that's been lined up for C8. Indra now looking to get that push towards the house. 14 kills inside this game. Just clearly see how he's good with the anticipation on that spawns. And there it is. 15 kills, 2 life counts. This should be a round win for Smart Omega, Indra, and Whoopi. 4 kills to end that round number 2.
And once again, you got to highlight Whoopi and Indra for their power position plays, right? Whoopi always focusing on that second floor, always focusing on the scaffolding of Grannies, and with the right tech AMR just managing to put on so much of pressure on the players of C8 Legacy. Those long angles all cut off, and when you've got Whoopi holding onto an angle like that, he's absolutely untouchable. And those Jello safe place with the trophy system. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's playing it to perfection. Whoopi managing to shut down Hit X as well. 26 to 28, once again on a life deficit. C8 Legacy need to slow things down, Callie.
And yeah, I have to agree with you, but you know, when they try to slow it down, Whoopi picks them with that long-range AMR.
Yeah.
If they try to play it fast, it's going to be it, and that will take them down. They go in for a fight. There it is. That's what they need. But Omega just responds back with their own 3 kills. 20 to 21. Oh, God nade.
Oh, the double God nade by Jello, just a little bit too smooth. 20 to 20, the numbers all equalize. And those flags slowly being ripped away by the players of Smart Omega. They have to double down on the defense of that A flag. Smart Omega almost on the secure of that A flag, and nobody is there to question him. Finally, Jello steps on in to clear off those markers. Final quadrant on for the secure, and C8 Legacy buys themselves a little bit more time here.
And that's going to be very, very huge for them. C8 now getting those huge 3 kills on that kill feed. They currently have the lead in that life count, but that will dwindle down with Inter Candy and Whoopi combining for those 3 kills. We still got plenty of time here, and we are definitely seeing it's C8 that has the initiative, but they just really can't afford to lose a lot of bodies because Omega, once they see those mistakes, they feed on it.
And it looks like Mark is not going to be playing this control matchup, which is going to be a very, very huge loss for the side of C8 Legacy, because Whoopi has got no answer. Nobody is challenging Whoopi with those long-range engagements. All of the KSP investments, all of those assault rifles are not going to do much for the side of C8 Legacy when you've got Whoopi standing up. But even as I say those words, even as those words leave my mouth, look at the numbers deficit here. 5 life deficit, 7-2. Earlier on, we did see a comeback here from Smart Omega. Are they going to do it yet again? Whoopi drops jabs from that long angle. Hit X now going in for the early engagement. Candy drops him as well. It's a 2-4. Smart Omega, are they going to do the impossible and clutch this at the very final seconds as well? 28 seconds to go now, Callie.
Oh, this is it. This is the end. Can we see Omega pull off another comeback to end this game mode? Justin takes Whoopi down, and this should be it. They can play for the trades, and C8 took them 3 rounds to win their first round, but hey, I'll take that. They win their first defensive round.
Oh, fantastic response coming through from the players of C8 Legacy. They just need to be a little careful here with the approach. Whoopi, nobody has found a response for the angles that Whoopi is holding on to just yet. Those long-range engagements, when you need Mark the most, the guy thinks that he's not needed for this control matchup, which is the biggest pain point here, Callie.
I have to agree with you, man. With Whoopi out in the loose, this guy with this scope can't just be shot down at all. Now it's time for Candy to just break these 2 players. Now it's getting warm, 18 kills, and he's going to get 1 more with this operator in there. He gets it, but he gets taken out.
Yeah, fantastic play, and Justin takes himself out of the equation. A little bit of a misplay there coming through from the players of C8 Legacy, but they just need to compose themselves as they take this fight up against Smart Omega, because the worst thing that you can do now is start rushing in to your own death. C8 Legacy, they've got a good hold here in terms of managing to pull away a little bit of that traction on that A flag. Beautiful place, 2 objective players inside. They're calling for a little bit of backup as well, but look at the backstab coming through from the players of Smart Omega, from the backdoor access of Hotel, but they lose out their gunfight. Surprisingly, beautiful plays coming through from the one and only player of Smart Omega. Whoopi just slays those players the moment they find them.
Whoopi once again is on 28 kills already inside this game. Going to get 30 kills at the end of this round, but hey, Jello trying to fight for his dear life, but he loses that gunfight, and slowly and surely Omega's going in it for the win.
Yeah, and you know, the one advice that Smart Omega has taken through all of those group stages was to bring that sniper in. C8 Legacy just wasn't listening. 11-5 now, a 6 life advantage, 2 flags on the defense. Smart Omega has got this match in their hands already. 4 more lives for the side of C8 Legacy, and they have not found a response for Whoopi, and I'm afraid it's game over, Callie.
Yeah, this is it. 1 final kill. And it's going to be Smart Omega, but there's still going to be some fight in left. Captain V9, Jello follows up, risky, gets that kill. It's going to be Smart Omega winning this in 4 rounds. Impressive plays. This strategy is just on point in that gunfight. Whoopi with that sniper. No one has done that here before.
We needed Mark in that matchup, and C8 Legacy could have benefited a lot because there's just nobody capable of challenging Whoopi with those long-range engagements. I mean, as supreme as that KSP is, as meta as that KSP is, it just cannot challenge one of the best snipers in the Philippines. And Whoopi just went to town with all of those boys with the long angles. Off of Granny's man, just playing the game of safety first. Trophy system all laid out. He has that backup as well, not overextending. Whoopi didn't need to look for those players. Those players just showed up, and he just slayed them where they stand.
And you know what? You know, Smart Omega just really think 10 steps ahead. You know, the reason why they put that trophy system is to cancel out those smoke grenades.
Correct, yeah.
And you know, Whoopi, being a long-range sniper, one great counter for those snipers is those smokes. And with the trophy system in there, the guy was just let out on the field.
Yeah, there's just nothing that they could do against Whoopi. And you got to respect the smart plays the plays of Smart Omega, right? Because it was strategy above all else. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's invite our analysts right back onto the panel. Beef Mommy and Neptune, your thoughts on this crazy matchup and setup by Smart Omega.
Thank you so much, AJ, Callie. What a matchup that we saw, and what we thought that CA Legacy could pull through another round. It just didn't happen. Did not have any kind of retaliation going up against Whoopi. But here's the thing. If they still put Mark, not just in S&D, but also in control, because people tend to forget, it's like S&D because your life matters. And not only that, the map itself, we saw it a while ago, Kenshi had that SKS. You need that range, and so far they had no answer whatsoever to the sniper of Whoopi.
Yeah, I mean, putting in Mark would be a smart move as well. But I'd like to point out the win that CA Legacy got in this game of control. I mean, they spread themselves in from the north to south, going across the map, and that is where they were able to block all the approach of Smart Omega. But towards the end, they weren't able to set that play, and because of the rotation of Smart Omega at this point, and as well as what was pointed out already with Whoopi's performance, that formation has been broken, leading to win and that takeover of that control.
The takeover in control. I mean, we kind of had a feeling that with control, especially with an absence of a sniper or a long-range weapon coming in from the side of C8, that is going to be difficult. We already knew that. But, I mean, they proved us wrong in Search and Destroy. But here's the hard part. Summit for map number 4. We already know that C8 United can actually win all of their gunfights. And this is the place to do so. In firing range, they know how to do it aggressively, and that's the reason why Omega kind of had a hard time, because like what we said in the Hardpoint game, it takes a while for them to go and heat up. Yeah. And they basically did the same thing going into firing range until midpoint. Whoopi was actually getting his shots down even through the smoke, kills after kills, but it was just too late. Mark already there with the response, and now we're going into map number 4 and Summit, where it's close range. I mean, and not only that, you're a sniper, you're not gonna have a beneficial job if you do have that long range, because it's such a close range map. So this is a map that I think C8 might actually go and win it and possibly take it into a game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, you mentioned about warming up, and all 3 maps is like a warm-up from everyone, and I think Smart Omega will not let that go easily, and we know this map, they are so familiar about this map as well, so the rotations as well as the angles that they will be taking, so it's more of the response of C8 Legacy that they can put into here, and the surprises that can be offered towards Smart Omega. Surprise really is one of the factor, and that's what they did in the second round, so I'm just waiting to be surprised right now.
Oh, you know what? I feel like they are going to give us a little bit of a shock, because C8 Legacy absolutely loves this map. Summit 100%. You know what? I'm bringing back the stats here because I'm hyped, because I want to have a positive outlook when it comes to C8 Legacy, when it comes to Summit Hardpoint. They went up against ALMGHTY, 250 and 19. That is ALMGHTY, one of the top teams here. And coming in from Smart Omega, they also won it against RTL, 250 and 199. So I feel like it's a pretty even game point. We already know both these teams know how to do the gunfights. It's really just all about the rotation and trying to sustain the kind of momentum that you have, because we are heading into Hardpoint where it's all about the rhythm. You need to stop any kind of snowballing effect here.
Yeah, definitely snowballing, and well, it's Summit, so there will be a lot of snow in there.
A lot of snowmen over here, yeah, but let's see if their gameplay can actually heat things up and melt up the ice.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if that will be happening. And speaking of heat, I mean, it has been heated between these 2 teams. From the start on, we mentioned about how different they are, but at this time, I think it's all fair from this war. And, I'd like to hear what will be happening from the casters. So, AJ and Callie, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Neptune. Thank you, Beef Mommy. And you know, Callie, We earlier said we don't want to depend on statistics, but we got to pull statistics up once again, man.
Okay,
This
yeah.
is the map that the players of C8 Legacy have managed to rip away from Almighty and Sim9, right? And if there's any team that has the quality to take the fight up against Smart Mega and dominate them, it's Almighty. And when C8 Legacy has managed to prove themselves not once but twice during the group stage on this map, on the exact same game mode, I have to say they are my favorites to win this.
Yeah, of course, for me, although Smart Omega currently has the lead on this series 2-1, right? They
Yeah.
win that hard point, they win that control.
Correct.
But here, for C8 Legacy, this is the ultimate stand.
Yes.
They have the favors locked in their side. All they just gotta do is play their cards perfectly right in time for them to defeat Smart Omega. But then again, Smart Omega, they've been so good. Whoopi has been lighting up the show with the gunfights.
Hit X. That's the one guy that needs to step up on the side of C8 Legacy. If he does, I have no doubt whatsoever that the players of C8 Legacy will be able to push this into a match number 5. Just what I love in a best out of 5 series usually, right? I mean, you know exactly how much we love Call of Duty Mobile.
Amen.
And these two teams really putting out a great show out there. I mean, Callie, do you want to build a snowman, my man?
Oh man, come on, let's go and play.
I think C8 Legacy and Smart Mega, they want to play, but they want to play hardball, right? And I don't know who's going to get super aggressive with those snowballs out there, but it's just going to be one heck of a fight, no doubt at all.
No doubt at all. And you obviously know that C8 Legacy, they lose this map, they get dropped down to that lower bracket. Smart Omega, they win this map, they advance to that next stage.
But imagine the possibility, imagine the chaos if the reigning defending champions get dropped into the lower brackets. And that's exactly what we might face off in here. C8 Legacy with the promise, C8 Legacy with the quality, and now as we hop on into this summit matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in 10 seconds, we will see if or not C8 Legacy can prove themselves against Smart Mega.
All right, this is it, the ultimate stand, people. C8 Legacy, can they get this win to force that map number 5? Meanwhile, on the flip side, Smart Omega, they get this win. They close it down. Look at this series right apart. And here we go. The first hardpoint opens up, and it's going to be Whoopi already in a good position.
Yeah, but C8 Legacy taking control of that second floor of control room number 2, and at the very same time, making sure they command that hardpoint as well. But the setup by Smart Mega just a little bit too good, especially by Whoopi as he holds the side of the consoles, getting that head glitch, making sure it's played to perfection. He waits for that backup, and then moves in to play that objective as well. But C8 Legacy, if there's one thing they know how to play Summit well.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can clearly see that they were able to put in players in that power positions, but unfortunately the gunfights is just too good. Omega, 5 in a row on that kill feed, definitely giving C8 that top 4 count on this first hardpoint. 24-4. Right now, everything that's going wrong is going wrong for C8, but finally they get that break. That's what they need.
It's a warm-up, baby. I mean, at hardpoint, you know what it is, Callie. It really doesn't matter. Even if your opponent has got about a 68-point lead, a good, solid run on one of those hardpoints can get you right back in there. And if there's one thing we know about Summit, there's 2 main key points here. There's 2 main money hills. We're talking about P3, we're talking about P4. We're talking about controlling all of those spawns. And C8 Legacy has proven in the past that they can control those spawns. So it's strategy over those gunfights, but we also, once again, need Hit X to step it up.
And right now, as you can see, it's going to be Smart Omega inside that point.
Oh, yeah.
Rage gets that 2 kills. Candy follows up, dropping Captain V9. And so far, so good. First 30 seconds, we're going to see those back and forth trades. But one thing to be very aware of, as soon as that scrap time hits, Omega, they still got the power position. And if you are C8, you gotta take those players down at the back.
And if you are C8 Legacy, this is just enough time for one more try. Do you want to rip away those scrap points, or do you want to go in here for an early setup? They choose to go in for the scrap points and the early setup at the very same time. You cannot split your forces against the players of Smart Mega. They will punish you, Callie, and that's exactly what's happening out there on the battlefield. And instead, the momentum goes on to the side of Smart Mega. Final 6 seconds, they give it away to C8 Legacy. It doesn't matter because the money hill is P3, and the early setup of the spawns is going to help Smart Mega throw those numbers in. They slay those players where they stand. Objective has got 2 players, one holding on for the anchor. Looks like Smart Mega might just run away with the match here.
And Jarps losing that gunfight, holding his ground at this hardpoint number 3, clearly did not help his team at all. But hey, there's still plenty of time for them to get this retake. But the setup is just too strong. You got number 4 in blue, Risky, holding down the anchor position, and a great perfect timing for Indra on that Sparrow, and everything is going great so far for Smart Omega.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's been a while. Everybody's been banning out the Purifier. Nobody's giving much attention to that Sparrow at all. One player running into the Sparrow. It's going to be the one and only Hit X. But what a play with the trophy system. Ray takes him out. A little unfortunate Hit X is. Captain V9 goes in for the investment as well. The Sparrow investments are strong, but the defense by Smart Omega a little bit more supreme. And they can play the game of numbers here. Why? Because you hold on to the spawns. And the moment they remove that anchor position, they lose those spawns. God spawns given out by the players of C8 Legacy, but they don't sustain their lives. Final few seconds, and Smart Omega, they're running away with this matchup just as we thought.
And right now you can see Jarvis just trying to will his team back, but the favorite spawn in favor for Smart Omega, but Jarvis can still turn it around. Gets this kill against number 1 in blue, and Whoopi, he will get this spawns right immediately, but right now needs to get that landed. 54 seconds, the Hardpoint opens up, and at the initial time, gonna favor Smart Omega, and Whoopi, 12 kills.
Hey, Whoopi, this guy's on fire right now. Just streaking himself up. 3 kills back to back. Can he find Jello? Yes, he can. Can he get the 5th kill as well? Yes, he can. Whoopi, one of the best flex players out there in the Call of Duty mobile scene. And he's just streaking himself up. One more kill, but it gets stopped halfway. But the damage has already been done. 126 has got a little bit of backup as well. They've also got the spawns. Hunter Killer Drone being sent out. And Smart Omega, they're dominating Summit. C8 Legacy need to find a solution now, Callie.
They have to find out a way, maybe try to slow things down and maybe win a little bit more gunfight, because they had an early rotation going to P4, but they weren't able to stand, and now it's because of Whoopi. Now we know what this guy can do with the impact he's made, breaking that hardpoint at P4, giving this team the major time, and now we're going into that reset, 139 to 38, 100-point lead.
Yeah, and it looks like the players of C8 Legacy are being dominated, but the exact point I brought out earlier, I'll bring out once again. You can have an 80-point lead, you can have a 100-point lead, it doesn't really matter, because a comeback is possible as long as they hold on to one of these money hills. But the problem here is both money hills on the initial rotation stolen away by Smart Omega, and they are running away with this matchup. In this first hardpoint, on this rotation, on this reset, the players of C8 Legacy still have not managed to command their presence inside of control room number 2. No control at all on that second floor, and that's going to be a huge losing factor for the players of C8 Legacy.
Things are looking now to spiral out of control. C8, they barely got momentum in this game, and it's just been the Omega show, running down, mowing every player they see. The gunfight is just immense. 166 to 42, Whoopi has been the bane in this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You talk about him being one of the best snipers in the Philippines. You talk about him being one of the best flex players in the game of Call of Duty Mobile. And the guy is just proving himself day in, day out. Got nade by Captain V9, but instantaneously traded out. Jello will be able to find Risky, but it's the players of Smart Omega that are getting the important kills. Those slays mean nothing for C8 Legacy if they cannot break that hill. And now a good setup for P2. C8 Legacy has got a good momentum in here to build. But look at all of those players hiding inside of control room number 2. Nobody's going for the flank. Nobody's going for the backstab. One good break is all Smart Omega needs, and there you go.
And there it is. The hard point is now getting cumulated, but there's going to be some reinforcement made by C8, but they get absolutely torn apart by Indra's operator investment. 3 kills, that stopped the push, that delayed. And little things like that, AJ, is going to give your team some time to reinforce. And guess what? The hardpoint is in for Smart Omega.
Summit hardpoint is a very one-sided map, and you can turn that side onto your side as long as you go in for those early rotations and hold on to those important spawns. That's what Smart Omega is doing. And now as they hold on to the green radar station, rotating in for that P3 money hill once again will not be a problem whatsoever. And as you can see, Risky takes no risk whatsoever as he's not challenged by C8 Legacy. Scrap points given away to the boys of C8 as Smart Omega once again chooses to cash in at this P3.
This is going to be a huge deposit right now. 186 to 66, and oh boy, the score is growing even more, but Jello tries to create the play. He has the initiative, but he has no teams to back him up and create that break, and thus the reason why Smart Omega is standing in this game.
Jobs with a little bit of a mistoss in there with the grenade, and that really cost him because that extra bit of damage from the grenade could have been a lot for the side of C8 Legacy. But it looks like things have most definitely spiraled out of control. On the verge of finishing this off, Smart Omega now goes in for the investment of the Sparrow as well. Whoopi is confident, peeks on out, gets a slay, but shut down by Hit X. A good response, but I believe it's just a little bit too late. C8 Legacy should have made a good strong comeback in the earlier rotations, but now those early spawns, a one-sided map given away to Smart Omega on a silver platter, Cali.
Oh yeah, and you know, this game is about to be over. With that 4 seconds accumulated by Omega, now they only need a little bit more. It's going to be 6 more points specifically, and they could edit on this next hardpoint rotation. They got 5 players lined up on the right side of the map.
Gods of RNG giving away the spawn to C8 Legacy, but Smart Omega drop them where they stand. 248, and this is a hands-down victory for Smart Omega. Sit down, C8 Legacy. As a matter of fact, move on down to the lower bracket as Smart Omega sustains their victory.
That's it. That's official. It's going to be Smart Omega, the third team to advance on to that next stage. They will be playing WPM LOWKINGS on that semifinals at the upper bracket. That's going to be
Fantastic, man. I mean,
very, very fun.
You got to talk about the strategy. You got to talk about the dominance. This is a one-sided map, and Smart Omega played it so well. A little bit of a disappointing run, if you ask me, from the side of C8 Legacy. No map mastery whatsoever on a map that has been in rotation like since the time of the dinosaurs, man. You know? And unfortunately, Smart Omega, they took all of those mistakes and they played it against C8 Legacy. It's such a unfortunate loss for the C8 boys.
Yeah, I mean, see, Legacy, they came out flat on that first hard point, and I think it just snowballed there. You know, Smart Omega, they feed on the mistakes early, they got the power position, and one thing that they did really great, chain the P3 and P4. As you said earlier, that it's the Mun Hills. Yeah, and with Smart Omega just getting them.
You could even see the Gods of RNG trying to help out C8 Legacy, right? They keep making them spawn at the back, but
one by one, though.
That's the problem, right? One by one. I mean, even 2v3s, you know, the boys weren't really getting the numbers on their side. 1v4, when a lot of those players from the side of Smart Omega were already in there for those early rotations. C8 Legacy really couldn't sustain their gunfights. Unfortunate, but a fight for their lives at the lower bracket will be guaranteed. We can expect much more from C8 Legacy. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's welcome back Beef Mommy and Neptune, the German Garcia, to share their thoughts with us on that phenomenal victory by Smart Omega.
All right, Smart Omega can definitely take a little bit of a breather for today, but for C8 Legacy, it's back to the drawing board because yes, they had such great momentum coming in from Search and Destroy, a little bit battered in control, but at this hard point, it was no questions asked. Smart Omega dominated Summit.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a warm-up and how much Smart Omega really needs to heat it up from the first hard point. But this time, after 3 matches, I think they've already on it. They know that they can go and manage. They have those accuracy already in play. And looking at the points, especially how much Rage and Whoopi, as well as Candy, was able to put in the kills in here. And as AJ and Cal is mentioning, it's just the kills in there that needs to be smart for them. It should not be wasted. They are getting those frags to their advantage, putting the spawns to their favor.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what is going to happen for the story of C8. Maybe they can go pull through into the lower bracket, but Smart Omega pulls it through into the upper bracket. They get to see a lot more teams, actually. 3 teams, Blacklist International, LOWKINGS. They're all going to be sitting pretty up there. But then there's still one more series that we have for today. Don't miss it. ALMGHTY versus RTL ESPORTS up next.
C8, the brand that has taken the Call of Duty mobile community by storm. And the COD community has been on notice ever since they have stepped in. But this team does not seem as dangerous as they used to be. I found out a little bit as to why. And I'm going to ask them those questions once again so that you guys understand exactly where they have lacked and how are they going to be making their comeback. So I just found out that you guys have never played in the same spot together.
Yes, that's true.
But you guys have still been able to dominate so many teams.
Yes. And
how is that possible?
it's because of our dedication in the game. Like, we really like to practice a lot, and we want to get into the playoffs.
Okay.
And we want the experience, and we're just enjoying the game.
Fantastic. Talk to me about the preparation process. How often do you guys scrim? How often do you practice together as a team?
So normally we practice 3 times a day, but
Okay.
recently we've been practicing twice only because one of our teammates is busy and is a basketball player.
Oh, okay.
So we practice twice, and during the 7 to 8 p.m. scrims, we usually get 70 ms because of the lag, because we live in the same region. So we lag together, so we find ways to
Lag together and win together?
Yeah.
Okay. So does that mean you are super excited to be together? Like this is
Like this, it's because no desync, no lag. Yeah, we want to play like.
you can finally dominate them in the right way. Fantastic.
As soon as we met, it instantly clicked.
Okay.
No, there was no
That's true.
awkwardness between the 5 of us.
Yeah, it's like
It feels like we were
enjoyed
brothers.
being together.
Yeah, you guys do look like a family. You guys look like
Yes,
this has
we
been
are
planned for,
family, not do. We were family,
I'm their dad.
boy.
That's why they're handsome.
You are handsome. Thank you for sharing your genes.
Yes.
Okay, so I think in the group stage so far, it has been a challenge to outshine a certain someone. But you guys have still managed to take away a map. What has the strategy been to face them again? Has there been a counter strategy? How much have you studied their plays?
So, during the first matchup we went against Sem9, the meta was different. So during the switch of meta, we found our strengths and that we were better with this type of gun rather than the CBR.
Yes.
Surprising because everybody's in love with the CBR.
Yes.
And you actually prefer the current meta with
Yes,
the GS.
because we play like a run and gun. We just go and kill everyone and then go step on the point.
Yep.
But we realized the meta is now we need to walk and pre-aim, and we did that and it's working well.
Fantastic. Okay, if I was to give you a hit list and I ask for 3 names, 3 teams that you are looking to face and take out of the competition, who are these 3 teams?
Mark has something to say.
I think RTL.
RTL, okay, that's the first. Okay, RTL.
The members there were
Were
With their
their ex-teammates.
former teammates.
Yes.
Free G and
That's
Seven.
that's the reason why you said earlier.
Yeah.
I also agree with Mark because Jello was my idol back in like season 4, like that. I even copied his name before. He knows that, and he makes fun of me till now. That's why I changed it to G. That's why I changed it to G because he keeps making fun of me before.
You should just say Jello the Guapo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guapuelo.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That rebrand.
Yes.
Okay, so RTL, that's the first one on the list. I'm glad to hear that. Who else?
Who else?
Who else?
Number 2, HUNTSMEN.
Huntsmen. Okay, all right. And talk to me a little bit about the Huntsmen. What about them that makes you feel that they deserve to be on this list? And you guys, what's the confidence level of taking them out of the competition?
Because like recently we have been having practices between them, and
All right.
we've seen that the two of us are kind of similar, and like we take turns in winning in scrims like that. So
Okay.
I think like it will be a very interesting match when
Yes,
we
and
go
we're
against
very
them.
confident going against HUNTSMEN.
Okay, fair enough.
Even
Fair
if
enough.
one of us isn't here, we're very confident that we will be able to beat them.
Fantastic. I love that confidence. The third team. So you've got RTL, you've got Huntsmen.
Our captain has something to say. The third team.
I think VVV ESPORTS.
Okay, fantastic. RTL, Huntsman, VVV, and I've always loved the C8 brand. You guys have always been different from day number 1. And obviously when this is released, everybody will see exactly why C8 is different. Because everybody else that I've asked this question has named Almighty, Mamba LOWKINGS, Smart Omega. And that's what makes C8 different. You guys know how to target and you guys know how to eliminate. Good luck for the competition, boys. I want to see you guys at the grand finals.
Thank you so much.
All right, good luck.
You can count on us.
Thank you. I will count on you guys.
We will do our best, enjoy the game, win or lose.
Absolutely. That's the right spirit.
Philippines might be really well known for Call of Duty Mobile, but there is not a single Filipino team that does not know Almighty. A team that hails from Singapore that has struck fear in the hearts of everyone. And today we have their team members here alongside their manager Billy. And we won't go into introductions because everybody knows the brand, everybody knows the players. But there are some information that I guess you guys might want to get for yourself. So shut up, without further ado, I've got a good question for you, man. When was the time you realized that you were a sniper of skills that can even match Heaven's quality?
Actually, I won't say I match with Heaven quality because everyone know that how good Heaven in performing in World Championship.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm the best sniper yet, but for now I think I kinda get it to Heaven pace. And the secret power is just baby powder.
Literally, baby powder.
Baby powder.
You heard it from the man himself, all right? From the man himself. Jeff, you are a player from Indonesia. How has the experience been so far playing from players across the border? Because if there's one thing that's most important about teamwork, it is communication. You know, and having everyone in the same room playing together is so different rather than communicating with them over the internet or through phone lines or whatever. How have you adjusted with the team so far?
Actually, it's quite hard a little bit because the language barrier. And then, but actually, it's exciting because it's my first time playing with other countries' team.
And this is the first time you are meeting them, right? After playing with them for so long. Has that been an exciting experience? Do you feel like your performance will change in any way now that you're with them in the same room?
Maybe I will perform better.
Looking forward to it, hopefully. And I'm very sure Billy is hoping for that as well.
Remaining silent and in big hopes.
Fair enough. Irfan J. This guy has been dubbed the Clutch King of Call of Duty Mobile. That's a very big title to have behind your name. How has it been living up to the title so far?
Firstly, I want to say thank you to you specifically for making me the Clutch King. But honestly, I don't even expect to get that title until I perform well against other teams. Honestly, I feel like I am a solo player and I work well alone. So maybe that's why I am able to pull off those clutches.
And that's exactly why your team can depend on you even when you're in 1v5 situations.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Truly well-deserved title for the Clutch King himself. And I know this one guy, this superstar, everybody's waiting to hear him speak. This has been one of the mysteries of Call of Duty Mobile, you know, hearing Heaven's voice itself. But Heaven, for you, my question is actually going to be really simple. If there's one thing you're well known for, is your snipes. The other thing is the fact that you play on your gaming bed. Now in this competition, I highly doubt we can get a bed into the stadium. So how will that adjustment process be? Are you going to struggle on a gaming chair, or have you tried it out and you feel like you'll be able to perform?
I think it will obviously be very different, but I think I'll get used to the chair before the tournament, and I'll perform my best on it.
You will get used to it, so therefore you have not tried yet, sir.
I did.
Okay, all right. And has there been a difference in terms of performance so far?
Yeah, but I think it's because I don't play the game that much.
Okay. And I think the moment you said yes, all of the other players are currently rejoicing because they don't have to deal with you on the battlefield in the exact same way.
I'll still be. For them.
I'm pretty sure you will. Billy, the final questions for you, man. How has the experience been so far managing such talented, smart individuals under your care?
It's crazy, right? Because these boys can do things that I can't.
Yeah.
And I would say that it's been an honor, and it's my pride to be with these boys. Some of them I've known for so long. To see them here on this stage with you, with myself, I think that's just the best thing that I can ask for. Yeah. So I'm happy, and I believe this team will go far.
Amen, brother. I mean, they have come really, really far, and they've gone the distance many a times. Congratulations. I wish you guys all the best. And if you guys want to catch Almighty in action, you know exactly where to do that. Thank you so much, guys. But actually, you know what? Before they go, I've got one final question, and this question's for all of you. If you have a hit list, please, who's going to be on this hit list?
The first one, I'm going for HUNTSMEN. Because they are the referee from the start.
Okay.
Since MYSG, right?
Yes. Yes, that MYSG classic
Yeah, that's
rivalry.
why the most classic referee in our country.
And who's the second?
And the second one might be LOWKINGS, I think. Because
They've clearly proven themselves in the recent times. Yeah, they came out of nowhere and they are just stopping their dominance.
and they suddenly become number 3. And
Yeah.
I don't expect that much because there's
Yeah.
a lot of good team in Garena, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And for the last one, might be Omega, I think.
Might be in Leah.
Yeah.
Not for sure, not guaranteed. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that is your prime aim, your target. You are the predator, and they are the prey for this competition.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So, is that a consensus? Does everybody agree that you're going for Smart Omega?
Yes.
For everyone.
Yeah. Do you hear what I said?
The team is going for Smart Omega, but Heaven is going for everyone. And I think everyone needs to be ready. If there's one thing that they are not ready for, is Heaven without his gaming bit. But on that note, boys, thank you so much for your time and good luck on the championship.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we're finally here, down to our last series. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, with me, the lovely Neptune. And we've been here all day long. You are watching the Garena Masters Season 3 into the lovely Marriott Ballroom here in Metro Manila, Philippines. If you guys aren't tuned in yet, go to Facebook, go to YouTube, send your love, because you know who's next? It's going to be Almighty going up against RTL Esports, the showdown that we really like to see. And yes, we already heard a while ago that in their hit list, RTL was not there. But for sure, RTL will make sure that they will be part of it, and they will be competition for Almighty.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a chance for RTL to really show up in this game, but it's still left to be seen on how much they can put it against Almighty, because knowing Almighty, they stick together, and I like to point it out, there's no I in Almighty and how that's spelled for the team. So this is a team gameplay right now for Almighty, but RTL Esports, I know they have something to give against them.
Oh yeah, I mean RTL, they may have an L in their name, but definitely they will take the W's here today. We haven't had a Game 5 just yet, but I am, you know what, the more I say that, the more I think it doesn't happen. You know what, so I'm gonna jinx myself. You know what, I hope it doesn't happen, wink wink, that we won't get into a game number 5, because I am just itching, absolutely itching to get to that point. But let's talk about it. Almighty. They already said that one of their duos, I mean, one of their foes that they really want to go and, you know, topple over is definitely going to be the HUNTSMEN, because they have been the bane of their existence for such a long time. Took how many maps off of them before, but definitely they want to have a show up against RTL, because for now, RTL looking pretty okay into the group stages, but obviously we are going to be in the playoffs where they are at a disadvantage of when it comes to the statistics, right? 10 and 8, so 10 wins, 8 losses, and for Almighty only just dropping 1 map.
Yeah, definitely, and we mentioned that that's from C8 Legacy, the one that played against Smart Omega earlier, wherein it was really great show, and that's one reason. I mean, if they put that in from the group stages against Almighty, it might not just be 1 loss in there for Almighty. I'm crossing my fingers, because this is just like from group stages to the playoffs. This is the chance for all teams that have been dubbed as underdog to really show up.
I mean, let's see if the underdogs will show up. So far, none of them have. Maybe only even scratched the surface, but so far, not quite yet. But taking a look at our map selection right now, and it's going to be interesting, before we actually see the teams go up here and perform, we get to see it. Almighty wins that coin toss. So, I mean, with RTL, it's going to be absolutely difficult for them, because losing that coin toss, we already know the tides have turned into the favor of Almighty. But taking a look at that, Slums Hardpoint. That is not a good sign for RTL, because, you know, Almighty does really good here up against Sem9 and C8 Legacy. They won that, so that's a really good sign here so far. But for RTL, they also won it, 250 and 19 up against PDR Esports. So there you go. But before we do get down into the other maps that we see here, because we definitely would love to go into more detail, let's bring back out Daddy Phil to introduce the teams that we have here for today for the last series, Almighty and RTL Esports.
And of course, the dust has been settled for the first 6 teams that played a while ago, and now we're now down to 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at the Green Masters Fee for Call of Duty Mobile live here in the Philippines, here in Marriott Hotel Manila exactly, and of course, I'm reading exactly what's going to happen today because it's going to be the last match of the day. It's going to be a really hot best of 5 series for sure, and I really can't wait because it's going to be the first team on the screen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Almighty! Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. From Singapore, we have Almighty. And now, they're going to be up against RTL ESPORTS. Literally, it's going to be blue versus red. And the question is, who will win between these two teams? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, before we start everything, a big shout out to our core presenter. Of course, we have Newport World Resorts, official airline partner. We have Cebu Pacific, official hotel partner. Winford Manila Resort and Casino, official telco partner. We have Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following: Marriott Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Underground Colleges, and of course, Lupon WXC. And it's time for them to start the best of 5. Once again, it's going to be blue versus red. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Almighty versus RTL Esports. But my question is, I mean, I'm really having fun right now. I know you guys are really having fun as well. But for the panelists, Beef, what can I say about the games today?
Here we go. Going into our last series of the day. The Kings of Singapore going up against the new kids right now. RTL wanting to make a name for themselves, and this is the time to do so. If you topple the Kings of Singapore, then this is the time to shine going into that upper bracket. But the road is definitely going to be rocky because Almighty will not let that happen or will not make it easy here in Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it has been difficult. Like, it has been prevalent from every matches that Almighty has just went into. It just so happens, we mentioned earlier, they had 1 loss. That's a 1 out of a lot of games. It might not be that clean compared to the Low Kings from the group stages, but that's still, because of the tenure as well as the tactics that they have, they can maintain that lead against everyone else.
I mean, that's the thing. You need to have really clean tactics because you are up against one of the smartest teams here in Garena, here in our region. And not only that, they were runner-ups of the Eastern Championships last year. Hello there. There you go. I'm back. Hello. Okay, anyway. So don't mind that because I feel like when I'm talking about Almighty, the audio issues just, wants to shut me up because of how good they are. But hey, Almighty, the reason why they are so good is because they dominate every time they're at the group stages. But where it gets kind of shaky is when you're at the very end. It's been such a long time since they last a major series, and they're just so close every single time. RTL, on the other hand, are composed of a team that has been, yes, in the scene, but as a team still has to achieve really great heights.
Yeah, definitely, and because of the chemistry that Almighty has going against RTL, where in chemistry needs to be built just yet. That has been mentioned from the start of group stages. It will change, but we mentioned as well communication is key. So with this team of RTL, communicating every time in this game, and also they are now in here in front of each other. Almighty right now might be different from them because at this point where they were so comfortable in the online scene, but they're not they're not newbies in the LAN scene. So I'm just looking forward to the chance that they will move up take that crown in this game and prove to us that they haven't lost it just yet.
And this is the team that has been one of the OGs in the scene, kind of similar to Smart Omega. Almighty has been there since day one, and that's why they have the experience. And that's why when they are under pressure, they know how to deal with it, knowing very well that maybe it don't work out for them, but they can stay patient. And that's probably one of the scariest parts about Almighty. You think that you have the advantage, but just like that, they can turn things around very quickly and unexpectedly. But for RTL, they need to step things up, just like what we've been saying. And so far, it's the underdogs that are having a little bit of a struggle here in this competition so far.
Yeah, I mean, a lot more surprises are up to unfold if RTL will be able to go and take that win against Almighty. But as we keep mentioning, it's not that easy. Almighty really has something, they proved a lot already and needs to prove a lot more in this game, because LAN events plus Garena Masters 3, they need to take the throne out of the 3 seasons.
Yeah, most definitely. But then before we talk about the future and what the future holds, let's take a look at our Hardpoint matchup where our casters, Gally and Jericho, let's go.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Beef and Gentleman Gaming. Game number 1, but before we do, I just want to give a quick shout out to my 4 friends, girlfriends, Kathy, Erica, Isa, and Rach, who are my friends. You know, you gotta have friends to watch. It's the last series, man. You gotta get that support. But back to the topic at hand. Cali, RTL versus Almighty. Game number 1, Hardpoint on Slums. I am scared.
Yeah, so looking at a map pick from AMT, where they showed prowess and just incredible rotations. Yeah, 2-0, 100% win rate percentages on their group stage, and that's going to be on that map number 1. Then we move into that map number 2, where we're going to see a blood battle on that sniper. Waki, Shut Up, and Heaven.
I mean, you got to bring out Young Jay as well. It's a 2v2 sniper battle in S&D. Pretty much, it's going to be the battle of who has the faster hand, who gets the better timing. So a lot of these things, and you got to look out for those other 3 players for both teams. How can they fit in to that S&D? And finally, for Control, it's a 50-50. This can go down to be a game number 5.
Oh yeah, exactly. Both these teams are good, and that we should say, because you know you're going here with Almighty and RTL Esports. These teams are no joke. These teams have been here for so long, and they're definitely down here to make some noise.
I mean, they have to. There's only one team goes up, one team goes down. Unfortunately, both these teams are really great teams. I want to see them through, but there can only be one, Cali.
There can only be one, and I wonder who it will be. Now, I'm going to throw a quick question here. All right. So we're going into this best of 5 series. Is it going to be RTL or AMT for you?
I'm going to go RTL, but it's going to take 5 long games. So 3-2.
Yeah. I think I have to agree with that. I think we are going to see that game 5 arduous battle here, but main point of question. Here we go. We're going to see it. RTL Esports, Almighty, Jericho. Let's get it on.
Here we go. Game number 1, the final series of the day. RTL versus Almighty. Hardpoint on Slums, Cali. This is it. Let's take it out. Let's look at the captain. One of the captains, RTL Susano. Been remarkable throughout the group stage. Now can he step it up in this playoff?
Oh yeah, exactly. And now here we go. Incendio going to be that main player here. It's going to be that actor. Could also deal some damage. But moving on, it's going to be a back and forth game. Of course, map number 1 or Hardpoint number 1 in this fountain's obviously going to be pretty scrappy.
Yeah, very scrappy. Susano gets 2 in a row, and then you see the map there, Cali. They have control of Blue Graver as well as Double D, and now here comes the pinch. Freezy and 7, the Young Bloods making it really fast for Almighty, and they've been a great addition to the team, making their pace very fast.
Oh yeah, I have to agree, and you know RTL Esports, they need fast players just to make sure that the team is going to be supplied with those quick reinforcements, and this has been a great impact thus far for RTL Esports, and that's why they're playing here at these playoffs, and
Freezy.
7-15, Freezy, 5 already.
Yeah, 5 and a 3 kill spree can get this kill as well. Working towards that 100 kill, they have control as well. They can give up this time. It doesn't matter. P2 is really hard hill to break. Very easy to hold as well. Cali, and now here we go, 25-7. And you can see RTL, they're not pushing out. They want to I mean, I feel like they should have pushed down here, Cal. Get more space here, but now they're all going to be stuck in. They might get nated without any trophies.
This is going to be troublesome for RTL. As soon as AMT spots that there's going to be no trophy system, oh man, that's going to be over. But hey, so far so good. They got the anchor spawn, and I'm talking about RTL Esports. They're prepared to take on the challenge, and AMT having a rough time getting this break.
Yeah, but that's what happens if they know where you are. The pre-fire comes through the wall bang. Shot up Incendio, Irfan J. Take down all three. No spawns for RTL, but Seven's still alive. Gets a two-piece though. Can get another, but unfortunately, that he's going to be the last one. And now spawns have flipped. 44-15. If you are RTL, you gotta fight for this time. Try to contest it at least, but at the same time, watch out for the streaks of Almighty.
This is going to be tough take, as you know, Heaven, Jeff Pro, Incendio, everybody's just winning their gunfights right now, and that needs to stop. RTL Esports needs to find a way, and great amendments. We have the early rotation towards this next Hardpoint, so that should give them ample time to make up for what they lost in that first 2 hills.
I mean, I agree with you, but the second one, they were first on the hill, Cal.
Yeah.
They only got, what, 8 points off that? And now this P3. They gotta get something, but unfortunately Incendio shuts them down. Annihilator ready as well. And it's about time to get the streak going. Incendio pre-aiming. Can he find something? 4 players from RTL all spawning at Fountain. The smoke comes through. Gets one through the smoke. Can he spot the second one? Misses as well. Gets the second. Can he get the third? Incendio, the captain, gets 3 in a row. Unfortunately, does not get the Goliath, but has the drone. Very useful for that P4. But so far, about to reach the 100-point mark. RTL are struggling.
And every time that RTL Esports falls, it makes the push even harder here, Jericho. And Almighty has been fending on the mistakes. Winning gunfights after gunfights, and you already know. Jeff Pro, Incendio, look at this kills, this score streaks right now. They have the score streaks available.
They have the score streaks available. They love this map. 105-15. Not even a single contest from RTL. I mean, they're just having a hard time. Finally, they break it. 20 seconds. Can you get this time at least? But so far, 5 points. Yes, you get 5 points from that. And what's next? Another rotation, but this time, look at the streak. They still have 3 operators from Almighty. And for the side of RTL, yes, you have 2, but no one's even having 10 kills. They can't win their ones.
And that's going to be really hard, especially when you try to push for your team. 1v1s are going to be important to slowly advance coming into that point. You gotta make plays. You gotta have the initiative, but then again, if you're losing your gunfights, try to play as a team.
I mean, you play as a team as well, but if your teamwork ain't working, then what is gonna work? So 20-128. Jeff Pro shot up with his Annihilator as well. It's just Almighty in the kill feed, and this is a total annihilation of RTL. Then this team, they took Smart Omega to the brink.
Oh man, Smart Omega really had a rough time against RTL Esports, but AMT, it's just light work for them. Look at this.
That's like another day. Oh my.
Well, honestly, you look at this, Coach Jay. Incendio's got 22, Jet Pro 15, Irfan J 19, shut up with 12, Heaven with 7. The bed buff.
Arguably the best player in the team has 7 kills, and Incendio, he's been not playing well online, but on land, it's a different environment. 23 kills for him, on pace to get 40 as well. But if you look at the side of RTL, yes, you have 7-18, but Jello, Young J combined for 11 kills, and you expect these guys to have those engagements, but another Predator Missile comes down. 160-28. Are we seeing another member to the 50-point club?
Oh, absolutely. With the current pace that we are in, AMT is guaranteed to get this win. Gunfights after gunfights. Heaven now slowly making himself Forbes, gets still 8 kills, but his teammate making up for his underperformance. But now RTL starting to win this gunfights. Young J getting those 2 kills.
Yeah, 2 kills, yes, but 35-169 need to translate the points. You need to get every angle covered, and here comes Freezy. He's gonna be the first one. Stunts 2 in a row. 7 and 3 trying their best to keep their team alive. Young J gets one as well. Irfan J, can he find something? He finds the barrel of Young J. 169-45. I guess we do not have a member for the 50-point club, but the 100-point club is still open.
Yeah, it's still pretty open, and RTL is going to be they have to make sure that at least they get at least 100 points. But anything is still possible as long as they re-strategize. It's all about the adjustments, and right now for RTL, this is great amendments. Number 5 in Young J, gonna have that anchor position. That should spawn the team towards the right side of the map, and AMT force again to another retake at P2.
Retake, but look at the allowance that Almighty has. They can give up this time and they still take the lead. But 192-54. I mean, this is just I don't know if this is RTL. What is happening? Did someone pull their LAN cable or something? Sasano gets one, 7 gets one as well. But they have a great hold so far. But look at the back, Callie. Number 4 and number 5. Better watch out. They both get taken down. That is a great play coming through from them. And now 192-61. Jello takes one down as well. How long can they hold it? So far, nothing is happening. They break it, but Almighty, they finally just contest, keep on contesting. But you know, Spawns still in favor of RTL. They can still make it, but they have to put a lot of people inside the hill.
And yeah, there you go. They got 2 players stuck inside, and then one player making his way to get inside this hill, and that's going to be more than enough for them to still accumulate the points. Oh my goodness! Oh, there it is. That's it.
That's a big kill. That is a big kill. Fully streaked out. 82 points, 22 seconds. But when are you going to use the cluster strike? Are you going to use it on the hill or on the anchor side? So that's one decision wherein you have to think, if you're RTL, are we going to invest it fast or are we invest it once we break the hill?
Now, timing is very important here. You know, 100-point lead. Almighty is close to that 200-point mark. So as much as possible for RTL, they got to make sure that they get this done. And of course, Young J, he spawns on the fountains. That's going to be it. That's going to be the perfect play for them. This could get the retake.
There you go. That's the spawn. That's 3 players. Here comes the pinch. 4 players. And now you can drop your cluster right now. Block one side. There you go. That's a great
There we go.
Here we go. But Irfan J and Jeff Pro. No, that is just unfortunate. If Jeff Pro is going to try to spawn trap you, that's going to be one more shot. Annihilator misses, but the cluster strike to no avail. Yes, someone's going to hop on it, but you need to hop on that time. This is huge time for RTL.
And no value of that. That score strike investment, that cluster strike, it was used, but no value added in, no time in that point. But finally, they are able to manage to slowly advance towards the point. They got the pitch plates coming through, and that's it. They just gotta work on that team play for those straights, and there it is. Look at that kill feed.
We're seeing it, Callie. Here we go. The momentum slowly shifting to the side of RTL, but still a long game. 110 to 217. Unfortunately, does not get that scrap time. That's huge scrap time. 10 seconds at least. And number 1, look at Heaven. He's gonna try to get that time as well. Okay, free time. No one to get time. All right, now rotation coming through. 4 players over at the garage. This is big gunfights here. Jeff Rowe, he gets one. Still alive. Gets the second as well. Heaven gets the third. And just like that, they shut down RTL. And B4 is going to open up for the side of Almighty.
And this is going to be a tough take right now for RTL. But of course, they have good news. They have this hunt down. Shot up. Gets that kill against Jello. Now, Hardpoint could be contested, but Shot is going to wait. Cut that rotation off. That's going to be perfect play for him.
A perfect play. He just knows where to go. But finally, Freezy and 7, they shut him down. And so far, no one near from Almighty. So this is a good time. Good time to set up. Watch your grave. Watch your bricks. Watch your fountain. But so far, they're falling in one by one. Now information has been given. They're all spawning at bricks. And Almighty, that's what they want.
And now Jello falls. And that's it. AMT is going to accumulate all the time. The push coming towards bricks here. But again, the damage has been done. But they could still get this contest done. And of course, do not afford AMT to get more time inside this game, and I think that's going to be important for them. But AMT has just been popping off. Incendio, 38 kills.
38 kills, still has to throw. Make that 39. Make that 4. Unfortunately, he whiffs that shot. Freezy trades him out. Now 228 to 145. Sasano trying his best to keep his team alive. Heaven, he's going to get 1, but 20 kills only. Really slow, but Irfan J, Jeff Pro, they all take down 3 in a row. And now the hill's going to pop up. 230 to 146. If you're RTL, you got to break this. One good break is all you need. And there you go. Jello wins that gunfight. More players contesting. The drone comes out. Droning out as well. RTL, they're finding something. They finally found something. They managed to break the hill, but how long can you hold it?
This is it. This is the end. Now they find themselves tested. Heaven on that top fountain is going to get taken care of. And now AMT, they will stand their ground. There's going to be pinch play coming through, but Jepro will cut them off. With that play, that operator is just too valuable. He's going to get more.
He gets 3.
Oh my goodness.
That's a 1v1 though. 7 misses that shot. Can he take him down? He has a big play here. Gets him, rips him off the heady. Gets the second as well. Young J get it. 15 seconds left. They need to hold this down. 4 more points for Almighty and RTL. They are holding it down. They also have spawns for P2. Hunter Killer comes through. Incendio. What can he find? He finds nothing. But Almighty, they break it. They don't hop on the hill.
Oh no!
It's gonna rotate now. 247 to 164. And now RTL. Can they break it?
Oh, here comes the Hardpoint opening up.
Here we go.
3 more points for AMT. Can they end it? The Hardpoint is contested. Frizzy is still inside the point. Big plays from big guy himself, but Heaven picks him apart. Game 1.
So close, yet so far. The moment RTL turned up in the end, it was too late for that one.
Too late.
You were down 130 from the first 3 hills combined. I mean,
You hate to see it. You hate to see it, but then again, slumps is not normally played in a hardpoint match.
I feel like it's a curveball. I like it.
Yeah, like RTL, they did struggle in that first 3 hardpoints, but they played great at the end. But the game
too late.
It's too late.
Too late for that one.
Absolutely.
You saw the sense of urgency. But let's pass it to our analyst here, Beef. I'm gonna ask you. We both don't like slums, but Almighty, they showed how it's played.
It doesn't matter what map you like because you're going to have to play it eventually. We've seen it already here. We've seen it before. You need to play Hacienda. You need to play slums in order for you to win it. You don't need to be choosy. You have to master every single map. And what a beautiful show coming into from the side of Almighty. And now RTL, yes, they were down so much. And 130 comeback, that is definitely going to be very impressive to me. But like what the caster keeps saying here, Neptune, a little bit too late.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from the start, it looks like similar to how Almighty has played on slums. It is not even reaching the 50 mark. It's a good thing that RTL was able to turn it around and get those points above 100. But well, I mean, they need to start off early. They need to lessen the warm-up time to be able to go against them. But knowing that Almighty is a calm team, and there's really no evidence that they're cooling down or warming up. They're just always on a roll.
Always on point. That's what we keep saying for a team like Almighty. They will not make any mistakes. But once you do see that, you need to take advantage of it. We saw it before. We saw it from BLACKLIST International where they did get that adjustment at the very end for that reverse sweep. That is absolutely monumental, and RTL needs to see that. Once that opportunity happens, once that one slip-up happens from Almighty, take advantage of it, roll with it. But it's going to be very hard because we're going into firing range, search and destroy, where this is going to be the pick of RTL. So yes, they do have a little bit of an advantage here, but knowing very well that Almighty loves this map, and especially when you have Heaven as the sniper, that is going to be very difficult to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've talked about, the casters talked about a dual sniper that might be happening in here, and it's something that we can expect. But how it will end, I think with how RTL Esports from the group stages has grown and was able to get points to reach that number 2, and it's not that fast. It's not that evident from the start. And this is a chance for them to really show that they deserve that spot right here on the playoffs. But going into the LAN event, advantage and disadvantages has been thrown out already. From what we've seen, Almighty not showing any weaknesses at all.
Yeah, it looks like Heaven doesn't really need that gaming bed in the first place. I mean, the guy is just cracked, but let's see how cracked he can be, especially going into this search and destroy, right? But firing range is the name of the game, which both of these teams haven't really played in S&D quite yet, so that's going to be very interesting. No information here so far, but for the side of RTL, they have a little bit of a difficult time. They have already 2 losses here, but 4 wins. So that's still pretty good and solid statistics that we have. 63.33%. I totally didn't do that on top of my head. I memorized it. But yeah, I mean, it's still pretty impressive that they can pull those numbers, especially you're going up against Omega. You're going up against, PDR and NV Doctors. But for Almighty, they're only 3 in their bracket.
Yeah, I mean, and that is more difficult for us trying to review because it is a little bit skewed to one group's favor. So the numbers might be different. Like you might have the same number of wins, but because of how much it is counted against the number of the number of games that you played, it will be different for the result.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we don't really rely on the stats because, like what he said, it is going to be skewed because Almighty has only played how many games compared to RTL because, they've had 4 complete groups in their bracket. But now we're moving on into Search and Destroy where it's going to be difficult because you need to find a way to stop that opening pick coming in from Heaven or shut up if they do go into that dual sniper mode. RTL needs to have a response for that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the response would be the sniper as well. Wacky, and it has been pointed out, Young Jay will be able to put that as well if they go again for a double sniper. But it's more of the aggressiveness that they can put in. We know that Almighty is a little bit, they're not too aggressive, but just in case they do,
the Slayers from the team of RTL really needs to put in a lot. Well, we're talking about Seven right here. Seven has a good chance of clearing out a lane, especially that A-long spot. So if they'll be able to back it up, 7 plus a sniper from Wacky, then they might be able to go for that push.
Exactly. They need to pull out all the stops because for Almighty, this is a very disciplined team. If you come out there aggressive, if they are at a man advantage, best believe they can take that situation, slow things down, talk about it once, they get a plan done. They can turn things around so quickly. So yes, if you want to take one round, one play, one game, you need to stop Almighty from regrouping, from thinking. You need to isolate these players because as fast as you can isolate them, they will regroup very easily. That's one thing. None of them are greedy when it comes to getting the kills. This is what we keep talking about, right? When it comes to the SNDs, you don't have to be greedy. Get one kill. You don't have to go for another. You have to reposition yourself because you don't know at the end of that door, at the end of that corridor, might be another person going in for the backup.
And I think that's where most of the teams, aggressive teams, fail. Because they're treating it as a different mode, but Search and Destroy is more of a patience game. So if they will be able to put in the patience and also make do with the gameplay that they have, knowing that Almighty really has no indicator of if they're going to go aggressive because they can switch it up by mid-game. If they have this advantage, they can switch it up. If they have the advantage, they switch it up. So it's very difficult to read for Almighty.
Yeah, they need to read it really well for RTL because I feel like they can look at what happened a while ago from Omega going up against C8 Legacy, where same thing happened. SND in firing range, where C8 United brought the fire, brought the aggression, and it rewarded them very well. But before we talk about SND though, we have to take a little bit of a break to make sure that the players are connected and well rested. And for you guys watching at home, make sure to get something to eat, get a snack, because this is definitely going to be a game you wouldn't want to miss.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
RTL ESPORTS, a brand that goes way back in time when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile within the Philippines. And today we have the pleasure of speaking to all of the boys from the team, one and only Young Jay right beside me. I am honored to be sitting down beside one of the best players in Call of Duty Mobile. But I want to ask you guys, right, in the competition, who do you feel is going to be that one opponent that you're looking forward to taking on?
We want to take on the Mamba LOWKINGS.
Okay, a lot of teams have shown respect for the Mamba LOWKINGS. Can you elaborate as to exactly why them?
So because they're more hungrier compared to any other teams since they haven't won a major championship yet.
Fair enough. And they have shown the quality, consistently, competition after competition, came out of nowhere, dominating. Wacky, you seem like a very shy guy, but I have to put you in the spot. I have to ask you this question. At the start of the competition, the performance from you was a little shaky, but then we saw instant improvement. You were dominating, you were going 1v4, 1v5s, no problems whatsoever. What was the change in pace? Was that all mental, or was there something that the team did together to bring you, up to the next level?
Maybe I needed time to adjust myself in the boot camp.
Okay, so there was a boot camp. And how long was this for?
For 1 week.
1 week, okay. And what was the process like at this boot camp? Like every day, run me through your schedule.
Yes, we have routine of mappings, preview. It's like studying or anything.
Okay, fair enough. And was it an individual target, like you guys researched each and every single opponent that you might potentially face off against, or was it just a few key opponents?
I guess we focused on the enemies before us, and then based from that, we're gonna focus on the map picks before their games like that.
Okay, fair enough. And you guys were fortunate and unfortunate in terms of the groupings to be lumped in together with Smart Omega. Unfortunately, although the matches were really close, you guys still got defeated by them twice in the double round robin. So obviously, usually people feel like defeat is something negative, but for pro players like you, it's something very positive because you get a feel of this opponent first to really read their plays and not just watch it on video, right? So has that experience gotten you confident in any way to face them off again, once again in the playoffs? What's the confidence level like?
I would say around 90%.
Okay.
Since we fought twice in the group stage, I think we have enough information on what they're going to do next.
Yeah, and you guys were able to rip away that S&D, but in terms of the rotations for your respawn matches, is it a 90% as well?
Maybe in our next match.
Okay. Good to hear that confidence, right? I mean, hopefully we get to see you guys shine all the way through. And to wrap up this session, if I asked you for a hit list, name me 3 teams that you guys want to face and take out of the competition. Who would these 3 teams be?
Smart Omega, Blacklist International, and Mamba Loki.
At the moment, unfortunately, they are the 3 legendary teams that a lot of teams are aiming for. So looks like they are all going to go for the same heads, and together you guys are much more powerful. Good luck to you boys. I hope to see you at the grand finals. I know you've got the quality to go all the way. Make sure you get there, right? Thank you for your time.
Welcome back, community. We're here in our last series of the day. It has been an amazing show. You're here watching the Garena Masters Season 3 at the lovely Marriott Hotel here in Manila, Philippines. And yes, we are heading on over to S&D firing range, where you already heard it a while ago, RTL ALMGHTY is in their hit list of teams to beat. And now, after all of that talking, all of that waiting, we're finally here in Search and Destroy. Casters, Callie, Jericho, let's do this.
Thank you so much, Beef and Gentleman, aka the Neptune as well. So here we go, game number 2. S&D on firing range. This was ALMGHTY's bread and butter before. As far as I remember, this was one of their best maps. It's either S&D on firing range or S&D on raid. So, but at the same time, RTL, they are good at firing range, Callie. So I'm gonna put you on the spot. Score. And who's going to win?
Oh, that's going to be a tough question, man. But, for me, I feel like it's going to be around number 11, favoring
11?
AMT.
So 11 and 0?
No, around number 11.
Okay, all right, I see you, Callie. So you got AMT. I'm going to go with RTL. I went with them 5 straight games. So here we go. This is it. Game number 2, Search and Destroy. The game mode is simple. You either kill everyone or get the bomb down, but it's easier said than done. S&D wins you championships. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. We are about to start. 10 seconds on the countdown.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up once again. ALMGHTY versus RTL ESPORTS. Playoffs day number 1, match number 4. The game begins now, Jericho.
Here we go. Let's go. So far. And we've seen a lot of firing range S&Ds today. I don't know what's with firing range. I know it's a favorite for everyone, but now, so far the rush though, look at number 2. Incendio, look how deep he is. And he gets 1 though. And no trade whatsoever. And number 2, number 3, Jeffro Incendio. The pinch, 7 gets the trade on Jeff. So now it's going to be a 4 versus 4. Can he find something though? 7 gets Sado Incendio. Shut up gets the snipe. It's now a 2 versus 4. Now it's all up to Susano and Freezy. Incendio does not spot that player over that red side. That's number 3. Look at Freezy. Does he spot that player? Number 1. Big gunfight. Incendio, shut up. synchronized killings. 1-0.
Yeah, great strategy. Aggressive take on that
Very,
defense.
very aggressive.
RTL Esports, they did not see that attack coming. And now for RTL Esports, they got to take 10 steps ahead because you never know what Almighty could throw at you. That first round, a banger, attacking aggressively. And now, of course, the game continues. It's time for adjustments.
Yes, that's true. Adjustment time, and here we go. That is all about S&D. Adjust, and look at this play from the side of RT. I like this. One player to beat. That is going to be Jeff Bro. He says goodbye and says hello to the next round. And now Bomb is about to go down. Young Jay with the opening blood. More players from the side of Almighty trying to hit that retake. Wacky takes down Heaven. Sniper down as well. Freeze does he spot this player. Unfortunately, a little bit over peeking there. Young Jay gets the trade as well. Now it's going to be 4 versus 2. Great round so far, but Incendio, he gets taken down. A little bit too ambitious there. Now it's off to shut up in a 1 versus 4. Can he clutch it up? Doesn't matter. 7 says hello to my little friend. Shuts him down. 1-1. Great adjustment from RTL.
Yeah, and that's, mid-game adjustments is the way to go. You see Almighty, they hit him with that fast take on that first round. RTL Esports, they went in decisively, pushed towards that B side, and luckily they get that first blood, open that B bomb site, and that's where the magic happened. Now, here we go, round number 3. We are going to see some attacks towards mid-map this time. Incredible strategy.
Yeah, it was a bait and switch. Incendio got one, but Freezy got the trade. Heaven through the wall, takes down Freezy. What a nasty snipe coming through Susano. Does he? Oh, the timing. It's timing. They're both looking at the opposite direction. And Susano got away for free. Now it's going to be 1-1. Shot up takes down Young Jay. Susano, he spotted now. Unfortunately, will not find anyone. Wacky gets one, though. The sniper, can he make the play? Unfortunately not. Heaven shuts him down, and that is just Call of Duty timing at its finest.
Oh, that's just absolute for Almighty. They let go of that second round, but they made up for it. They were able to adjust. Back and forth we go. Round number 4 is going to open up. Curious to see what type of push are we going to see. RTL Esports, considering that a bomb site attack.
Yeah, but it's going to be stacked. Instead takes down Susano. Another kill. Look at this Jeff Bro. He is on 0 kills, but he's been making a lot of plays, just tagging them up, making them one shot. So it doesn't matter. The assists will matter there. Now 4 versus 5. They are trapped inside at mid. Now let's see if Wacky can find a spot here as well as Young Jay. Young Jay can and Wacky combined for 4. Not really having a great game so far with the sniper. They're being shut down by Shut Up with 3 kills so far. And I like this double spot. Heaven takes down Wacky, and Heaven is finally heating up. He had a bad game 1, but now we are seeing the shades of the Heaven that we know online.
And that's what you would absolutely do not want to see. RTL Esports, as much as possible, you shot that guy down. 3 kills in this game. Incendio going to continue getting those kills, dropping 7 here this time around. Oh my gosh, it's just AMT winning all of these gunfights. But if you are Freezy, you gotta win this gunfight. But Incendio at the end gets taken down.
Yeah, the wall bang though. Heaven and Irfan J, they take down 2. Doesn't matter. 3-1. Almighty, they are taking this game so far. And even with Jeff Bro getting a donut, it doesn't matter because if Incendio 6, Heaven with 4, Irfan J and Shada both at 3. For the side of RTL, one of their great players, Susano, struggling. Their IGL not really finding anything here. They gotta find something here. So far, they should be rushing in. I like this play, but Shut Up with the wall bang. Shut Up with the second one. Can he get the third one? But finally gets shut down by Young Jay. Can he keep on going? Can he find the second one? Susano gets one as well. Finally, first kill in the game. Jeff Bro takes out Susano, his first kill as well. 3 versus 2 so far. But look at this. No one's going to be watching trailer. He might get pinched here. Young Jay.
This is bad.
Does he have the timing? Does he have the timing? He does not have the timing. No quick scope for him. But here comes Young Jay. Does he spot that player on the left? A minute and 20. He is stuck. Great job for him. Just back away. You have a lot of time. Try to take him down. There you go. Wacky takes down Jeff Bro. Rotation can be possible if you are RTL. But Irfan J, he's going to get quick scope by Young Jay with that nasty snipe. In Heaven has to ride it all the way to the other side. Over at this mid map, we go. Heaven can definitely clutch this up. One of the best players in Garena, but does he have the timing? Does he have the shot? Young Jay and Wacky, both snipers. It's all snipers. We finally picked up that KSP. That might be instrumental later, Cali, but Heaven as well. Looking at the wrong bomb site. Bomb will go down. It is about to go down, Cali.
Bomb down at the A bomb site. This is as good as it gets. A 1v2 for Heaven. His clutch gene is going to get tested. The timing needs to be perfect.
No trades here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh!
Where was he? I didn't see him.
Wacky, see, he's smiling. He's smiling.
I didn't even see him.
He's so cheeky, man.
I mean, cheeky, nasty boy. Wacky with a kill. 3-2, and that was a long round for round number 4.
Exactly.
And I mean, if it has to happen like that, I think RTL, they have to keep on doing it like that. And so far, finally, everyone has the kill on the board. Now let's see what happens here. RTL, they're going for this A-rush, a little bit slow, but is he gonna get taken out again? Can Young Jay trade him out? They finally stun Irfan Jay. Shut up challenges. So far, nothing yet. No trailer control, so that's gonna be free for the side of RTL. This should be a plant, a fast plant, but watch the nades. Here comes the God nades from Almighty, but here comes Shut Up though. Ooh, the wall bang. No luck for you today, Mr. Shut Up. But he's definitely, he spawns that player. Shut Up takes down Young Jay. So that's gonna be one sniper for RT, and the God nade from Jeff Bro. You learned that in private matches. Sana takes down Irfan Jay. Gonna be a 1v1 in the middle as well. 4 versus 3, Cali.
Just a skirmish right at this point, but that trope system, if only had it had been placed on that A-bomb site, that could have been prevented. Heaven takes one. He could spot that on the corner, but Jeffro picks those final 2 kills. AMT, perfect retake.
Perfect retake, Jeff Pro. When Heaven got that kill, the player inside that trailer, he was scared.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do, and Jeff Pro was like, I got you, bro. I'll take you out. And now 4-2 we go. And so far, RTL struggling. It was a back and forth. Now, finally, Almighty, they take that 2-round lead, Cali. And here comes someone. Please, someone, please.
Oh my God. Please. Okay, nothing happening so far. First 10 seconds. And we're not going to see an aggressive pusher this time.
Wacky gets one though.
Very, very huge.
You take down Incendio, they take out the top frag, take out the leader, the IGL. But now, where are you going to go from here? If you're RTL, just slow it down. Young Jay doesn't have to overextend. I like the setup. 4-1. You leave Young Jay in A, you can definitely take out some players there. But so far, Woods will be the play here for Almighty. Just holding it down, letting them bait. And, RTL, they really want to push, but, you don't.
Just be very, very patient. Wait for the attackers to initiate. Definitely. And of course, this is just a smart play for them because they got the numbers. They got the numbers advantage, and they are just waiting for the initiation. It seems like AMT pushing that bomb at A. This is going to be huge. Young Jay gets that kill again. Shut up now. Heaven needs to get this straight, but he's not going to have the timing to back it up. A bomb site completely not open yet.
Completely not open, and I like that heads-up play coming in from RTL. They put a player inside trailer. So the area wherein Almighty's controlling, it's just their spawn. But finally, Irfan Jay takes one down. That might be the opening, but if you are RTL, send 3 players to A right, and now they're not going to be. It's been too long. If you look at the clock here, you got to rotate now if you are RTL, but now they're going to give it up, which should have been, if they put a lot of players there, it could have been round 8 already.
Yeah, for RTL Esports, they're looking the longest flank here. Wacky, pick, and you'll be dead. Not
Heaven
okay.
takes down
Definitely Freezy takes Heaven down. Good straights coming through. Pinch play coming as well. Wacky needs to get the connection. Freezy goes down in the flank, but again, they get that retake perfectly. 28 seconds, a little bit of a spawn diffuse, but I'll take it.
Is that trash talk? I don't think that's trash talk. Come on, guys.
It's normal, man.
It's normal, guys. That is not trash talk. If that's trash talk, you probably shoot his body. I would do that too. 4-3. Here we go. Round number 7, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, Almighty. 2 straight rounds, they won.
Yes.
Then RTL, they won 1. And they won 2. And Kendi win 2,
Yeah.
Wacky again. Just starts it up with a snipe. Okay, Heaven gets taken down. No more godlike sniper for you. And here comes the rush. 4 players pushing through. Follow the leader, baby. Here we go. Freezy gets 1 as well. Pushing through, but Shut Up gets 7 though. That's gonna back away, but you've done the damage. You took 2 down. But Irfan Jay is there as well. He takes down 2 in a row. That's gonna be 2 versus 3. Susano trying his best to find something, and that forces them to rotate all the way to the other side of the map. And I like this rotation coming through from them. If you're Almighty, get that bomb down, get your post plant ready, and oh my God, please.
Oh, no way. Oh, Wacky. No kills
if
made
we
there.
can only see what we can see.
Oh, yeah, exactly. But, they can't. But we have to continue. I love this take from RTL. They're slowing it down. They waited for that bomb plant to happen. So now, push coming through towards trailer. Incendio! He gets that kill against Susano. That's going to be it. This should be a round win for AMT. They only have to worry about Wacky, who's going to have that sniper. They have a triangulated defense towards A. If this guy gets caught in the middle, he's going to be a gunner, man.
Ooh, there it is. Shut Up gets the headshot off him. And you know what Incendio did there? That is how old people play. I can relate to him. I don't even want to try to go left or right. I'm just going to be like, I'm going to prone here and keep down. 5-3. Here we go. Round number 8, Cali. And so far, everyone from Almighty turning it up. And for the side of RTL, you still have to start with 2 kills. Your IGL, yes, he is your IGL, but he needs to win his ones. You know this, Cali.
Yeah, definitely.
Wins the championship here. But here we go, Freezy. Gonna face 4 players here. Can he find something? The pre-aim, no pre-aim for him. He spots one. The spray comes through, but watch the back. Wacky does get one though. That's huge. And no push coming through. Great delay. Heaven and Wacky trades each other out. Now another kill. 7 takes down Irfan J. 7 gets 2 in a row. 7 gets 2 in a row. This man is on a mission. Incendio gets Young J though. Can he clutch a 1 versus 7? Trying to get that 4K, but Incendio, the captain, can definitely clutch this up. And a 1 versus spots that player as well. But Wacky said, no.
No, not today. RTL Esports, they're going to keep this game close. The AMT, they got that 2-round lead, but now they managed to make it a 1-round lead. 1 more to tie this game, 2 to get that lead. Going to be a very tall order for RTL, but they can do it. They showed with their strategies, but they got to make sure they double it down. Once again, AMT going to take it neutral. Shut up gets that first blood.
Shut up gets that first blood. You know, unfortunately, we do not see it from our observer's side. But now Freezy, can he find something? It's going to be another play. It's going to be number 4. Irfan J. You know, the Clutch King not really turning it up here. 6 kills, yes, but, you know, we expect more from him as well. Now, just holding this angle, pre-aiming. Please do not get Call of Duty timing, please. And now, stuns are coming through. Wacky gets Heaven again. Just back and forth, the snipers. And we call this double sniper setup from both teams.
It's all about the performance of the snipers and, of course, how will the other 3 players fit in that battle. And, of course, the bomb is going to get pushed towards A, but they do have Irfan J on that B bomb side. That's going to be very deadly if he gets that timing perfectly.
There you go. The timing shot up takes down Susano.
Oh no, Irfan J. Irfan J.
This should be a round for Almighty. I'm not even going to try to look at it anymore. Irfan J. Just wait, nope.
Okay,
Irfan
never
J.
mind.
No, okay, whatever. You don't want your highlights. Okay, but now we do see 7 gets 1 though. Shot up gets taken down. A little bit too late for Irfan J. You know, and they take down 2. It should have been over already, but Irfan J finally spots 1. There you go. 1 player to beat. But no, Incendio from the back as well. And Incendio gets 2 kills. A little bit too late. Honestly, if Irfan J was 2 seconds late there, it could have been a round for RTL. But finally, they get it match point.
Exactly. And AMT 1 win away from getting the 2-0 on the overall series. RTL Esports, they're back against the wall.
3 straight.
They gotta find a way to be perfect in this game. No errors.
Errors, that is right. Now here we go, Heaven. Spots that barrel, but Young J with a quick scope. Shot takes down 7. Jeff Pro gets 1, Susana gets 1 as well. Back and forth we go, 3 versus 3. Here we go, bomb drop over at A side. 1 minute and 35. Heaven, he has nowhere to go but to Heaven, and he finds something here. 6-4 so far, Young J. But for the side of Almighty, they're already inside. They haven't picked up the bomb yet. Cali, they haven't picked up the bomb, so they can definitely pick it up, try to make their way to the other side. But okay, they're going to stick this. They're going to force this. And here we go. About to plant the bomb, Heaven.
Oh,
cheeky
spot,
He saw that. He probably saw that. And there you go. Heaven punishes Young J. Wacky gets shot up. Wacky gets Incendio as well.
1v1, 1v2.
Heaven, Wacky versus Wacky and Susano.
Pinch play coming through, man.
The quick scope. The quick scope. He gets him 1 versus 1. Susano versus Heaven.
One more.
Heaven, if he wins this, he's going to go 2-0. He spots him as well, but no. Susano shuts him down. The clutch gene. It's there. And now, will this be the momentum to force around 13? 12.
Round number 12. Of course, we're going to continue going through this game. You know, Susano, he's been struggling.
Round 13.
Yeah, he's been struggling. Susano's been struggling, but, you know, that big play right
matters
there.
the most.
It really matters, you know. It doesn't matter if you have many kills, but, you know, that kill right there, the last round is going to be very good impact for his team.
1.
7 on the flank.
He
gets that kill. Oh, my goodness. Wait. 1 minute 43. How many seconds is that?
That's 17.
Oh my goodness, 17 seconds. I think that's the current playoff record for the most fastest. I think it's the fastest time. You clean.
Here we go. Round 12 for all the marbles. 6-6. 1 team wins, 1 team loses. Switch of sides as well. But there you go. Wacky takes out Incendio. They take down the MVP.
Oh
and
my
here
God.
we go. Irfan J with a God nade. Where's that going to land? It lands nowhere
God
so
nade.
far. Can he find something though?
No, God nade.
Does not find anything so far. 6-6. Bomb is about to go down. RTL 1 round away to tie this up 1-1. But Heaven, he is still up. One of the best snipers in this tournament. Does he spots too? Big collateral. No collateral for you. He spots him. No shot from him. 38 seconds left. Bomb is down. The retake is ensuing. Cali, but look at the post-plant defense. Number 4, Wacky all the way into the back. He shuts him down. No more Wacky. Here we go. This is it. The push gets 2. Irfan J gets 1. Irfan gets 2. Last player alive. No comeback for you.
Drop me.
No comeback for you. And Almighty, they get it. 7-6. It took them so long, but now 2-0 Cali. And when it matters the most, They step up to the plate, but too close for comfort, as you would say.
Amen.
But, wow, Irfan J got 2. We called him out. Heaven had a bad first game. It did not matter. They shut him down. I have no words to say. Let's pass it over to Neptune. Neptune, you know, it was like Omega versus C8.
Like it started slow, really. Though there is aggressiveness in that gameplay, but it started slow. But towards the end, it doesn't matter how slow it is. The intensity that we get from all the kills, from all the exchange, from all the trades that we are getting, that is where that fire has been brought in this game. 6-6. Getting to that 7th win, and I'm really, really happy on how that, how it, not really ended, but how it transpired.
I'm gonna have to disagree with what Coach Jay said. It's nothing like Omega and C8. You get to see so much rushing into the sites, being so aggressive, but for this one, it took so long for them. It's like a chess game where they really needed to think what would happen next. So smart when it comes to the plays, and the clutches in this round is absolutely, undeniably great. And also, I mean, there's like a variety of different plays, right? You get to see it really slow plays, you play it for picks, but also you get to see rush plays. Round number 12, it was a good read from the side of RTL where they had to go in for the aggression, knowing very well that ALMGHTY likes to plant here in Alpha. So they went in for the pitch, really going in for the aggression. And now, taking a look at what we have here on the screen, 11 kills for Heaven. Obviously, this guy just... If you show just an inch, a pixel of your head, he will get you.
Yeah, I mean, just a shadow, and he would know. He would know as to where to swipe, and he will hit your head. But for those of you who have been in here watching, I know it has been so exciting. It started slow, and then towards the end, everyone was shouting. Everyone even I mind blown. Of what happened out there, especially the exchange, the final exchange from the 17 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. That was the fastest that we have for one series or one round of Search and Destroy.
I mean, just when you thought that RTL would get that last round, Heaven just went off, got one pick, and then after that, it was just a snowball effect from there. But obviously, it's not just the win for the players here, but you at home as well. You can definitely go and win it. If you do have the code over here, it's the Gold Crate coupon. The more that you watch this series, the more you will get it. A while ago, we got the silver one, and now we're going to get the gold one.
Yeah.
Neptune, can you take a picture for me after the series? Thank you so much. But yes, I'm going to go redeem it after this because we are down to our possibly last map of the day. What is the last map? Yes, Control is the name of the game. Have you already seen it? Control has been a very difficult one because we've seen things turn around really quickly, and usually if you win that hardpoint game, you will most definitely have more of an edge when it comes into Control. But now, you are going to play it in Standoff where you need to have that advantage. We saw it a while ago. If you have the sniper like Whoopi, if you have the SKS, kind of like what Kenshi did, you will definitely have that advantage of that long range. So, RTL needs to have a response because you would definitely see a sniper from the side of AMT.
Yeah, I mean, with the snipers that has been set up already and a Search and Destroy earlier, probably or definitely one is needed and can be utilized in this game. And it's also one point that they can use in here is let the attackers take one and then funnel them into the other point, and they can just go in for the kills afterwards. So I have to find out which tactics will be working at on this map right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you are on the attack, a lot of the things happen where you just give away 1 point and try to funnel the players into the next one, right? I mean, we've seen it in Slums. We've already seen it here in Standoff as well, where they just basically give away B. So now we get to see it again. We're finally starting things off. Will RTL finally pull a map from ALMGHTY, or will this be another 3-0? Are we going to start and end the day number 1 here in the playoffs with a clean sweep? Casters, let's do this.
And thank you so much, Beef and Neptune. And now, game number 3. Like what Beef said, even though she disagreed with me, no food for you, Beef. And you know, this possibly might be the last one, Kali.
This could possibly be the last one. You know, looking at the stats, ALMGHTY, they win 2 stand-up Control game modes. Then for RTL Esports, they also won, of course, Standoff Control.
But I do want to point out, RTL's good in Standoff.
Amen.
S&D.
S&D.
Not Control.
Yeah.
So that's a big, it's a 2 different game modes, Kelly. So now, I mean, here we might just see another 3-0, but hopefully not. I will bet my house that they will win 3 in a row. Reverse sweep inbound.
Oh, that's quite a big stake there.
I mean,
Jericho.
I'm a risk taker. I'll take it. But here we go. We're about to start things. This is it. Game number 3. Standoff control. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up, and here we go. This is it, Callie. All yours, my guy.
All right, here we go. Once again, game number 3, Almighty RTL Esports. A chance for Almighty to end this series and advance to that next stage. They will be able to get this 3-0? That's the question.
That's the question, indeed. And if you're RTL, the chance to be legendary, just like their org. Can they do the reverse sweep? But it has to start here in game number 3. Stella gets 1, 7 gets 1 as well. So far, great trades back and forth. And that is what you want at the start of control. Get some players down, get 3 or 4, set up for the spawn trap. Just get some angles, but don't overpush too much. You gotta wait for your teammates. And 7, I like this flank. And there you go. You complete the back alley push, and now you can start the spawn trap.
And that's going to be very useful for RTL as soon as they get that second floor control towards the special forces base. That could be deadly. Susano, Freezy, Jello combining for 3 kills. Susano extends too much, but the trades come through. But AMT responded back with their own trades. Back and forth we go, but that life count favoring RTL right now.
Yep, 4 lives up, 41 seconds to be contested by the side of Almighty. Finally hop on that ace side, but number 3, can he spot this player in the corner? No, he cannot. Freezy, does he check his corner there? That's a big gunfight over at gas station. Heaven wins that gunfight. So that, look at Heaven. He's going to be flying all the way fast, very fast. Gets 2 in a row, and just like that, he's going to be the one spawn trapping, and that's, look how much big that space is. The player's already inside A.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, AMT, they are getting that segments in. They are accumulating all the time, and Heaven is just gonna be annoying at the backhands towards that warehouse, but finally Freezy shuts him down. But again, the damage has been done. A control point about to get captured. Now, the time is extended. Basically, we could see a TDM at this point.
Yeah, that's true, but you saw that. Just 1 play off Heaven. Just got 2 kills off at that P2, and then the players are like, okay, let's cap this A flag, A point, and now 1 minute and 20 left, and now this is the hardest one to beat. It's really hard, and sometimes you just want to get kills, but Heaven is just beaming, melting kids left and right. 1 minute, and now they are leading by 2 lives. Heaven, he needs to keep on going. 7 kills to his name. Young Jay Susano, they make it 7-8. Just 1 life advantage for the side of Almighty. Can they keep on going? The Hunter Killer can try to find something. Freezy gets shut up. Now we're tied up. They get 2 in a row. Now it's going to be tied up again. Cali, back and forth we go.
Back and forth we go for this game. We have a 3v5 RTL down in the live count, and Irfan J, they extend out towards this L wall building, but they are going to try to slow it down. Wait and play as a team, and that's going to be the name of the game for AMT as they look to close this game. But again, you can never count out RTL, but with 1 player dropping, that makes it even harder. But the game still goes. It's a 50-50, 1v2 situation. Can AMT end it, or is it going to be RTL? This kill right here up next is going to be very huge. Whoever gets it, that's going to be GG.
This is just like Omega versus RTL in now group stage control. Who's gonna get that
Number
first
1, Heaven.
That player. Heaven. He gets it. The 1 burst from Young Jay. He eats that 4 rounds. Great play coming through, but that was a ballsy play from Heaven.
Yeah.
Again, the same spot, the same player, the same play.
High risk, high reward, and that's just like Heaven. He's not afraid to make those plays. This is what he's built.
And he's finally turning it up. You know, first game, really bad.
Amen.
Second and third, this is the Heaven we know.
Yeah, exactly. And now we have to see RTL Esports shut the players down. Now it's time for Shut Up Show, but he gets taken care of. Beautiful play there to shut it down. Young Jay is going to get that kill, but Heaven, oh my, it's going to be huge.
Here we go, Heaven with 2. Can he keep on going? Can he go 6 for 6 with the Annihilate? Spot step player in the right. Does not shoot it. It's that third one. Here we go. Heaven show on board now, and here we go. Can he? This gets 3. Heaven, you gotta start pushing, man. Put a throw on it. But now 20-23, Almighty 22-19. They get the lead that they have, and 45 seconds, and no ticks yet on any of the points for RTL.
Yeah, they are feeling the presence in the defense that's just been strategized here by AMT. They get cut off always at that back ends, or they would be cut off towards tractors, and Heaven is going to get 1 more. Jeffro gets 3 kills, and the damage has been done. The life count slowly going down. RTL Esports, they better find a way to make sure that they get back into this round number 2.
Yeah, they need to find something, but Young Jin 11 doesn't even get that kill as well. But Freezy 4, and this guy dropped 44 in game number 1.
Yeah.
And the struggle is real now. 8 to 18, last 8 seconds. Yes, he can hop on for B, but for how long? 10 life advantage for the side of Almighty, and they are spotting at that bottom B4. They don't even get the trade. More players coming to Jeff Pro is finally turning it up. That's gonna be 5 down. Last 3 players, Young J does get 1, but it doesn't matter. No time left. Almighty, they get 2-0. One last round to secure the donut.
Beautiful defensive round for Almighty. They just work cohesive as a team. Clockwork is what they're showing in this game. A chance to end this. Can Almighty get this donut, or RTL Esports? Can they be able to bounce back after those top 2 losses in this control rounds? And now here we go. We open it up. And it seems like Incendio getting that first blood. Godnade coming through against Young J. Gets the automatic control towards mid statue. This has just been clockwork.
They're already camping A, Callie.
Yeah.
And this might be the fastest round again from control. Callie, here we go. We are on pace to do that. Callie, Freezy with 5. It's already been 2 rounds, and Freezy struggling to find anything, and A is about to capture first tick already complete, 2 more to go. Jeff Pro is just on fire, 18 kills to his name, finally gets taken down by Young J, but 7 finally gets the kill as well. 25 to 19, Cali Almighty, they are just running away with this control game.
Yeah, they are confident, they are comfortable. Heaven just... You see that score streak?
Yep, melting.
Amen. 3 score streak available. Oh
no.
2 kills.
Yep, this is bad. This is very bad. Freezy does not even get a shot off of that. And now 2 minutes and 8 seconds. This might be the fastest one, Cali. B is about to start, but finally RTL, they managed to prevent it. No more ticks, but 21 to 8. If they do this is a miracle if they do it. You know, Susano trying to find something, gets saved by a shut up. And now 6 to 19. Heaven's gonna bring out that drone as well. Jeff Pro gets 1 kill. 17 to 3 lives. Cali, this is it. Last 3 lives to go. And I think that's it. This is a 3-0.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-0. RTL Esports down to the brink. Will they be able to stand?
Last 1 life.
Jeff Pro gets Susano. Youngji gets Jeff Pro.
already left the game.
Evan is going to go for that flank. I think that's going to be game.
The disrespect. This one? No,
there we go. Irfan J takes Youngji down, and then, I mean, there it goes. Almighty, they advance to the next stage. They will play against Blacklist International Ultimate at the upper bracket semifinals. That's going to be one hell of a show. But then again, on the flip side, we did see RTL Esports underperform, but they still have 1 chance. They're going to get dropped out of that lower bracket. They still can make their way back to that grand finals.
And I did not expect that from them, to be honest with you, Cali. Their control in the group stage, it was good.
Yeah.
And now it's just, is it because of LAN? That's a question a lot of these teams are struggling. And look what happened to C8 Legacy. C8 Legacy, they didn't do well in the group stage. They barely made it out, but they gave a fight to Smart Omega. And now let's bring it over to our analysts, Beef and Neptune. And Beef, I mean, 3-0, hot glazed donut. I mean, what are your thoughts?
I mean, we already kind of predicted it before we started this game. Are we going to end it? Are we really going to start and end this matchup with a 3-0? Well, it looks like that will be the case for day number 1 here in the playoffs. And yes, there's going to be 2 more days to try and show it off. But some of these teams, they only have 1 more day to try and make the biggest difference in their career. I feel like for me, the biggest talking point in that control was Heaven Incendio had control of the spawns.
Yeah.
At some point, you saw Heaven with the Annihilator going into Blue House spawn, and he was just crushing it. And even at the very end as well, unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned it so many times, and that control is also like spawn traps mode. Like spawn traps, spawn flip. It's a combination of like all the modes that we have, and that's what we love. There's a lot of winning chances that you have for each and every game that you jump into. You can use one wherein you just use up or kill the enemies, the lives in there, and as well as for the other teams like spawns and the captures as well.
Yeah, I mean, just capturing the point. It's not only capturing the point, but also thinking about your life. At one point, we thought RTL could actually go and get around because they were what? really even in the lives, but unfortunately, Almighty just can smell blood, just a drop of blood in the water. And now let's take a look at what happened today for this series number 4. Slums Hardpoint 250 and 169, and also for firing range 7 and 6, the closest matchup that we've seen here so far.
Yeah.
And it has been absolutely amazing. But then again, Almighty just knows how to perform under pressure. But again, let's see. You know what? I will say that yes, here in the playoff stage, in the early stages, but I don't want to say that up until the very end, because we already know they perform well. But how well can they do, knowing very well that they're up against hard and really talented teams? But again, we ended things with a control 3. I know, a clean sweep here just to end off our day.
Yeah, definitely. And, well, I'm really looking forward to what will be unfolding in the following days. So far, a lot of surprises have been seen in here, especially with what we have from the SNB on this series. I'm really surprised on how this happened, even from the previous matches that we have from this game. So, like, LAN events really change what we know of a team, especially when they came from online.
I'm pretty sure the gameplay is definitely going to be different from tomorrow, because the jitters already settled. I mean, I cannot really just give enough love for the teams today, because it's their first time playing. So whatever performance that they have today, best believe tomorrow is going to be a different story, especially that there is more on the line. And now, again, it has been a long day. So for you staying here at the Marriott Ballroom, thank you so much for staying here in our first day of the playoffs. And for you at home, thank you so much for watching the live stream. If you're still here at the very end, I hope you got all of your rewards, because definitely we're going to go redeem them later on. That is it for us. I am Beef Mommy, and with me, the Neptune Garcia. We are going to bring back Vil, and he's definitely going to be great at ending the show. Vil?
4 teams up there in the upper bracket, 4 teams down there in the lower bracket. If the games were good today, tomorrow is going to be better. Once again, I am back for the Garena Masters 3, live here in the Philippines, here in Marriott Hotel Manila exactly. And I really kind of wonder what's going to happen tomorrow, but it's going to be an action-packed series for sure. And before we end the event for the day, big shout out to our sponsors. Of course, we have our core presenter, Newport World Resorts. Official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. Official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following. Of course, we have Marriott Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Andreon Colleges, and of course, Lupon WXC. And to all the people who's tuning in right now, thank you very much for staying. And of course, to all the people who came, thank you very much for coming in. We are actually hoping they're going to come again tomorrow, because it's going to be, once again, the best of the whole MSP, which is Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. And they're going to battle it out for us to know on who's going to be the cream of the crop. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this has been your day number 1 of the Garena Masters 3. Of course, we still have day number 2 and day number 3. So all you got to do is sit back and relax and enjoy everything you're seeing right now. And again, my name is Vil, your host for the day. Thank you very much for watching. See you tomorrow.